Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
It's butt time? Good morning. Good morning. My sleep is so fucked. Yeah, my ping is a reference to the Wemmy post that I decided that I had to say in a recording that is now in the meme channel. I am a very EP fox. I just fucking, oh my god. I went to bed. I went to bed at like, I think it was like 7. Oh god, my eyes hurt. I couldn't keep them open. Kirsche Project, the narcoleptic news streamer. Hold on, let me boost my mic volume for now since I'm really fucking low. I can't be loud at the moment. What's with the voice? Jeb Bush ASMR? Please clap. Please clap. I went to bed at like 7 a.m. but I couldn't fall asleep until like 9:30. I see that plap, you freak. Staying up too late playing Pred. It's the only time I have to play, but you're right. You're right. I sent in the build of the Kawawa that I wanted to local car places as well. Every single one of them called me. Like, they sent me a text message, and before I could even respond to the text message, because I was like, I'm tired, I'll respond to it when I wake up. Every single one of them, once the workday began, also called me. And I was like, why would you do this? Why would you call me? Thankfully, my voicemail box is full, so anytime someone calls me, no they didn't. Sees Nim's status as being tortured with Pred. She's playing it. I love torturing Nim. It's part of what he gets paid for. Welcome to normie hours of work. Don't call me. They work on commission, so they want that sale. Well, they should try, I don't know, maybe reading my email before responding to me. That's also frustrating that they get an email with all the information of the car that I'm looking for, and then they give me a list of a whole bunch of cars that I don't want. And I'm like, please, you're making me repeat myself. But I guess that makes it easier for me to start negotiation processes with them if I don't think of them as human already. What car? I really want a Miata. I want one so fucking bad, chat, but it wouldn't be practical, so I'm gonna just go with a regular 4-door Kawawa. Good taste, I know. But having Miata, right, like, it'd be hard to do groceries, because, like, it's a small car. There's no room for anything. Makes me really sad, but it's okay. Car salesmen aren't human. Yeah. Kirsche's the modinatrix, an apprentice to Piepa, the master mod. What is a modinatrix? Thank you, Spider God, for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Miata's rock, but Corolla good too. You have a license. I've always had a license. I just didn't drive of my own volition because I get panic attacks when I drive, and thus I am a danger on the road to myself and others. But I have to relearn. I have to get that going if I'm going to move home, you know? And considering my other car is quite literally falling apart, I can get a Miata as a second car after moving back home. Let's not get too hasty. That sounds expensive. That sounds really expensive. I feel like I made this joke. I think it was to Bagster, because he was the one like helping me understand how to buy car. But I was like, other YouTubers, when they make it, buy like Lamborghinis and other really, really, really ridiculously new and expensive cars. Me, when I make it, you know, buy an imported fucking JDM riced out 1998 Prelude in midnight purple. Kirsche, it's hot as hell outside. Do you know how I can get a quick tan? You need a tan so you can look like Ken from Barbie. What the fuck? I don't know, I don't like tans. I think tans look really tacky. Is it the marathon stream time? No, that's on Friday. That's on Friday, and my sleep is fucked. My sleep is fucked. So, I don't know. I'm both like excited and really anxious for Friday. So that's probably contributing to my lack of sleep. Here in my garage, you bought a new Lamborghini. It's fun to drive up in Hollywood. But you know what you like more than materialistic things? Knowledge. You're a lot more proud of the 7 new bookshelves that you had to get installed to hold 2,000 new book. It's like the billionaire Warren Buffett said, the more you learn, the more you earn. Is that a quote from somewhere, Vash? Go get that tan and boost your Kenergy. Thanks for the 100 biddies. You can have thick Kenergy without laying out in the sun and getting skin cancer. Ty Lopez. What's a Ty Lopez? I know that other guy. Was it Mario Lopez? The guy that steals jokes? I thought it was something Lopez. Am I high? What's his name? What's the comedian's name? Have I never seen the Hollywood Hills meme? If the meme wasn't posted on Poll in the last decade, I probably haven't seen it. Yeah, Carlos Mencia, that one. His last name's not Lopez. Whoops. Oh God, you can't hold me responsible. My brain's not working. Mind of Mencia had like 6 seasons somehow. Probably the same way that Tosh.0 for some reason went on for so long. Ty Lopez was a proto-influencer who got famous off a meme video of him shilling his shit. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen him. Tosh was okay. I didn't like Tosh on principle because all Tosh did was the same exact thing Ray William Johnson did, but because Ray William Johnson dated a woman who used his platform to grow her own and then left him in the dust, he didn't get a TV show and Tosh.0 did. 15 minutes and Mommy Rodriguez is already doing a racism. Everything's okay. Does Voxbrain work at all with all the Clown World shenanigans and Cthulhu cults? I need to get the other endings in the Sherlock game. I don't know how to do that, but hopefully I can like speedrun. You like Ray William Johnson too? I liked him when I was younger, and you know I'd probably find some of the stuff cringe nowadays, but like that's just part of growing, man. If you don't find your younger self cringe, you're probably not growing at all. Your favorite Martian was based doing your mom. His music is still decent. I was actually unironically impressed with how like decent some of his music was when he started doing that. You like Tosh when he was on TV back when you were watching TV? There are other endings in Sherlock? Yeah, when we got that really disappointing ending, I'm still super upset at that ending we got on Saturday. Because it's like, it felt like the whole game was super in-depth and I had to do so much shit. And I almost spilled my coffee on my keyboard because I'm tinking my glass with my nails. I'm just gonna take my hand off of that. But I don't know. It just felt really bleh. And chat said that there were more endings, so I have to try and get them. I have to try to get them. A stream suggestion: Ty Lopez, best meme edit. Oh no. You don't like Tosh because he's nothing but shock content. It's interesting once and then it gets tired fast. How the fuck are you following me? I just got back from the doing employment things at the hospital. Welcome home. Welcome home. Felt like the standard come back next time ending. Yeah, that's what it felt like. And I don't know if he linked it to me, but Tim said something that there's like a psychology behind people needing a good ending in, like, not a good ending, like, not, it doesn't have to be like the good quote unquote ending. It can be a bad ending, but like the people need some kind of an actual ending in a video game more than other forms of media. And I'll have to look if he sent me the article on that, because that would be interesting to read. Because I wonder why gamers need more closure on a game than people like reading a book or watching a movie. I wonder if it's because of like maybe the time investment or how attached you get to the characters or something. I'm not sure. Because we game and you invest more. I mean, that's how I feel, right? Like if I'm gonna spend like 30 hours playing something and then the ending is just like, interpret it your own way, I'm gonna get fucking pissed. I didn't just give you $60 and 30 hours of my time for you to tell me to interpret the ending in my own fucking way, you pretentious piece of shit. I don't think gamers need more investment than book readers or movie watchers. Do you think it differs? Maybe.
Were as fast as lightning. In fact, it was a little bit frightening.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Holy hammer strike, thank you. Thank you for the heckin' $5. Thank you, my guy. That's a cute parody. That's why people didn't like The Last of Us 2's ending, because the entire build-up from the game just didn't suit the ending. Yeah. I'm like, if I think about it, I used to read books, like, a fuck ton. I can't think of any book that took me, like, 30 fucking hours to read. Like a movie,
it's butt time.
It's like 2.5 hours at best most of the time. More often than not, it's like only 90 minutes, though. You'd imagine it's not also time, but involvement. It's not passive like books or TV. I mean, also maybe that. Maybe there's some like subconscious involvement that we're not thinking of. A red JC, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Maple syrup, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm not saying you guys can't tan. I just like, I personally prefer my men to not be toasted.
Hell no.
Movies like $3 for rent online and you get through the plot in 2 hours. Game ranges from 30 to 60 and the plot takes like 100 hours. It better have some good fucking payoff for that high of an investment time. I give indie games obviously a lot more leeway because they're much smaller teams, much smaller budget, much shorter game. So like if an indie game has a shitty ending, I'm just like, oh well, it's like whatever, man. Like Chillizart games, I feel like you very much get value for your money, except for the last game. That last one was a real disappointment in comparison to his other works. If anybody asked me like what Chillizart games to play, I could pretty much recommend every single one of them except Night Security. Was that a tummy sound? I don't think so. I don't remember what happened. Kirsche hates brown men confirmed. Excuse me, your skin is naturally brown. You didn't tan in the sun and risk skin cancer to get that color. How could I do that to your brothers? I didn't. You played Oot and MM for cheap, and those endings had more impact on you as a kid, and those games are 20 hours long. I don't know what Oot and MM are. You can't just say that. Mommy, why is that man made of chocolate? Because Mommy's hungry and loves sweets, baby. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh, okay, alright. I see. I'm bad at acronyms, chat. So, like, even if I know what you're talking about, if you acronym it, I'm probably gonna get lost. Like, you probably acronym my name, and I'd be like, what are you talking about? Was I the kid who pointed at a black person and asked why they were... No. No. I knew what black people were when I was a kid. That, like, I didn't see one until I was almost a teenager, but, like, I knew what they were because they were on TV. That sounds really weird to say. What do you mean, KV? Kissless virgin? Was I the kid? Oh, I already read that. Squish the fox. Please squish. Please squish. Some of us work outside, pale fox lady. I mean, my dad worked outside, and he would get, like, ever so slightly, like, tan, right? In comparison to his ghostly pale complexion that I now carry. But it wasn't, when I think of someone going tanning, I think, like, what my mom would do. I'd, like, change her ethnicity. Sounds like a peebcack. What? Mythical creatures. That's not what I said. What is my total tab count? You want to know if you're worse than me? There's no way you're worse than me. There's no way. My total tab count at the moment is 3,589. When I was 3 years old, you pointed to the black man on TV and said monster. What the fuck? What the fuck? I just, like, I don't know. I didn't have to be told, like, what other ethnic people were. I just, like, I knew they existed. You know? I didn't understand the concept of other languages when I was a child, though, right? Like, I had no idea what those were. It's like, everybody speaks English, clearly, because I do. It's child logic. A fun love, a party, donuts, hot wings, flavor swing? Are you okay? Are you like trying to set up some sort of fucking BDSM sex party and you're looking for appetizers? You just put it in my chat as a Google search? Who did not watch Fresh Prince and Bill Cosby? I mean, I did when I got older, not when I was a kid. My grandma was very strict on what I could watch on TV. And then my mom had a big 600-pound black man friend that she rented my bedroom to, so I could no longer use my bedroom. Problem exists between keyboard and chair. Oh, that's like the there's a programmer joke about idiot, and it's like ID 14T or some shit. I can't remember. You're white, but when you worked at the car wash during the summer, you get darker than your Mexican co-workers. It was always fun. My dad almost, like, never took his shirt off unless he was, like, post-exercise or coming in from, like, working outside or, like, going into the shower. So it was very rare I saw my father without his shirt on. But when I did, like, it was always funny to see the, like, the farmer's tan, essentially. Because my dad never wore anything besides, like, the short sleeve white t-shirts when he was working on stuff. Like, I don't know. He was just not, like, a wife beater kind of guy. both literally and figuratively. Someone trigger the sound alert. Oh god. You always enjoy my stream, but you need to take a second to mentally prepare yourself. Welcome. I hope you're mentally prepared for today. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Double bless. Thank you. Thank you. How does my PC run with that many tabs? I don't know. It just does. Efficiently, I guess. I knew they existed. I read about them in a book once. What the fuck? Your dog was racist and constantly barked when black people were on the TV? I think all dogs are racist. I don't think I've ever met a single dog that doesn't do that. Like, Kenny is a fluffy piece of shit, and he just barks at everything because he's anxious. But, like, there was one point in time, I remember a couple of years ago, where, like, Tim was getting the dog out of the back seat of the car. And he was gonna put the leash on the dog, and the dog darted out from the back seat and started, like, running after and barking at a black dude in our complex. And I was like, well, that's kind of embarrassing. We did not teach him to do that. I've beaten you on tabs. You currently have 3,534. Kirsche plush when? I don't know. Plushes are really hard to manufacture. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I knew I would win.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
You were very young when 9/11 happened and you saw a guy with a turban like 2 weeks after and started screaming Pakistan at him while pulling on your mom's arm. Your family still jokes about it. Holy shit. I'm glad I never had any of those moments as a kid, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Indian dude at college was complaining about slow internet and had hundreds of tabs open. You told him you should understand why the internet is slow. It was not a good moment. I liked watching my dad have to call customer support for anything. As like, anytime he would be put on hold while they were looking for something, he would just like, fucking, why can't they speak English? Why can't I ever get somebody on the phone who fucking speaks English? I hate fucking calling these people. It's ID 10T error. Thank you. I couldn't remember what it was. Thank you. Missed out on Pokemania because it was too violent. Oh no. Oh no. You did something you swore you would never do. You started playing Black Desert. It's decent now. Oh hell yeah. Time Sync, Starlight, let's go. Wait, no, scroll back to the 600-pound black guy in my childhood bedroom. You haven't gotten over that statement yet. What do you mean, Smexcom? I've told that story many a time. My mom had a friend. His name was Dwayne. I can say his name because he's dead now. The diabetes took him. Rest in peace, Dwayne. He was like literally a 600-pound black guy. I'm saying 600 pounds, like on the low side of the scale, because like his ankle was about as thick as my waist. Like, this man was fucking... He had to go sideways through the doorways. He was massive. And he was a pretty cool dude. He was pretty neat. He had, like... He really liked video games. And so I would constantly, in my own bedroom that I could no longer use, play video games with him hanging out behind us. Because, like, he took up the whole bed. Like, we couldn't sit on the bed with him. So I had, like, a little beanbag that I had to sit on once he took over my room. 600 pounds. How was he still alive, though? I don't know. My 600-pound life is a thing that exists. Dwayne's the one that gave me the nickname. He gave me the nickname K-Dog that you guys now call me. But he was a Kirsche for so fucking long, dude. My 600-pound roommate. Yeah, I don't know the circumstances behind why he needed a new place to live. Or why my mom decided, you know, I only spend the entire summer and school vacations and weekends with her, so I don't need a bedroom. This is when I was then forced to sleep on the couch, which was a little bit weirder. Like, I already didn't have much privacy at home because my mom decided that her CD collection was more important than me having privacy as a teenage girl. So, let me paint you a picture of the front of our house. The front door had like a very, very small hallway. And this very, very small hallway had like a little closet, very little closet on the left side. On the right side across from the closet was a door that went into the living room. And then if you went straight down the hallway, there was a door that went into what was my bedroom. And so she blocked off the door to the living room with a giant shelf that she put all of her CDs on. And so anyone who entered the house had to go through my bedroom and exit my bedroom into the dining room instead. So regardless of what time her friends decided to come over, or how many of them there were, they would always have to come through my bedroom, and my bed was right next to the wall where the door was. So, like, I couldn't even, like, see people and do anything about it. I just had to hope everything was okay, you know? And, also frequently, my mom, despite the kind of neighborhood she lived in, would leave the front door not only unlocked, but open. And so it would only be like a screen door between like where I was sleeping and the outside. And she got upset when I would close the front door and lock it sometimes. I don't really know why she'd get upset. Thankfully, at one point, the cats managed to get through the screen door, and my brother and I had to wander around the neighborhood and find the cats. And after that happened, she left the door open less frequently because she didn't want the cats to get out. My mother is a never-ending pit of what? And, so since she rented out my room to Dwayne, I no longer could sleep in there, which to most people would be like, hey, that's a good thing, right? You don't have to sleep near the front door anymore. But I would sleep on the couch because there was no other place for me to sleep. My brother had a room that, in theory, I could have slept in. However, my brother was a young teenage boy with no good male role model, so his entire room smelled like cat piss. Like, there was just cum stains on everything, and it smelled like cat piss. And I was like, I would rather die than sleep in a young boy's room. Ain't no way, dude. How are you alive? Cum stains? You gonna sit here and tell me that as a male you didn't just jerk off like every waking second once you found out what masturbation was? Because I'm gonna call you a fucking liar. I'm gonna call you a fucking liar, dude. Ain't no way. That want to cut yourself on a sock in that room? Exactly. And since his room was so dirty and disgusting, see, this is the thing. Even if a cat's litter box is clean, even if the litter box is clean, if the cat smells like dirty, sweaty, disgusting clothing, the cat will piss on it. Oh, is my peppermint waifu dead? Let me fix that. Let's bring back the waifu. Let's bring her alive. So, his room was disgusting, and so since it was disgusting in the first place, the cats would come in and just pee on everything. They would pee, like, on the floor, on his clothes. They messed up his PS1 because they peed on that because it was buried in clothing. They peed, like, on his bed directly. When we got, like, slightly older and he'd have friends over, his friends would just have sex on, like, his bed in his room. My friend Steve, who was, like, living with us for a while, he didn't want to have sex in my brother's room, so he had sex on the kitchen floor. Like, we had a very small kitchen, right? Like, there was the kitchen part with, like, the fridge and the stove and the table where, like, you played cards and ate at. And then there was, like, this little hallway of a kitchen where, like, the sink was, and we had cabinets and the fry daddy. And so Steve and his girlfriend would just fuck on that kitchen floor, like, in that tiny, like, hallway kitchen. And that made me uncomfortable as well. Oh, it looks like Peppermint Waifu is hard dead. I can't revive her right now. I have to, like, reauthorize shit. Why is everyone going to your house to fuck? Because people were teenagers and my mom literally let everyone do anything. Were you a teenager and you wanted cigarettes? My mom got you. Were you a teenager and you wanted to get drunk out of your mind? My mom got you. Were you a teenager and you wanted to learn how to gamble by playing assorted different types of cards with the Hells Angels? My mom fucking got you. Were you a teenager and you didn't like being at your house because your parents were strict and didn't let you do certain things? So you were gonna say you're gonna go over to Kirsche's house and spend time with her there, you're gonna have a sleepover, but in reality you're actually out around on the streets riding around on your bike until like 3 a.m.? My mom fucking got you.
Stop talking. It keeps getting worse.
Is my house a teenager love hotel? No, because nobody was like prostituted or anything. But my mom was just like, I like to think of myself as a haven. You know, everybody can come here and everybody's safe. And that was true until she started dating the Aryan Brotherhood guy. Don't listen to him. Keep talking. It's only getting better. Oh yeah, the whole point of this story was me talking about why I was sleeping on the couch. So, after she rented my room out to Dwayne, I didn't want to sleep in my brother's room. I already explained why. So I slept on the living room couch, and I like kept all of my belongings in like this giant green duffel bag. So anything I needed, like my clothes, they'd be in the duffel bag, like my toiletries, a duffel bag, like just stuffed animals, duffel bag. My grandmother started begging me to stop taking stuffed animals to my mom's house, even though I like needed them to sleep and feel safe, because I'd come back home and they would just reek of cigarette smoke, and my grandma's like, I can't stand this. I don't want to have to, like, deep wash your plushies every week. Please stop taking them. Even her crack house. A duffel bag? Much larger duffel bag. Oh, God. I literally grew up in a Sims house. Everyone leaving garbage and fucking all over the place. How am I not dead or insane? I thought I was pretty insane, actually. I probably reeked of smoke, too. No, I've told that story a few times as well. My mom didn't care that I had asthma, so she would, like, hotbox my brother and I in the car with cigarettes instead of weed. And she would just chain smoke all the time. In the car, in the house. Like, sometimes she thought it was funny to, like, blow the smoke in our face directly. And when I would come home from my mom's house, it didn't matter how many times I showered at my mom's house, right? Like, it literally didn't matter. When I would come home to my grandma's house and how pristine and clean and scent-free everything in my grandma's house was, the first thing that would happen, like, I wouldn't even finish getting my shoes off. And my grandma would be like, put your clothes down the chute. I'm going to do the laundry. All right. You're going to put everything down there. I don't want to see anything from your mother's house in your bedroom. All of it's going down the chute. You hear me? And I'm like, okay. And put everything down the chute. Sometimes she would even do my fucking shoes. And then I would get in the shower. And as soon as like the water hit my hair in the shower after coming back from my mom's place, the smell of just like rank cigarette smoke would hit my nose like a fucking wall. It was bad, dude. It was bad. You get used to it. You're with Gran on this one? No, I'm not saying Grandma was wrong. Meme was very correct, all right, okay? Meme was very correct. But like, you know, sometimes you gotta say it very sternly, because like I was still a kid, right? The family courts fucked Papa Kirsche. They did. Fuck the family court, dude. Gam was awesome. My mom was too permissive. Yeah, she was I like explaining it like my mom was way too permissive, and as a child I like enjoyed the freedom that came with that despite everything else, which is the incorrect answer. My grandparents were way too strict, and even though it was safe and they loved me, it made me also, despite how bad my mom's place was, prefer the freedom that it allowed me. My dad was somewhere in the middle, where he was like, I want to treat you how I should for your age. And as you get older, I want to give you like more freedom and more permission to do stuff. But like when you're younger, I want you to understand that there's things you can't do. And there are also towns that you shouldn't go to ever, no matter how old you get. My dad tried. He made a real fucking effort. Back to the couch. So even if I was sleeping on the couch in the living room, if my mom wanted to like watch TV or have her friends over or invite like our friends over, she would. And so like I'd be asleep on the couch and people would just be walking in and like sitting on the couch and sometimes like moving me to the side, like moving my legs to the side so that they could sit on the couch. And it's just like, this is really awkward and I don't like it. And so it didn't matter that I was no longer like the entryway to the house where I was sleeping after my room got given to Dwayne, because it was basically the same thing. It was basically the same. Like people would just, at least they didn't sit on you. I mean, my mom did a couple of times. My mom definitely did a handful of times. You would like to hear how my parents met? Yeah, you know, same actually. I would like to know how they met and why my dad put up with that. I see you guys putting question marks and saying what. Sometimes instead of like waking me up like a normal person, my mom would sit on me to startle me awake and make me move so that she and her friends could have the living room. Did Dwayne feel bad that he took your room? No. Why would he feel bad? My mom offered it to him. Fat honkers. My mom does have really fat honkers. Her honkers are fucking ginormous, and I thank God every day I do not have those genes. Ancient memory unlocked. Your mom did that too to wake you up. Jesus Christ. My mom's pussy must have been crazy. I mean, she pulled some pretty, like, good-looking guys. They were just all pieces of shit. $40 says your dad thought he could fix her. My dad does seem like the type that would say I can fix her. He very much does. Kirsch's flat. I'm not flat, but I don't have like fucking watermelons taped to my chest either. I have enough back pain without the massive tits. Yes, that's true. Today we learned that the Aryan Brotherhood guy was into big honker women that smoke cigarettes. I feel like that's just generic. Kirsche singing the Sound of Freedom song in the crack house. Jesus. How have me or my brother not just beat the ever-loving fuck out of your mom? Well, I didn't talk to my mom for quite a few years after I turned 18. I was just like, I don't I don't. The thing that made me stop talking to her was when I was 17, I took a trip to New York City with the guy that I was dating at the time, which is a whole other can of worms, right? Like, if there's a 23-year-old that wants to date a 17-year-old, that's a fucking red flag, all right? Like, don't... girls in high school think that if older men are interested in them, it's a good thing, right? Like they think it's a good thing. They're better than their peers, right? Women are all competitive like that. It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing. Don't listen to the high school girl mentality. I need to look in a can. Maybe I was just very mature. Yeah, you know, that's how they get you. Went to NYC, guess dad lessons about certain cities failed. Well, I wanted to go to NYC for New Year's because I was the poorest kid in my school district. I went to like a very, very wealthy area. Like the school itself wasn't like super wealthy, but everyone who went to it was. Like I was one of the only kids that didn't get a car for my 16th birthday. Like I was, for all intents and purposes, like very poor in comparison. My dad's side of the family, working class, but in comparison to everybody else around me, very poor. Was I a package deal? That would make it 34, Jesus Christ. Has my mom tried to bang my boyfriends? Yes. Not only has my mom tried to bang my boyfriends, but my mom has tried to misdirect me and say that like some dudes are interested in me just so like she can watch them turn me down in real time and then she can flirt with them. It's been a very odd life. Imagine your mom being like, and like I knew my mom talked to everybody that like my brother and I were friends with, right? So when she would be like, oh hey, so and so told me that he was interested in you, so you should probably say something to him. And I'm like, really? What did he say? And then my mom would make up this whole scenario about like what he said to her and like how he likes me, etc. And then I'd go up to him, and sometimes I would be so bold as to like kiss the dude, or I would just say something, and they would be like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, we're just friends, dude. What are you doing? And I'm like, oh, my mom told me X. And he's just like, no, I never said that to your mom. What are you talking about? That's fucking psychotic. Yeah. That's not bad parenting. That's active malice. Yeah. There was this guy that she kept trying to hook me up with for the longest time, and she called him like an Italian stallion. I'll never forget this because she hyped this man up for like 2 fucking years. And every time like him and his dad were supposed to come down and like visit us, they just like something came up and they never did. And then like when they finally came, I was excited, right? Because she like hyped this dude up for so fucking long. And he was like, in the nicest way possible, he was probably one of the most unattractive, physically, and then also arrogant people I've ever met. And I was like, oh my god. And he was like really excited because I guess she had been telling him stuff about me as well. And so he was just like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna be bagging this. And I'm like, ain't no way you're bagging any groceries here. Wrong lane, guy, get the fuck out. Was he hung like a horse? Oh, god. I don't know. Why would I know that? Sounds great for your mom. Jesus Christ. Does my mom start melting when splashed with water? How did my mom hype me up to him? Well, she just lied about everything about him. You're glad I don't know? Thank you. Even though I've been through all this, I seem to have turned out all right. I mean, I'm okay. You'll lend me my baseball bat and some rope? Go ham on your mom. Oh my god. He probably had a huge dick, and that's all my mom cared about. Why would my mom know what size his dick is? That would be my question. We do a little trolling. Straight up sounds like she tried to pimp you. What the fuck? Well, no, the pimping happened when I was 16, right? When I was 16, she had moved to North Carolina. Well, I was 15 at the time. I turned 16 in the summer. My birthday, July, you know? So I went down to North Carolina to visit her for the summer. And my dad and her had the agreement that they would both drive halfway, you know, meet in Virginia to hand me off like I'm a football. Yes, Chris Hansen. No, the Chris Hansen happened when I was younger, not when I was 15, 16. The Chris Hansen was her having me talk to strange men in 18 plus AOL chat rooms when she wanted to continue conversations, but she had to go do something else. Stop! There's no breaks! There's no breaks on my childhood chat! 15, I spent my birthday in the summer in North Carolina with my mom, and my brother at this point was sort of developing a bit of a personality beyond like hating women, right? He was dating a girl that had had like 2 abortions and was already pregnant again, even though she was only like 15. You just had like 10 servings of childhood trauma in a row. Our plate is full.
Shut up, silly woman.
What a catch. Well, my mom lived in a very, very white trash area. It was my time to finally see the whitest of white trash. And for my birthday, my brother got me a box of cake mix and was like, I don't know how to make food because you did that for me, but I bought you this box of cake mix and maybe we can make your birthday cake together. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. He actually thought of getting me something. What a cute guy. My mom didn't get me anything because she never did, but she decided to like go through a picture book with me and sit down in my bedroom. And she was like, did I ever tell you who your real father is? And I was like, what? That's pretty good fucking timing, chat. So I was like, no, what do you mean not my real father? And she's like, well, you know your uncle, right? I can't remember his name at this point in time because we only visited him like a handful of times. But she was like, you know your uncle so-and-so, right? And I was like, yeah, I know him. Why? And she's like, well, he's actually a real father, but because your dad, that we call him now, was in a better position, like I knew he could take care of you better, his family was better, we had an agreement that he would be your father instead of Uncle so-and-so, because he just could provide you a lot more and you'd have a lot better of a life. And I was like, what do you mean? I've met Uncle so-and-so. He doesn't seem like he'd be my dad. And so she spent several hours like crafting this whole story about how my dad isn't actually my dad. And of course at the end tacked on the, don't tell him that I told you this because, for all intents and purposes, he is your father. He's taken care of you your entire life. So like, I wouldn't want him to feel like you have any less appreciation or feeling for him at all. And so the whole summer, I kind of internalized that, and I was like worried.
Silly woman.
I was like worried that my like maybe my mom was right? Because like I still hadn't realized exactly how much my mom lied about at this point in my life. I was only 15. And so like after she told me that, she started trying to work in the rest of the summer like, well, since he's not your real father, if you don't live with him and Meme, you can live with me. And you'd really like to live with me, right? Like life is so much better here. You'd never have to listen to them again. And it's just like, well, I can't do that. I go to school there. Like that's where all my friends are. That's like I know stuff there. I don't know if I want to be here. And she's like, well, I have a friend who has a son. He's in his early 20s, and like you guys can legally get married now that you're 16. And if you guys get married, you'll be an emancipated minor. And once you're an emancipated minor, you don't have to listen to Meme or your father anymore. You can just live here with me. So
The fact I recognize some of these stories and you're keeping M consistent means you actually remember M. That means these aren't lies. The last cope I've seen around that these are fabrications is so ogre.
Thank you for the $1. And I'm sorry for the childhood trauma. Yeah, it sounds fucking fantastical, so I could understand people being like, is she lying? Is this KIRSCHES? Is this just a character backstory? I mean, technically, yes, that's why I'm a character today. But like, that's all true. It's all unfortunately things I have lived through.
Tuesday nights, anal night.
Trauma dump truck. Dude, these stories are so dense that we figure out something new every time you tell it. You may be on copium, but you want to believe they're not true. You can believe that. I'll allow it. She isn't creative enough for this to be a lie. Rude, but not untrue. Every time I tell the stories, you appreciate your family more. I hope sometimes when I tell stories of my mom, it encourages you to call your parents and tell them how much you love them. was all an elaborate attempt to get me into an arranged marriage. Maybe I should have taken it. You know, maybe it would be better. Oh, God. I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, this was all about me sleeping on the couch. I forgot how we started. My mother somehow gets worse with every story, and I become more depressingly relatable. I am in pain. I'm sorry, Mayor. I'm sorry, but it's like, you know, I can at least look back at these things that are horrible to have lived through and weren't fun to experience, but I can at least look back at them as an adult and be like, God damn, how am I not more fucked up? Oh, Jesus. You only had to deal with a drunk mom? You make what I went through, or I make what you went through seem like nothing. Well, my mom was also a drunkard. Whenever she would have friends over, she would drink copious amounts of alcohol and do quite a lot of drugs. She never did anything like involving needles, because she also had like a giant fear of needles. So that was a good thing. She really enjoyed like crushing certain pills up and snorting them, though. I can't remember all of the different drugs she did. And she had like a million fucking prescriptions because she knew how to talk to doctors to get what she wanted. When you have enough wacky true stories, you just don't need to lie. A fear of needles has probably kept you away from drugs. Yeah, dude. I should mention how she's now a ghost hunter. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. My mom recently joined a ghost hunting group, and I can't wait until she goes on her first hunt. She's, I guess, I don't know how true it is because I can't see it with my own eyes. But again, apparently she's having like trouble with her hips right now, so she hasn't been able to go out and do any ghost hunting with them. But like, she posts in their ghost hunting group every so often, so I see like her messages pop up. I'm just like, what? Why is this happening? If I go home and like it coincides with any time she's having a ghost hunt, I need to just like follow her around. My mom's stories make you thankful for your dad keeping his crack binges away from home. Every time I talk about my mom, you get seriously enraged. Your dad had a shitty childhood, but damn, I have him beat. I at least had a dad who cared while his left him, but at least his mom genuinely tried to raise him and his brothers and never ran guns. Yeah, I feel like running guns is probably the least awful thing my mom did, though. Like, I can glaze over the fact that she lost custody of us for like a whole year, and we had to have like supervised visits with CPS because it was just like, it was only running guns. Like, she didn't put us in any danger. I didn't have to get woken up by the police, like when she would get into bar fights and glass with other women. You know, like... Every time you hear about my stories, it makes you realize that the black pill is weak shit if it can't keep the likes of a cherry fox down. Exactly! If I could go through all the shit I did in my childhood and my past relationships and I can still have a positive outlook, you can too, you dumb nerd!
I wish I didn't believe in a merciful God and that all wasn't just a misinterpretation of the Greek word for the grave.
Proctor, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $10. I'm sorry if my stories get you counted down, but like, in a positive way, right? If I didn't live through the things that I lived through, I could be a very, very different person. Like, you guys gotta remember, I lived in a lily white suburb with my grandparents. I went to a rich area school that was full of white liberals. Everybody hated George Bush. Everybody loved Obama. We had a gay-straight alliance that was just like, oh, being straight's not okay, going gay is the way. People were identifying as severely bisexual because it was the cool, trendy thing to do. If I didn't have the cutthroat lifestyle of my mom to show me how shitty people could be, I could very well be a progressive right now. I could very well be some sort of like multicolored hair, fucking pronoun having weirdo. All right. I could be out here lecturing you guys on how dangerous white males are because I grew up around them and they're so privileged. Look at all of these white males getting cars for their 16th birthday from their families. They didn't work for that. I deserve that car. Biggest white pill of all, this proves we're in the good timeline. God damn. I guess that's a fair point. This does prove we're in the good timeline. Because in the bad timeline, I either don't have my mom, and I am a flamingly gay liberal, or I only have my mom, and I'm a meth-addled prostitute. So somehow, this crazy collision of strict Catholicism and whatever the fuck my mom is made me into the weirdo I am today, and that, you know, that's pretty fucking enjoyable. You're still in Iceland with bad internet, so you might lose connection soon. I'm still jealous! I wanna be in Iceland! Conservative is a liberal who was mugged. Do you think I passed that trauma threshold by about age 2? That's true! I did get to see my mom get in a lot of trouble when I was younger. But the amount of memories I hold from, like, very, very, very young ages is very few and far between. And the ones that I do hold are probably because they were particularly traumatizing. Like, I've told the one, like, when I was like 3, 4-ish, and it's like seared into my brain, like my brother getting thrown against the wall by his dad when my mom and his dad were arguing. Like, I can't forget something like that, because, like, I don't know. When you see that as a very small child, it just kind of, like, stays with you forever. And then, like, finding out my dad was also a smoker, I want to say I was, like, 6 at the time, and I was, like, waving goodbye to him from the door at my mom's place, and, like, I remember her and my brother's dad were, like, in the living room, and they were watching TV, and my brother was still very, very small, so he was just running around doing whatever. I was waving to my dad, and he just drove away, and I saw him smoking in the truck, and I was like, what? What? I was like, I had no idea that he had been smoking all of my life, because, like, my mom just did it in front of us. My mom didn't give a shit. She, like I said, she had been, like, hotboxing my brother and I. She did not fucking care. But my dad, I had never seen him smoke. Not a single fucking time. And as I got older, I learned, not through him telling me, but just from seeing it, that it was because he always left the house when he smoked. He knew I had asthma, and he knew that, like, cigarette smoke was bad even secondhand, so he didn't want me around it. So even in blizzard weather, he would, like, go outside if he needed a cigarette. If you're gonna smoke, don't smoke around kids. Yeah. Suffered so much childhood trauma that I swung all the way around the V-tweeter origin story and looped back around to being based and likable. Amazing! Your dad's the same way? Even your granddad always went outside to smoke? Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, growing up watching my mom, like, constantly lie about things as well, I also had, like, a warped sense of being able to tell the truth for a while. So, like, when I was really young, I would also just want to lie about everything. Because it's like, well, my mom does it, so that must mean it's okay, right? Because, like, that, you learn your values from your parents. So, like, in 3rd grade, I was, like, really upset with the state of my mom. I don't even remember what I was upset about specifically, but I just remember in 3rd grade telling everyone my mom was dead. Because I just, like, I didn't want to have to explain my mom to anyone. I was, like, somewhat ashamed at that point. I was, like, I just, like, I don't know. I would rather, instead of explaining my mom, just tell everyone my mom's dead. But then she unfortunately showed, like, a sudden interest in my school life that she had never showed before. And she wanted to, like, chaperone on like, oh god, field trips, that's the word. She wanted to chaperone on field trips and shit. So I had to, like, explain to people, well, she's not dead, I just kind of wish she was. One day she showed up. Yeah. And then, like, after getting older and, like, learning about the extent of the shit my mom has lied about, after having my mom, like, spend years gaslighting me, stop calling me car dealerships! Spend years, like, gaslighting me, lying to me about things, watching her lie to my father, like, watching how bad lying is to other people. I was like, I don't really want to do that. And, like, especially after having, like, my first relationship experience being someone who was not only a habitual liar with anger issues, but also was physically abusive, I was just like, I don't want to lie to people. Like, I don't ever, like, want to actively lie. And it made me... Am I sure my mom isn't a ghost hunter, but a hunter who is a ghost? It made me think that, like, lying is really, really bad and abhorrent. And so I took, like, a hard stance against that. And even in my old, ancient, dusty age, my friend Tangerine had to remind me that it doesn't matter how much I strive for the truth or wanting to be truthful to others, because as long as the concept of lying exists, people are always going to accuse you of it. Here's a half ghost. No game today? No, we have the donathon soon, so I gotta get out all my tangent juices before Friday. 40-year-old Kirsche. Well, I'm not dead yet. Lying can hurt a lot of people. Yeah, and like, I wasn't perfect. I definitely lied about things when I was younger on occasion. You know? But like, the older I got, the more hardline stance I took against, like, just don't lie. Just don't be shitty, right? Tangent Tuesday. This activates your protective instincts. I'm one of the good ones. I try my best. I try my best to not be shitty. You know, sometimes you make mistakes, but I try my best. No more Tangent Fridays for a while. No more YouTube streams. That reminds you were caught lying in front of the class and the teacher asked you, who taught you how to lie? And I said, my mom. It was so embarrassing. Oh, God. You learned not to lie. You learned later that people don't like to hear the unfiltered truth. A lot of people don't like to hear the unfiltered truth either. So, like, you know, sometimes you have to lie to protect yourself, which can be unfortunate. But when you find those people who, like, are willing to hear the unfiltered truth and have a conversation with you, those are good fucking people. Those are good fucking people. Oh, God. Kirsche good, but your mom was fucking Xbox 3 shitty. Growing up with my mom was wild. Once I got old enough in high school, my mom was less of like, I'm ashamed and want to think of her dead, and more like, come one, come all! Who wants to go to Kirsche's mom's house for the weekend? You can witness all sorts of maniacal glory. Have you ever wanted to see coked out meth heads fight each other on the street? Do you want to clean up blood after a Hell's Angels brawl? Would you like to see the psychopathic child standing over you with a knife as you sleep? You will have an amazing time that you can't get anywhere else. And it's all for free, baby. I will even pay for your dinner. Fucking come along and watch the goddamn ride. Kirsche just bringing back bum fights. And I remember I had this one friend who was a really, really short dude. Like, oh God, I don't remember how tall I was in high school. I don't know if I had finished growing at this point or yet. But he was like very short. He probably only came up to like my chest. You know? And he was one of the people who decided he wanted to come see how truthful I was being about my mom's stories at this point in time. And at this point, my mom had moved back from North Carolina. She was living in a like long-term motel in New Hampshire. And the people at that long-term motel were fucking weird. They were so fucking I remember there was like this really, really lanky tall guy who was only a couple of years older than me, who was absolutely obsessed with video games, had anger problems, would break like a controller a week. All right? And his mom was like a single mom, because of course she was. And she also really enjoyed drugs. I remember their apartment, or I guess motel room, smelled really good though. So like I was all about whatever candles she was lighting. I can say Puerto Rican. No. The motel wasn't Puerto Ricans. The motel was like white trash people. The motel was more white trash people. The Puerto Ricans lived in towns in Massachusetts, not in New Hampshire. Could he do handstands when he needed to? He could, actually. Roll Tide. And my mom lived next door to an escort, and there were more druggy people who lived upstairs. And when my friend came to the motel room, there wasn't a lot of room, and my mom was with the Aryan Brotherhood guy still at this point, so the motel room was basically like you walked in, there was a couch that could fold out into a bed, there were 2 of those like motel plush chairs in this area, there was a small hard desk with a small hard chair, that my mom's boyfriend would use to give people tattoos. He had a tattoo gun, and he gave my brother a lot of tattoos that my brother probably doesn't like having anymore. And once you got past the small table where the TV was and everything, there was like a small dividing wall, but there was no door. And then there was the master bed for the motel room and the 2 side tables. And then there was the kitchenette if you went past that. And then the stacked washing machine and dryer. And then next to the stacked washing machine and dryer, there's the door to the bathroom. So it was just one big open floor plan thing that wasn't a whole lot of space, you know? Getting tattoos from the Aryan Brotherhood is a dangerous game. Oh god. Walking into any Kirsche stream at any point is like turning on a Jerry Springer rerun at the 25-minute mark. I hate how true that is. Your uncle used to make his own tattoo guns? Oh, that's kind of impressive and also scary. But there was a couple upstairs, and the guy came down and started arguing with my mom and the Aryan Brotherhood guy while he was making burgers on the grill. And this is just like, you know, in the open parking lot of the motel. So they're parking lot motel barbecue. And I don't know what they were arguing about. I can't remember, but the guy was pissed about something and they were arguing, and my mom's boyfriend shoved him. And he got even angrier. He like spit at them and went back upstairs temporarily. And then he came back down and he was even angrier. And my mom's boyfriend started like roughing up the guy. And then the guy's girlfriend came down and she started screaming about something. And then my mom like grabbed her by the back of the head and started smashing her face into this green SUV that was parked right next to where her boyfriend was grilling. And like, I thought she was gonna kill this woman. Like, my friend is watching on in like baited horror, I imagine, because he hasn't seen shit like this. You don't see shit like this in them lily white suburbs, baby. You gotta pay premium for that kind of show. But he was watching this go down. My mom finally like lifts the woman's face off the car and just kind of like throws her down on the ground. My mom's boyfriend is beating the fuck out of the other guy at this point in time as well. Fight goes on. The girl and her boyfriend get up. They go back upstairs, you know, whatever. Fight dispersed. My mom comes back in. She goes into the kitchen. Doesn't say a fucking word. She like grabs a beer and she comes over to me and my friend and my brother sitting in like the living area of the motel room near the window. She just like, You kids got some cleaning to do if you want to eat. So we had to clean the pavement off of like the other people's blood and teeth, and she had us clean the car as well, so she wouldn't have to explain to people what happened to the car. You ain't from Michigan if you've never done this before. Holy shit. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. And my friend, after cleaning up the pavement, I was like, so you believe me now, right? And he was just like, holy shit, that was the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. He was like pumped full of adrenaline and just like bouncing off the walls, sugar high kind of hyper. You kids gotta clean, what an awful person. You're surprised nobody died in this story? My mom hasn't killed anyone to my knowledge. All right, like if she has, she's been very good at hiding it. Am I sure my childhood wasn't some fucked up reality TV show? God, I wish it was. At least I would have gotten fucking paid. At least. Where do I find these men? It was a friend I went to school with. What do you mean, Proctor? It wasn't someone I was dating. He then said, bring me that woman. I want to smash her head too. Hey, yo, let me go around. Tap me in. It's my turn. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's like when we had the like juggalo backyard wrestling. Some of the dudes that participated in that, I was too young and did not want to participate. But some of the dudes, they would be like, do you want me to pick you up and throw you? And I'd be like, I'm kind of scared of heights, so I don't want to get thrown. But like, being body slammed on the couch could be fun. It was kind of fun, actually. You got to experience like flying for like a second, But then you got the soft couch to break your fall and everything was fine. And it was like, I was just like a young but older baby. Chugs Fanta, dude. Dude, Fanta's good though. We didn't have Faygo, so they couldn't be true juggalos. I promise I'm not lying when I say I've never killed anybody in a juggalo wrestling match. Did my mom ever work at a Waffle House? We didn't have Waffle House in the north. That wasn't a thing there. That wasn't a thing. I still to this day don't know how true it is, but my mom at one point, when we lived in this like 3-family home, it wasn't an apartment, it was like one of those triple-decker thingies, and we lived on the tippy-toppiest floor. When we lived there, my mom said she drove an armored vehicle, so like she would be the person that like drives like big money truck to like banks and stuff. I kind of don't believe that, right? Like, I never saw the truck that she said she drove. And she would wear like an actual uniform, but the uniform didn't have any like branding on it. Maybe, I wonder if my mom was like an on-call dominatrix and she just said she drove big money truck. Like, I have no idea. Kirsche is a Riona lover. Her lust for bad boys is terminal. Was she in San Francisco too? No, she doesn't go to California. On call sounds probable. Sure she didn't rob the big money truck? No, I feel like she would have gotten caught if she robbed the big money truck. Deepest lore. I mean, when I was slightly older, she did work at like a porn shop. She didn't do porn, to my knowledge, but she worked at a local porn shop. And sometimes when she had to work, she had to bring me because, I don't know, some days she didn't want to leave me alone at the house. I wonder, the days that she didn't want to leave me alone at the house, I wonder if it's because she was like in some shit, right? And she was worried about people coming to the house when she wasn't there and me being the only one there. Holy shit, I never thought about it like that. I only thought about like, oh my God, my mom is so mean. She's keeping me in a hot car in a parking lot for 8 hours. In the middle of the day. If I want to eat something, I have to like scope out the local strip mall and see if I can walk across the highway and go get myself a fucking chicken tendy sub. But like, I never thought, that never fucking occurred to me. That my mom like usually never cared about leaving me or my brother home alone any time of the day or for any amount of time, right? Like the way she met the Aryan Brotherhood guy was she said she was going to do groceries, but she went to a bar and then she just decided to drive from Massachusetts to North Carolina on a fucking whim and didn't even have her phone on for like a week. She was gone for 2 weeks. And her disappearing for a couple of days at a time was not uncommon. So why did she want to take me when she worked on occasion? That doesn't make any sense. I could have been in danger. Did I ever notice the door unlocked without clunking when she turned the key? No, that wouldn't be something I'd be able to remember. That's way too like small detail. At this point, she's short of being able to pilot planes to being the inspiration for Trevor Phillips. Well, she tried learning how to fly small planes, right? After she moved out of Massachusetts, she went to St. Croix for a while because she was trying to escape like debt she had in the state. I don't know how true this is because I don't know how debt works, all right? So here's another asterisk grain of salt story. She said she had to like flee the country because of debt that she had accrued and that people were like looking for her and she had an arrest warrant in Massachusetts. So she fled to St. Croix and she took my brother to St. Croix with her for, it was about 8 months, I want to say. So my brother actually got behind in school because of her removing him to go to St. Croix. But she had said that it was like because she'd get arrested if she stayed in the States. But then after like 8 months, she moved back from St. Croix. And that was when she moved to North Carolina. That was when she moved there. So she tried learning how to fly the small planes herself when she was down in St. Croix. I don't know if she ever actually managed to. It was not something I ever inquired about. St. Croix is still the United States, though. I don't know. That's just what she told me. That's just what she told me. I cannot confirm. I cannot deny. I don't know how having that much debt where people like arrest warrant you works. I have no idea how that works. Maybe it's not even true and she just wanted to like live on an island, but like why? Why would she do that? I don't know. That's when she had the cats being like cat watched, babysat by her crack whore friend, who then she had a fight with, and then her crack whore gave the cats to the pit bulls, and that was really unfortunate. Was she trying to traffic her own son? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. My brother enjoyed being in St. Croix because there are plenty of sexy ladies at the beach, but like, if they can't find you, they can't make you pay. Yeah, but then when she moved back to New Hampshire, she was like, it's fine, I just can't live in Massachusetts ever again. I can live in New Hampshire, but I can't go back to Massachusetts because then they'll arrest me because of all the debt that I owe. I'm like, as a kid, I was just like, okay, I mean, sure. As an adult, I don't have that much debt. Like, I don't have any debt now, but the only debt I used to have was like minor credit card debt and then like my student loans back in the day. So like, I don't know how it works. She could have been lying. There could have been another reason. I don't know. Maybe someone like put a fatwa on my mom and she was gonna get like executed. I don't know. I have literally no idea. All I know is what she told me. Are we sure she's talking about legit debt or debt to say a criminal organization? It could be. I have no idea. Like, I have no way of verifying that story. I had no way of verifying that story back then. When I talked to my dad, he's just like, oh, you know, it's your mother's gonna do what your mother's gonna do. Just don't think about it too much. You got a debt for a dental bill and a medical bill and student debt. Unlucky, dude. Yeah, whenever I tell something about my mom that, like, I literally cannot verify, I always say, grain of salt for this one. I don't know. I have no idea. I have to make that distinction, because I don't want people to make it canon lore if I don't know. I'm guessing she had a real warrant, but for something more embarrassing than debt? It's very possible, but, like, what kind of warrant would you have that, like, you can flee to, like, a U.S. territory that's out of the mainland, and they not go after you there? And also, what kind of warrant that where you could move back to the States and only be wanted in one state and them not go to a different state, right? Like, all of this could be a lie, right? I could just be, like, chasing fucking catfishery, right? But, like, I don't know, tax evasion? There's a very good chance my mom didn't pay any real taxes, like, ever, right? We played the fun game of, like, hide from the repo man on the regular. I was trained from a young age that if someone knocks on the door, you never answer it, you turn off all the lights and you hide. The IRS would find you. And then she tried using like my brother and I's social security numbers for like signing up for shit as well, so she wouldn't have to use her social security number because her credit score was already tanked into the fucking dirt. So everything was much pricier for her than if she used her kids' fresh ones. My dad, thankfully, like, caught my mom doing this really, really early on. And he was like, if you don't stop doing this, I will unironically report you for it. You do not do that shit. Unfortunately, my brother did not have someone looking out for him in that manner. And so when he turned 18, he had a bunch of debt to pay off thanks to our mom. Holy shit, we've now gone into identity fraud. And we're not even in the orphanage system. It wasn't even our foster parents. My mom's fucking nuts. Finties, thank you for the 3 months of prom. Thank you for the prom, my guy. Couldn't be tax evasion. If the IRS could get Capone, they could get anyone. Yeah, I don't feel like my mom's smart enough to be able to dodge tax evasion for too long. You know, I don't know. I'll have to ask her. But even if I ask her, like, why she moved to St. Croix, there's no. Like, I can't be sure whatever she tells me is the truth, right? Like, I just can't be. So, like, even if I ask, whatever she tells me is still as grain of salty as the story I'm telling right now. Running from a gambling debt, maybe? Maybe. She did like gambling. She was decent at it from what I knew, but, like, I don't know. It's the genesis of the tabs. Is this this is the reason why the tabs exist. Could still be state or local taxes. That's also fair. It could be state or local. It could be. Love the fact that the U.S. justice system thought she should have primary custody and give her child support. Don't forget, Frycy. Let me push your faith in the system a little bit down more. Don't forget, not only did the state, well, they didn't think she'd have primary custody, right? When she tried to kill herself and she got saved by the gay roommates, and the court deemed her an unfit parent, They also deemed my father not able to have me because my mother said that she didn't want my father to have primary custody, even though it was my biological father. So family court kind of fucked. But when she moved to North Carolina and couldn't even see me, right? Like she couldn't even see me in theory. She took my dad to court again to get increased child support payments because my dad had a better paying job and she wanted more of a cut. And my dad was just so fucking beaten down at this point. He was like, I don't even want to fight it. Like, it's only 2 more years. I don't even want to fight it. I'm just, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. Anything to just not deal with your mother. Like, I feel so fucking bad. It made me internalize for a while that I was just like, man, my dad's life would have been so much fucking better if I wasn't here because he wouldn't have had to deal with my mom for 18 fucking years. And like, it made me feel like bad almost, even though like there's nothing I can do about that, right? And my dad felt bad when I like expressed this fear, right? And he's like, no, I might not enjoy your mother, but I wouldn't not have you here. Oh God, don't think like that. It's hard to, and you see all the shit my mom does though, you know? My dad was willing to deal with it because he still loved me. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I was like, when I did come home from my summer in North Carolina, and I told him what my mom had said about like my uncle being my actual father and him just like taking care of me because it could give me a better life, that's probably the angriest I've ever seen my dad in my entire life. Like, my dad is usually very calm unless he's talking to customer support or someone really fucking stupid. But he was actually just like out of his mind with fucking anger. He's like, you are a low down cunt, but you have crossed a line this time to my mom. Whenever he talks to you, my dad would banter with me and make fun of me for my brain damage on occasion. I'm also very clumsy, and I would trip a lot. Like, a lot. I was much better balancing on rollerblades than I was on my own 2 regular fucking feet for some reason. That's the secret. He was always angry. Oh my God. Is my dad disappointed that I became a VTuber? I don't think he's disappointed because he knows I'm happy doing what I do. He feels bad on occasion because he's just like, am I a bad father? Because I feel like I could have done more. I could have probably done things differently and ensured that like her life was even better than it was. And it's like, God damn. Me and my dad both have that like anxiety brain where we just constantly think of things that are out of our control, you know? Yo, Vinny, look at my dumb daughter falling over again. There was unironically artwork that my dad had hanging up on the fridge that was me tripping over nothing and like falling onto our cat. I never fell onto the cat, for the record. I didn't do that. But I would fall very frequently. Sometimes in the kitchen, I would like trip and fall into him, and he would just like stare at me as I collected myself, and he's just like, what the fuck are you doing? You gotta learn how to walk. Why are you like this? I think I have enough of a crowd who can shout at him, no, you are a saint! Yeah, exactly. Even before I had people tell me that my dad was a saint, it's like, ain't no way you should feel this way, Dad, dude. Holy shit. If I did it differently, she might have become a stripper or something, not a VTuber. I mean, he really wanted, like... She never did learn to walk, that's true. My dad is legit what every man should strive to be. That's a great man right there. I would agree. If I could find a guy to date that's even, like, half as decent as my dad, that would be a fucking win. Learning to walk with high heels must have been a fucking trip, quite literally. Walking in high heels was easier than walking on flat feet, because high heels kind of simulated the rollerblade stance you have to take to balance, and even though there weren't wheels on them, it just felt a little bit more natural. What is wrong with your legs? I wasn't lying when I said I've been rollerblading since I knew how to walk. I guess somehow in my brain, I conflated the two and just made rollerblading easier. Did I become a VTuber so I didn't have to walk for my job? Oh my God. You really have autism. Thanks, chat. Flat feet hate. That's the weirder part. My feet aren't flat. I have a ridiculously fucking pronounced curve in my foot. Like, they are crazy fucking curvy. I have like that high arch. I don't have flat feet. Walking shouldn't be hard. At least you don't go around walking on your toes, but it's so much easier to balance when I don't use my heel. Like, standing on the pads of your feet and using your toes for, like, grippies, that just feels good, dude. We need proof of that. You have proof in the feet pics emote. The artist who did the feet pics emote, he's a good friend of mine. Been friends with me for, like, a decade. He used my actual feet pics, because I tried explaining what I wanted for my foot pic emote. And he was just like, I'm trying to envision this, and here's a draft. And I was like, no, that's not what I mean. Hold on, let me just take a picture of my foot in the position that I want. Don't I fall all the time? As I grew older, I started falling less due to clumsiness and more due to anxiety, though, right? So it's a little different. Be pretty entertaining to think about Kier and her old job rollerblading around the office doing it. God, I wish I could rollerblade in the office. Hold on, let me show you my feet. Being Kirsche's friend must be great. Oh my god. Bro got feet pics for free. Well, I mean, if you think about it, he got feet pics and he got paid because I paid him for the artwork. Go work at Sonic. Yeah, but then I have to be outside, and I don't like the outside. There's like sunshine and bugs there. Just wear Heelys. Yeah, but Heelys are roller skates, not roller blades. Look, he needed them for a reference. High arch would mean I'm placing too much of my weight on the outside of your foot, since it's the opposite if you're developing flat feet. I just assumed the arch was like genetics, right? Like, I didn't think you could develop a high or a low arch. It's just your genetics. I could be wrong, but that's what I thought. People and weak fast food. Ew. The best reference is the real thing, so, you know. Yeah. Help. Getting paid in feet stuff sounds about right. Dan fucking Schneider! Mom used to say if you didn't lose weight, you'd become flat-footed. Is that true? My feet emote's outdated. Let you know if I need new ones made. I guess it is kind of outdated because the nail polish color, I don't have that color anymore. I had a bottle of like really bright blue nail polish that had flakes of like actual crystal in it. And it was my favorite fucking polish. I loved it so much, but because it was like such a thick formula to hold all of the flakes of real crystal, TM, it dried out really fucking fast. And if I go to their website, I don't think they sell that color anymore. Let me check. Super chic nail polish. Because I remember checking several times and they don't have it anymore. It's not UV, color, magnetic, crackle, diamond. It's in their diamond collection. Yeah, no, they only have this one. Let me show my browser. Let me show my browser. No. Yeah, this one. So, I don't want to subscribe to your newsletter. I'm trying to click on it. So, certified, it's got like a little sticker on it. Can I show you the sticker? Can I read the sticker? Certified contains a 1/2 carat weight genuine diamond crystals. And I had this one right here, this like bright blue one, and every single time I got a pedicure, it would always be this color. Always be this blue one. I fucking loved it so much. But it's such a thick polish that it dried out so quickly. And I couldn't save it by adding, like usually when your polish gets kind of thick, you can add a little bit of nail polish thinner to it and shake it up with one of those metal balls. And you can usually save it and have a little bit longer longevity. Not the case with this one. This one was way too thick for that. But since they don't sell that color anymore, I can't use it. And that makes me really sad because it was absolutely my favorite. Reminder, diamonds aren't actually expensive. It's just intentionally throttled. Yeah. Make your own with Kool-Aid and glue. No! It was probably crushed up glass. Well, I mean, they couldn't put, like, certified stickers on there and sell it. They'd get in trouble by the bureau. You have to really be overweight for that to happen. 400 plus pounds and still mobile. For what to happen? Like the flat feet? Was that a flat feet comment? The gray one makes nails look like tinfoil? I mean, I guess kind of. I have this bottle as well, but I'm sure it's also dry.
Tuesday night's anal night.
That's true. You have lead crystal, put some vinegar in it for a week and soak up the lead. It's not lead. It's not lead. My luck is probably wildly carcinogenic. I actually read stuff before I buy it, chat. You're fat and you still have curvy feetsies. Oh no. Your bones can change a little bit over the time if you're still young. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, all right. Maple syrup, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. If you become my manager, you'd want feet pics weekly deal. Nim doesn't even get feet pics. Oh my god. I'm so far behind in chat. Being fat and having flat feet isn't true. Source, you've been fat as shit all your life and you have arches. Oh, all me life. By the way, you went temporarily British. For friggin' nail paint. Toenail paint, yeah. I love me fancy nail polishes. There's a new mooncat collection dropping on Friday. I don't need any more polish, but they have a really pretty red. I don't have a lot of red. Like salt, have you seasoned your feet? I mean, do they have more of a description if I click on it again? Crown of Jewels Enchantment, genuine diamond nail polish. Incredible crown jewels of enchantment, genuine diamond nail lacquer is the most luxurious crowning jewel of all top coats. Pure glistening, silvery, translucent, diamond-crusted, highly textured, formulated top coat in a crystal clear base, embellished with 1/2 carat weight of genuine, natural diamond crystals, accents of silver, shimmering glitters, and sparkles of holographic effects. Buy now. Please note that this polish is formulated to be highly textured for a uniquely luxurious, rough-crushed diamond stone appearance that sparkles within the layers and crevices. This is very true. Even with 2 layers of top coat, it was still rough and not smooth to the touch. So, if they ever bring back that blue color, I can't even, like, stock up on multiple bottles because it was such a thick formula. It's very unfortunate. Oh my god, this was fucking 2015. I wonder if I could, like, send them an email and be like, are you ever gonna bring back the other colors? Are you ever gonna bring back the other colors? I need my blue toenail polish. Please, I am influencer. Please bring back blue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Luxurious and rough? Yeah. Her desk is probably full of scratches from nails. I don't want to scratch the wood on my desk for like a bit, so I won't. I'll just tell you that there's not. Maybe it's industrial diamonds, like the ones they use in diamond saws. I don't know. Should ask if they have any leftover stock of the blue. I could ask their support. Oh, I'm not very good at, like, talking to people. Please give me the nail polish. Please give me... They used to have really cool bottles, too. Like, these ones, I don't really like the square bottles. So I'm glad they don't have the square bottles anymore. But, can I see... Ooh, they have scented polishes now? They have cotton candy scented nail polish. They have cotton... What does bittersweet oil smell like? What does this smell like? Eye-catching polish, bittersweet chocolate combination. Okay, I have 2 different nail polishes that smell like chocolate. One is regular chocolate and one is white chocolate. And it smells sort of like cafe-ish when you have it on for the first couple of days. But then it kind of smells weird. Like, then your fingers just smell weird after that. I don't really like chocolate scents on my nail polish. What does sweet heat smell like? What is this? Copper rose, golden my captivating violet, just scented sweetly yet spicy like brown sugar with a hint of cinnamon. That could be pretty good. I feel like if you're gonna wear scented polishes, you just do like something simple like this. You don't go fucking crazy with it because you only want to wear it for a couple of days. Holly. That's a cute color. I'm not a huge fan of like greens, but that's pretty cute. What does it smell like? Scented like sweet, crisp winter berries. I like winter berry. I like stocking up on the winter berry bed bath body work soap. Sugar buzz. Deliciously scented like hard candy. I like hard candy. I like. Do they make chloroform scented nail polish? What the fuck? When are they gonna make a PC monitor that can replace scents? When the nail polish looks like it was done during a glitter bomb explosion. Yeah, that is simple. You just do one coat of that. You don't like do multiple colors and shit. You don't like do multiple colors and shit. What else do they have? I don't use UV because I have natural nails. I have tons of holographic. Magnetic polishes fucking hurt my brain. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I never get... Okay, these ones look way different. These one, I really like that one. These look way different from the ones that I'm used to doing, right? Like if I... Hold on, let me close this. Let me close it. Mooncat. Mooncat nail polish. You need to link me this one video with a girl who painted Skyrim dragons on her nails. I always get really sad when I see that stuff because it's like I can't paint that kind of shit on my nails. That takes way too much. I'm not an artiste, okay? I want magnetic. I want magnetic. Ooh! I have the Mad Hatter collection. Millennia always actually works out pretty well for me. I wanted to find one with like the line. Yeah, here we go. Let's look at the lines. So when you do the magnetic polishes, a lot of them show like a really crisp line on them. I can't fucking do that. Like when I'm doing my nails and the polish is wet and you have to use like a thick goopy coat. Usually when you do nail polish, you want to do as thin layers as possible. But when you're doing magnetic polishes, you need it to be like a really thick, messy coat. And I usually hold my nail on the magnet for like a minute plus, waiting for all of the pigments to kind of like get strong in the center of the magnet. But then like after I take it off the magnet, the line just kind of like separates. It doesn't stay strong like this. It doesn't stay strong, and I don't know how to get it to. Because like, I want it to look like this, but my nails end up looking more like this. I don't like that. That doesn't look as nice. Wait, what? Magnet? What? What do you mean? Kirsche's not an artiste, but she suffers from the artism. That's true. That's true. Welcome to the life of any artistry. We sit and do our best, but there's always someone out there who can make a fucking mural on a shoulder pad of a tiny sphere. That's true. Have I tried holding the magnet for longer? I have. I've tried holding the magnet for longer. I've tried sandwiching my fingernail between two magnets to make it even stronger. I've even like sat there and held it for like 5 minutes. I've tried going to a nail salon and having like the nail tech do the magnet for me because I was like, maybe I'm just brain damaged, right? Like maybe it's a me thing. So I had somebody else do it and it still didn't work. Have I tried encouraging the magnets? I don't think so. I don't think so. Watch the hand cam stream. I gave examples. That's true. I did show you guys a bunch of examples of nail polish. I don't think I did any magnetized polish on that stream though. I don't remember. Maybe. So like, I don't know. I haven't bought anything from Super Chic in a long time because like I have so many bottles of nail polish, dude. Like it's impossible to use them all. I need more women friends in real life so that we can have like little nail polish parties together and like we can paint each other's nails. That'd be really fun, and it would give me a use for all of the polishes I have. I did? Okay, good. I should use the magnet to get the glitter where you want and then blast it with UV to cure it. I shouldn't blast it with UV, for one, because I don't need UV. And for two, it's regular nail polish, so it's not going to cure like UV cures gel polish. So many bottles, but you could still have more. And I'm probably gonna buy more, Skewky. I'm probably gonna buy more. Like I'm gonna come back to this page, but like Mooncat. It's what's the date on Friday? The 21st? So I have a 21. This is not what I'm looking for. This is just the Alice collection. I have that one. Let's see if they put it on their Twitter. Let's see if it's on their Twitter, because they've been throwing out cancer. It's dearly departed stuff. I don't care about that. This is me. This is me. This is me. I have too much nail polish. Tie Pippa up and paint her nails. I will paint her nails in the off collab. It's going to happen. Oh my god. Hedgehog! Yeah, a little mon hedgehog. It looks like they didn't put out anything for the new collection. They usually put teasers on Instagram, but like, fuck Instagram, dude. This is like find the 4 lacquer names to reveal the theme of our next collection that drops this Friday. But I don't care about the names. I don't care about the names. I wanna see the preview thing again. Do they? I don't know how to view their Instagram. I don't know. I don't use Instagram. Do they have like the link at the bottom of the page or some shit? Which one's the Instagram logo? The camera? That makes sense. Ah! Help. Some of those nails have some Freddy Krueger vibes. I wish I could get my nails to be a square shape. What's the square shape ones? I think my nails can get this long pretty comfortably, but I have to have them this round shape. And I also have to start being incredibly careful, because sometimes I am very careless. I am clumsy, so I am also careless, right? So if my nails reach this apex length, it's very easy for me to crack them. And then I have to start putting like protective shit on top of them so that they don't hard break off. And I'm not very good at using that protective shit. The rounded nails look better. I don't disagree, but I've always wanted to try having like the coffin shaped nails just because I never have before. I would love to try it. Look, they even tell you to do the magnets the way that I do them, and I still can't get crisp lines. Screw all social media. How do you wipe with those nails? I mean, they're not long enough to like impede your ability to wipe your vagoober or your ass. Like wipe it with your fingers under the toilet paper, or in my case, baby wipes. Really want to grow your nails out again? You cut them for your job? Yeah, I don't think I could work a job where I'd have to cut my nails. Since I don't wear makeup, like my nails are the one thing that I like make pretty, you know? Take it that the answer to the question in the title is no. That's correct. Wipe your vagoober? Women use that to shit? Excuse me, Otto's Acer. Women do not pee from their butthole. The pee actually comes from the vagoober. Okay, all right? There's a vagoober hole and there's a pee hole. The pee does not come from the butt. Women do not pee, period. I feel like Yuko broke that myth pretty fucking hard recently, didn't she? Yeah, but how do you wipe your ass? With baby wipes. I don't have a bidet. I would like one. The females have a cloaca like birds. Didn't you have a biology lesson? What? Also, because you want to make sister jealous, she has to do fake nails. You have naturally pretty nails. I get so many fucking compliments on my hands and nails when I go outside. Like, I have women touching my hands constantly. I don't like being outside. When I was younger, I would also get tons of compliments on my hair. I like, in the last few years, seeing all those videos of, like, black women on Twitter being like, you don't touch our hair. White women don't understand this, but you don't touch our hair. And I'm like, that's not a specific black people problem. I had strangers touching my hair all the time, too. Nails look fabulous in the hand cam stream. Thank you. I even had 2 broken nails, so I was like really sad about that. If you compliment a woman's boobs, does that mean you get to touch them? No, don't do that. The hair on your hands. No, the hair on my head, you nerd. Was a psyop by Idlecorp to make us think anime women pee. Don't believe their lies. I mean, how many of you bought a bottle of the pee, though? You can be honest. If your bidet isn't strong enough to leave a rash, you're doing it wrong. Oh god, they would always touch your hair. What the fuck, man? Double standards! One in 2 moons or so, a woman will compliment your hair when you go out. I really get nervous talking to people, and I also feel really nervous giving compliments to people. But, like, there are so many times where, like, I've seen someone with really nice hair or, like, a really cool tattoo or something, and I just, like, I have to tell them, you know? I have to, like, I feel compelled. Oh god, it's like that cashier meme. Sometimes when I got into the Wendy's, there'd be like this cute black girl working the cash register, and she had like crazy fucking colored twists in her hair. I'm just like, holy shit, it's like candy. I want to eat it. I love your hair. Nail hand cam stream June 19th. My nail tech would constantly harp every time she did my nails, because I was the client that she worked on. With poor Cupcake couldn't afford any lemonade. What the fuck? I was like the client with the longest natural nails that she worked on, And even most of the people she did acrylics for were like older, so that they wouldn't get like long acrylics. So every time she did my nails, she would like ask to take pictures for her portfolio and whatnot. And her and some of the other nail techs that I've been to would always harp on how I should do hand modeling, and I'm like, maybe, but I don't know how to fucking do that. How would you even like sign up for hand modeling? Like, I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. You remember the time you got a compliment like almost 10 years ago? Kind of glad now that you don't have nice hair, you get to avoid this sort of social interaction. I have mice hands. I don't think I have mice. Just stay away from Derek Zoolander. Why? But thank you, sis. I know what you meant. Thank you for the compliment. I feel like I have pretty similar hands to like this woman in the picture. I used to feel weird, but I guess it's just like what happens when your nails get long. Like right underneath my cuticle, my finger also kind of like has this weird texture to it. Maybe that's just from like having long nails for so long. I don't know. Maybe it's genetics. I don't know. But I've always had this like weird texture thing underneath like where my nail beds are. Just the small nail polish companies with some sample pictures maybe. I mean maybe, I don't know. Get with the Harvey Weinstein of the hand modeling world. If I start hand modeling, I'll have to do the extreme things, right? Where like you just keep your hands inside gloves all the time because you don't want to hurt the goods, baby. It's normal. It's just the skin is thinner there. I mean, maybe. I know. It's like the cuticle itself. I have 0 cuticles. My cuticles never grow out like really fucking long. Never see them. But I mean more like this like little. It looks like it's raised, but like it's not, and like my fingers have that same thing. I don't know. It's weird. It's because of cancer AIDS. Somebody's been posting that Jim is doing well and is beating his cancer AIDS. Hopefully that's true. I don't know if it is, but I'm fingers crossed, dude. You have a bad habit of washing your hands for every little thing, so the skin on your hands crack like a desert soil. That's why you gotta moisturize. Moisturize. You have a bidet, but your house has hard water, so it's like having the luxury of the rich, but with the delicate spray of sandpaper going up your ass. That sounds horrible, I'm sorry. All you see is a hand. I don't know how to explain what I'm seeing, but I'm like a hand autist, so. That's all you need to hear to OD on copium. Oh my god. Very nice. I hope he remains retired for his own sake. Cuticles aren't very cute. 0 to 10, false advertising. What? What are you talking about? Cuticles aren't a cute thing, and I said I have no cuticles. My cuticles don't exist. Don't want to show them for free once you're a hand model. Into the gloves they go. Like, they have to go into gloves. You don't want to fucking hurt them. You don't want to hurt them. Oh, Sal Pretzel, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you. You don't know what Kirsch's next scheme is for tricking Chad into showing their hands, but you're always paranoid. A couple of people have floated the idea that I just do a redo of the hand rating stream for my anniversary last year. It's a pun. Cute ickles. I don't get it. I'm in troubles with magnetic nail polish. My troubles with magnetic nail polish do be rough. Honestly, it's time to bring it back. I mean, I have so many more hands that I can rate now. So many more hands. What was I looking at? I was looking at this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to wait, no, I went to their Instagram. It's not gonna cuck me, right? What is this? Fuck you! I hate Instagram! I hate it! This is probably one of the new colors though. I wish I could click on this shit. Oh, I have this color. This is I wish I hadn't cried so much. It's so beautiful. It's a beautiful color. Fuck them for getting such a crisp line, dude. Fuck them. Insta hate opening a new tab and you can? Really? You're so fucking smart. Is there volume? Oh god, it's so loud. Never mind. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I want to play that again. There's a dark one. And then there's the nice crisp blue. Ooh, I can imagine putting Wish I Hadn't Cried So Much over that one, dude. That one's like a thick purple. They only showed 3 though, and usually sets come with a minimum of 5. I didn't get cucked, I got zucked! Oh my god. Date an MRI tech and use that to set my polish? Jesus. Jesus Christ, that's a pretty blue. I really like this one. it's hard to pick a favorite from the limited edition collection that I got. Like, look at this. Oh, this is mermaid bait. This looks like I wish I hadn't cried so much. They look like almost fucking identical in the swatching. This one's really cute too, but I don't need it since I have wish I hadn't cried so much. I wonder if they have a video of that one. These are not what I'm looking for. Show more post. Show more post. Nom 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 nom. Summers. This is saber tooth. I don't know what that is. I don't wear too many greens. I don't wear too many greens. Really? They don't have any swatches of the... Fuck you! I got cucked. Oh wait, no, it's right here! It's right here! What? Ah yes, nail polish, fingers, nails, cancer! Literally looks like the rubber fishing baits. What the hell? Get painted! Before your misinput, the troubles with my magnetic nail polish may stem from the natural ridges in my fingernails compared to artificial nails that are smooth. Really? I mean, you can see... This looks like this person's natural nails, and she does get a crisp line, but I guess it doesn't show you, like, after the crispening. I guess it doesn't show you after the crispening. There's usually people who post images of, like, their swatches as well. Ah, no. Maybe if I click on Mad Hatter, people will have swatches that they uploaded? No? No, I guess not. I guess it doesn't have a lot of reviews yet. What about Cheshire Cat? What about the Cheshire? No, I can't see that one either. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know. Give you the Insta link. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Uranium glass is still made, but they dialed in the radioactivity so you don't have to get the entire neighborhood cancer AIDS. That's true. The crispening sounds like a war crime. What? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Magnetic? Maybe if I click on an old magnetic one, it'll have a lot of, swatches, like smoke screen? Yeah, here we go. So, like, this looks like this person's natural nails. They're, like, short. And they go, like, right to the cuticle. There's no, like, lifting. These do not look like natural nails because of the way that the polish is curved up above like that. These look like they're not natural. These look natural. These look natural. Just shaped in a coffin shape. I wish I could have coffin shape. And see, she gets the, like, the nice line. These look natural as well. They got a pretty okay line. Oh my god, these are not natural, but look at that fucking line. Look at that fucking line, dude. Oh my god. Those look like natural nails. There's no lifting around the edges. The polish is like all the way down. Back to this one. Back to this one. Do my nails rainbow trout themed? I've done a rainbow theme on my nails before. I used like a diamond shimmer nail polish, and then I used gel highlighters. Or not gel, but like liquid highlighters to paint lines. You have no idea what you're looking at. New game show, real nails or fake nails. Guarantee it every single time. Men cannot tell when a woman has fake nails on. They just cannot. There was a prolific e-girl in the Terra community who would post nail pictures all the time. And she would lie and say that her nails were real, even though you could very much see the ridging on the acrylics. But men just can't notice that shit. Hey. Sent the Instavid I got cucked out of in DMs. Hell yeah. Here's the vid. Oh god. Oh god, I can't open videos. I can't open videos. I don't want to download the video. My hard drive is so full. I need to like move stuff off of my downloads folder. Skewky. I click. It's not that men don't notice. Ah! God. God, it's so nice. Oh my god, they're going through the other colors too. Oh my god. See, mine looks like that. Right? Can I pause? Oh, the play button's in the way. Mine looks like that when I first do it, but then it like doesn't stick. I don't really like the yellow one. Like, I mean, I like the gold color, but I don't think it has a prominent enough magnetic effect for it to be like, I don't know, for you to take the time to do the magnetization, you know? Maybe my problem is, like, I'm trying to do, like, when I try to do my magnet, I try to get it, like, a diagonal line across the center of my thumbnail instead of just, like, a tiny line across, like, the bottom of it. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm trying to do, like, too big of a line. Maybe. Try a stronger magnet, like, from a hard drive? I don't know. I don't know. I just use the magnet that they give me. I'll just use the magnet that they give me. Men are simple, but also structured on things they notice. What does magnetic even mean for nails? Like, can you fish a screw from behind the work table? No. So, when we talk about magnetic, it is the type of polish. It's like a polish that reacts to magnets, and that's how you get this, like, prominent line on your fingers, or, like, I guess in this person's case, the circle. Like, the color changes when it's magnetized, as you can see here. So when it's not magnetized, it's like this gray color. And then when you magnetize it, it gets like this pinkishy, orangey, shifty, glittery color. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of different fancy polishes. Like putting a magnet to a television screen. I mean, yeah, I guess. The sparkly metal flakes that are ferrous. Yeah. Pretty sure you just need to wait for it to fully cure or dry. I mean, even when it fully cures, like if I just leave my finger on the magnet for ages, and then I even put like my top coat on after it's a bit like sticky, I still can't get my lines to stay like this. I don't know how they do it. I really want to get these prominent lines, but like I've never been able to do it. Why is that a fucking dude with magnet nails? I don't know. I don't know. If you want to have some cool blue-purple nails, all you need is a hammer. Don't say that. Don't say that. But, yeah, looking at the way that Super Chic does their magnetic polishes, it looks way different from, like, Mooncat's crisp lines. And I kinda like the effect. And I wonder if I might have better results with something like this, but I don't know how many other polishes I really want to put money into. Holy shit. Have I considered using an electromagnet? I don't know. The pigment can flip? Yes, the pigment can indeed flip. I'm sure they have, yeah, multi-chrome polishes. Multi-chromes are something I am hugely fond of. This is not, I mean, I guess it's technically a multi-chrome. These kind of polishes, like this one, the whoopsie daisies, this one, these are more like iridescent, I guess, than multi-chrome. Because they're not exactly chromy. And it's more like you get this laser effect in the center of your nail when you move your fingies rather than like a full shifting color. A full shifting. Like Mooncat has some of those as well. If I go like, ooh, where would I find multi-chrome? Would it be under multi-chrome here? These ones are definitely multi-chrome. I'm wearing this one right now, actually. Those ones are definitely multi-chrome. These are all multi-chrome. Blub, 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 blub. What am I trying to look for? I'm looking for melting clocks. It's out of stock. But like this one, I wouldn't call this a multi-chrome because it's just got that like really sharp pigment change when you move your fingers. Like you can only see this pigment change when like direct light is hitting them. JK! JK, thank you for the raid! We're talking about women's shit after trauma dumping. Welcome. Welcome! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was nice and comfy. Welcome, raiders. Tabs without tangents. Good joke. The only reason you know anything about this is using it on model kits. Otherwise, what? If you ever have a daughter, you assume you will at some point be forced into having painted nails. Yes. Yes, that is very true. You can easily be a printing board for her swatching colors. If you don't want to particularly have nail polish on your own hands, though, you can easily buy her the nail shurikens like I have and have her swatch on there, you know? Have I ever tried the top coat after the magnetic coat is fully dry? The top coat might smear the magnetic pigment. You see, I had the same thought. So I just keep my finger on the magnet. Like, right? Like, I magnetize the pigmented coat, and I keep my finger on the magnet, and then once it's, like, ready to have top coat, I put the top coat on with the magnet still under my finger. Like, I try. You heard having painted nails helps with hangnails? Yeah, I typically don't get hangnails, like, ever. I can't even remember the last time I've had one. I'm gonna be real with you. But more than that, painted nails kind of gives your nails a set of armor. So, like, if you're trying to grow out your nails, you must paint them. Like, there's just so much extra strength on them from having, like, base coat. And even if you don't want something thick, like, even just one coat of polish and then a top coat on top of that, that's, like, not... So, like, teeth enamel? Yeah, it's like teeth enamel, but for your nails. First half was comfy. What happened in the second half? No, you let her paint your nails. You've done similar things by mistake by using an airbrush and chameleon paints. Oh my god. Things about how if a woman wants to do your nails to test polish, maybe figure out how to do it with model kits. Nail polish coating for a Gundam. That could look pretty neat. That could look cute. Second half was hype. What the hell? But yeah, I don't think of this as like duochrome. It's just a nice shifty color. Just a nice shifty color. So it doesn't look like Super Chic has traditional duochromes. It just looks like they have shifty stuff. I don't know why the fuck this is here. This doesn't even look shifty. It's just like a fucking jelly glitter. What the fuck is that doing there? Whereas if I go back to here and you look at the multi-chromes they have, these are like fucking car paint. I have some that are fucking amazing looking. Like being able to move your hand and it's like looking at like a fucking JDM'd out racing car from the 90s. I don't know. It just brings me a sort of happiness in a way. But I'm very picky about my duochromes. Popular colors for duochromes are like oranges and pinks and golds, and I'm not a big fan of that. There's also tons of fucking greens. And like if you're getting a blue duochrome, there's usually a green pigment in it, and I'm not a huge fan of that. I prefer the like blue and purple as to say blue and green. Right now, because of how badly my Mad Hatter magnetized, let me go back to the fucking Mad Hatter. I guess if I go to new, it'll be in the front here. My Mad Hatter is so badly magnetized that it just looks like a duochrome. It doesn't look like this. It just looks like a duochrome. And like all of them have really good fucking lines on their nails. So like none of them look like what mine look like. Look at this. How do you fucking do this? I'm so jealous. Acetone will eat away at Gundam model kits, but can be mitigated if you use primer on the kits first. I don't think there's acetone naturally in nail polish. Acetone is what removes the nail polish. You know? Acetone is what removes it. It's nuts that these are only $15. Wait, what do you mean? $15 is expensive for these. I mean, it's a normal price for custom, like, indie polishes, right? Like, paying between $12 and $18 is very normal for these kinds of bottles. But, like, it's really expensive when you consider that normal bottles of polish are only, like, $3 to $4. Isn't acetone what makes it liquid? $15 is expensive. They're complex. Yeah, this is the normal price for these kinds of polishes. If I look at my bottle of polish I have here, I got a Forbidden Cove next to me. This is a polish color that's never coming back. They actually discontinued this color, which is sad because I really liked it. Ingredients are butyl acetate, ethyl acetate, nitrocellulose, aseptic acid, neopentyl glycol, trimolytic anhydride copolymer. I know the word polymer. Where was I? Acetyl tributyl citrate, isopropyl alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol. I don't think that is acetone, right? I don't think that's acetone. Ethyl acetate is also a solvent, but it's not acetone. Okay, it's rubbing alcohol. You can do interesting things if you get the magnet balls, make a pattern, and slap it on a metal form. Huh. Isopropyl alcohol will be the thinner. Okay, alright. Ironically, or maybe fittingly, the Forbidden Cove is now a forbidden polish. Yeah, I don't think they still have the page open. Oh wait, they do. Dearly Departed. So these are all of their discontinued colors. I bought Cyborg this year. Actually, I didn't buy it. It was a fucking reward. I have so many reward points. I can get so many free polishes. So this was one that I got for free from my reward points. I don't really like greens, so I don't care that this one's going out of stock. I don't own it. Apple of my eye, I own it because I was bought the collection from you guys. I have the whole collection from this.
Gravity hold me back. I don't have it. Not really gonna miss it. Magic mushroom. Creams are nice, but I tend to buy like their fancy polishes. And I also don't have the skin tone to look good with orange, so I don't care about that one. Mystic. I don't have Mystic, but I have Aura. Mystic and Aura were a duo of shimmer top coats that happened. I want to get Foxfire. I think for obvious reasons. But I don't really care that Mystic's going out of stock. I have Aura back from before Mooncat rebranded. Dark nail polishes look cooler anyway. I like some light nail polishes. Like, I really, really like how my nails look with a French manicure. But instead of a normal French, where it's just like blush pink and then a white tip, I typically do a completely clear base. And then instead of a standard white tip, I use like a very, very sparkly, almost snow-looking white polish. That polish also doesn't exist anymore. I don't even think the company that made it exists anymore. So if I can ever do a collaboration for like my own branded nail polish collection with a polish company, having a white snow-like polish is going to be a high priority for me. I have Con Artist. Con Artist is a really nice color. It's very enjoyable. I would not get Flying Submarine because it's fucking yellow sparkles. What the fuck? What site is this? You might want to buy some nail polish for family members. It's Mooncat! It's Mooncat. I've been buying from Mooncat since like they first started as a company, like 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. They were originally called Live Love Polish, and I want to say at this point, previously, my polish collection had the most colors from Color Club, but Live Love Polish and Mooncat very quickly overtook that. You are welcome. I can highly recommend their polishes. They're all normal polishes. There's no gel polish. So I guess you have to figure out, like, if the people you're giving polish to use gel or if they use regular polish. For someone who beats the fuck out of their nails and types all day on a computer, my manicures typically last 3 weeks with their polish without chipping, which is really fucking good longevity. Mooncat is a much classier name. The lady that owns the company, she wanted to have it more reflect the types of polishes she liked making. And since a lot of the polishes are out of the ordinary and difficult to find and not typical colors you would see even in like nail salons, she thought that Mooncat was like a much more like edgy, kind of out of the universe name, you know? Color Club sounds racist. What the fuck? Do I have a headphone recommendation? You may need a noon one. I really like my Sennheisers. I have the Momentum 4s. Anything by Sennheiser though, like their quality is fucking astounding. So if you can afford Sennheiser, I highly recommend that brand in general. How's my dent? I don't talk about my dent. Sort of out of the blue question, but did my exes remark on how beautiful my nails are? All the time. All the fucking time. Some of them didn't like exactly how long I had my nails, but they were just like, I'd feel weird seeing you without long nails. I wouldn't have it any other way, even though I'm not usually a fan of long nails. And even if they didn't like exactly like how long they were, they liked how long they were when I could give scratches, baby. Scratches are what make men weak. I just had a pair of $500 headphones break in a year. My old pair of Sennheisers are like, I think it was PC 360s, I think. And I have had those since 2013? 2013 or 2014, somewhere around there as well. And they were like $360, $180? I don't remember. They were definitely expensive headphones. They were expensive. How expensive? I don't fucking remember, but they were expensive. And they work perfectly. The only thing that's wrong with them is that the microphone probably doesn't work too well anymore. The microphone arm is very, very weak. I still use them when I stream because it's easier for streaming to use the old headset than the new one. Not for any quality issues, but because like the other headset is way too good at sound canceling. And especially when I'm doing ASMR request stuff, I need to be able to hear myself while I'm doing things. And I can't do that with like how good their noise canceling is. evidently value audio much more than you do, recommending multi-100-pound headphones. I mean, if I basically live in my headset, I want it to be quality, right? If I was only using it for a couple of hours a day, it'd probably matter less. 3 weeks for nail sounds great, actually. Yours wouldn't last a week and a half max, but you work in a 40-hour-a-week labor job? Yeah. Usually you get, like, a week and a half to 2 weeks out of regular nail polish on a manicure, depending on how much you beat your nails up. And then certain professions, people will opt for having, like, acrylics even if their nails are short, or they will go for gel polish because gel polish gives you usually a minimum 3 to 4 week on your manicure, and obviously acrylics last quite long as well. But that's why I think Mooncat has a crazy fucking longevity on their polish, considering it's just regular and it's not gel. 100 pounds headset. How strong are people's necks? A pound of what? Remember, you can replace the cord, given that usually the cord dying is what kills them. Save a lot over the long run. Yeah, I also tore one of the cuffs when I was trying to clean them. You can, like, twist the cuffs on these headsets and clean them, and I showed you how disgusting my headphone cuffs were. I get really nervous when I try to clean the cuffs because they're so hard to take off for me, and I accidentally tore one of them at one point, so, like, the foam padding is, like, spilling out of one of the ear cuffs. If living in headphones like you do, definitely worth spending a big for a comfy or good headset. Yeah, the Momentum 4s are also like the leathery texture stuff instead of the plush. And I prefer the leathery texture. It's much easier to keep clean. Oh, God. Your Sennheiser was given for free 10 or so years ago. Worked great still. I had to replace the ear pads 3 times. I've never even replaced my ear pads. It didn't even occur to me that I could do that. So I just kind of dealt with my ear pad being scuffed. But I'm very glad I have the new headset. It works very well. I would not trade it. When I get a set of 770s as your next set of headphones, they're so good, dude. I should get an influencer for them. I'm doing a great job at shilling them. I have chilled so fucking hard for Sennheiser. I fucking love that brand. And you know what? I don't know anything about what Sennheiser thinks politically. If I have a headphone dent, is it there forever? Probably. Probably is. This just in, Kirsche likes leather. Go for earbuds. I can't stand earbuds. I fucking hate earbuds. I don't know how people wear that shit. They are so uncomfortable. I don't care what kind of, like, squishy plush rubber bullshit you put on that. They feel terrible. I cannot stand having ear plug thingies in my ears. I hate them. I hate them. Use a wireless headset because you stepped on the rope, so that headset catapults off your desk twice now. Yeah, the Momentum 4s are also wireless. It was my first wireless headset. The quality's pretty good for wireless, I would say. I haven't had really too many disconnection issues. Sennheiser's an old German company. Do not inquire too far. You prefer them personally? Why am I always wrong? I don't know. Maybe it's the autism. Custom molded earbuds are really comfortable. They're just absurdly expensive. Yeah, but why would I get custom molded earbuds when I could just get the over-the-ear headphones that are just comfier? Over-the-ear ones feel uncomfortable for you? I think my favorite type of over-the-ear ones, instead of the full cuff, were the ones that were like a small ear... I don't want to say earring, but it had like a wing on top of the little circle. And so the circle would sit like directly over your ear hole. And then it had like the attachment that like clipped onto the top of your ear and fit like snugly in the groove between your ear and your head. And it had another piece that fit inside that top part of your ear. I loved those. I only could ever find one pair of headphones that were like that. But holy shit, those were so fucking comfy. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what fucking kind of headphones those are, but I really like them. Really like them. Sennheiser stays out of social politics. They just make their stuff. Good. Keep it that way, brand, and I will continue to love you. You got used to having stuff in your ear back when you had to use a hearing aid for a few years. Still prefer your ears to be empty. I remember when I first started going shooting, and I had to put the earplugs in my ears. I was told that, like, you could accidentally fucking burst your eardrums if you take them out too quickly. So, like, you have to sort of put your finger in your ear and push down on the earplug slowly. And then, like, wiggle it out really slow so you don't, like, fucking make your ears bleed. And, like, every time I went shooting, I'd be absolutely terrified that I would do it too quickly and fuck up my ears. Ear hole? Is that a bonus hole? I mean, I guess if you have a pencil dick, it is. Headphone dents are skin deep. They'll go away if you take your headphones off for a while. You've never heard that? Holy shit, what monster told you that? Oh no. The Momentum 4 are 500. What? There's no way. There's no way. They shouldn't be that expensive. Yeah. Yeah, you're fucking high, buddy. You're fucking high. You're fucking high. They were 287. They were 287. Okay, I can bring it back up. I got worried for a second. I was like, am I gonna release information? Am I signed in? No, I'm not. I'm not signed in. Everything's fine. Yeah, they're 287. They're down from 379. What about Q-tip dicks? Oh my god. Do not the ear. That's ridiculous. You go shooting and used to work with machinery. That's an old wives' tale for sure. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. You've had your earplugs ripped out when you attach them to your construction style hat once. Whoever told me the ear rupture thing is a liar. That said, any kind of chafing inside the ear is super annoying. Oh my god. I've had that happen before when you get like dry skin on the inside of your ear and then you could just feel that dry skin. You just feel it. It's like I can't see inside my ear, so I can't like get tweezers and just like fucking pull the dry skin off, and rubbing it with my finger doesn't help. It drives me fucking crazy. You like using aftershock headphones? They're bone conduction, so they don't go in your ears. I don't know what that means. Rupturing your eardrum by taking out gun range earplugs would be like if you could rupture your eardrum by sticking your finger in your ear and pulling it out quickly. It's technically possible, but you need to move your hand inhumanely fast. What do I shoot? I have an FNS9. I would like a Vector. I would like a Vector. Oh my god. Do I have a gamer dent on my head from my headphones? I probably do. I'm gonna be real. I have a dent on the back of my head. I don't know how that happened. I don't know. It's not like a skin dent either. Like, it's actually a dent in my bone. I've had so many people comment on it and ask like why my bone is indented, and I'm just like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. Vector love. I would love a Vector. You know, just a lot of women you know want a Vector. They're so cute. They're so cute and oddly shaped. Why a Vector? I mean base, but unobtainium. I can own a Vector in the United States. Aftershocks are nice for running or anything else when you need to pay attention to your surroundings, but they're definitely a compromise on sound quality. Unlucky. Someone mistook me for a seal and tried clubbing me. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't put it past my mom. That's the dent that caused Kirsche to lose about 20 IQ points, probably. They knew I'd be too powerful otherwise. Vector donation goal. We already had that joke for like months because Nim refused to remove it. Do I only own a handgun? I mean, yeah, I guess only, quotation marks. I'm not like a gun collector. I just like having an everyday carry. Not if you move back to the mass hole. Well, that's the plan is to move to New Hampshire instead of Massachusetts. Don't get a Vector unless you get one as a pistol and deal with the current brace crap, or get one as an SBR. Metal barrel cover sucks, too front heavy, plus full auto just kind of heavy versus an AR. You're glad you sold mine? I still want one. I wanted an Alpine white, and I want to get, like, custom engravings on it. Strange she didn't notice the dent until 2009. Oh my god, I wonder if that's when it happened. You're an American as well, but aren't Vectors stupid expensive? I mean, I don't think they're, like, crazy expensive in comparison to other, like, guns in their range, right? Like, they're about, like, $1,300, $1,500, somewhere around there. It's legal to have a gun if you have a license. Your bud in Salem got a handgun. It's legal to have a gun in Massachusetts, but you have to jump through an immense amount of hoops in order to get one. Massachusetts doesn't honor carry licenses from any other states. If you're out of state, you have to write to a local police department and tell them why you want to bring your out-of-state gun that you are licensed to own into Massachusetts. And they can still say no, and then you can't bring it. Or sometimes if they say yes, they'll give you like a temporary license for Massachusetts. When you want to get a license in Massachusetts and you live there, you also have to write to your local police department and explain why you want one. And simply saying self-defense is not a good enough reason. So you have to genuinely explain in further detail why you want one. Massachusetts is really cucked on gun laws. Vector hate? Well, I hate you. Mass sucks ass in general. You hate this place. Only good thing is the food. The food? I prefer the people in Massachusetts to pretty much anywhere else I've been in the country. Massachusetts people are like very fucking blunt. It's like, we don't speak English. We speak a form of, like, brain damage mixed with sarcasm that's enjoyable. Just another reason to never go to Mass. You heard Maine is the most based of the New England states? I would put Maine and New Hampshire pretty much in the same pocket, honestly. New Hampshire had their, like, moment of questionability when somebody was on... I can't remember if it was on, like, a state council or, like, what kind of politician they were. But they were just like, New Hampshire is too white. The state's like 97 point something % white. What can we do about that? We need to fix that. And I was like, what do you mean we need to fix that? What is the problem with it exactly? That's a weird thing to say, politician person, who I don't remember exactly who you were. So they speak your language. New Hampshire used to be based, but you heard Mass has sort of started polluting the state. They definitely have. It's undeniable. There is definitely Massachusetts pollution. It took you way too long to find, so Not Safe for Work 2 is nuked. You really want me to show my dirty headphone cuffs again? I have to relive that embarrassment? It's a bunch of hoops to get a gun in Leafistan, and it's not even legal to use it for self-defense. You'd have to hope for a jury nullification regardless of the circumstances. Jesus Christ. Please, no. Import some tanned Germans. Please don't. Look at how clean they are after I washed them. Man, the color of the sludge that came out of my ear cuffs when I squeezed them in the sink was really gross. I hadn't cleaned them in years though, so like it makes sense. Do not lick the Kirsche clumps. Still cleaner than Pippa's keyboard. We were trying to think of like grotesque VTuber objects to make like a gross VTuber Exodia. Had like Pippa's keyboard for the hand and my ear cuffs for the head. There was like a Shy Lily's screwdriver. Nano's chair. How much do you want for the Kier sludge? You can offer $20. Well, it doesn't exist anymore because I cleaned them. This isn't even the worst picture. The worst is the front of them. So I'm glad Ziz didn't find that one. The front was so much fucking worse. Melody's Wiimote. You're a leaf when you told your mom you'd kill a home intruder. She called you a redneck. I love the people that are like, you're gonna value your possessions over a human life. You're scum. You're literally scum. And it's like, well, didn't they value my possessions enough to try and come and break into my house and steal them and also possibly harm me and those I love? Like, I'm going to eliminate the threat before the threat escalates. I feel like that's just common fucking sense. And anyone that says otherwise has the survival instincts of a fucking plant. Human life is cheap. Only takes 9 months to make a new one. Misremembered Mel's Wiimote story, my dude. It wasn't her Wiimote? Oh, so did she take someone else's Wiimote? Like Otz was stealing someone else's butt plug? You're an Egyptian. You need your possessions. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeah, but why do you need a gun? Why do you need anything? I was like, I'm a whammons. I dare mock your abilities. Okay, all right. The front of the cuff, dude. Years of non-washing. That mentality is from people who've never been in a dangerous situation. I grew up in a dangerous situation. I would rather have a gun and not need to use it than need a gun and not have one. You know? As a whammons, if, like, a man attacks me, I'm not gonna be able to do too fucking much to resist, right? Like, I'm smaller, I'm weaker. There's not gonna really be anything I can do about that. So I'd rather have a firearm to defend myself than just kind of fucking sit there and take it, you know? If a man attacks you, it's fucking Jover. You're not defending your property, I'm defending myself because you're a loose end after being robbed. If more than one person breaks in, the gun is the equalizer. That's true. Even if you're a dude, it's better to be strapped than not. Pretty tall, and strength scales with height. I'm 5'7". You know, even though I'm 5'7", most men are still taller than that. Your mom doesn't like you carrying your gun around. You brought it with you, and we had to go to her hometown, but she wanted you to leave it in the hotel room. You're like, bitch, we are walking through meth city. I'm taking it with me. I feel far safer when, like, the people around me I know are carrying as well. Because it's like, then it's not just on me. Like, they also have a means of defense. Realistically, a gun or a knife is the only thing standing between a woman and any potential rapist. Realistically, yes. False, you're 5'6". Well, I mean, I said most men. Just because you're not. You're just like, you're under the threshold bar for most, I suppose. 5'7" is actually average male height, so I should be on average equal. Even if the male is the same height as me, he's still going to be stronger. He's still going to have more bone mass. He's going to have more muscle density. There's zero chance of me overpowering a male unless he's like one of those people that's drank nothing but fucking Soylent. In which case, why is he trying to attack women on the street? You know? Your mom is the type of person who would kick you out if you ever got a gun. Can't afford any place else. So in the meantime, you're the bitch of an ultra-liberal. That's unfortunate, Saratoga, my guy. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. How dare you imply that there are differences between males and females? Yeah, it's kind of weird that chat is arguing with me and saying that because I'd be, like, equal to 5'7" males, I'd be able to fight them off and I'd be on average footing. There ain't no way, dude. There ain't no fucking way. Soylent's made of people. If you eat people, do you gain the strength of the people that you eat? Why is he trying to attack women? He's probably a feminist. Well, I mean, yeah, but the worst he's gonna do is, like, kick my phone out of my hand, right? Like, he's not gonna do any real damage if he's just built on Soylent. Give the schizo fighter energy. I'd bite and shit. I would take a fucking chunk out of your flesh, dude. You don't try that shit. I am going to do whatever I can to increase maximum damage upon someone who attacks me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Uncle Tim Pool, please. Is it cannibalism if they're a different race? Okay, Yuri. Honestly, women with fighting experience and good shape can probably beat men with no experience who never work out. God, I hate people that make that argument. I genuinely fucking hate it. Because it's like, well, no shit. If you're a woman who has spent years honing her muscles and training her craft in, like, MMA or fucking Krav Maga or whatever the fuck kind of fighting style you want to perceive, right? If you are a decked out, peak performance, top of your class muscle woman, of course you can beat the fuck out of an average male. But that's not the average woman! And using peak performance muscular women to extrapolate, well, these women can beat the average male, so that means there is an equalizer. Fuck you, you dumb cunt. I bet you also think that transgender people should participate in women's sports. If you're a trained fighter, then things are different. Boy, you fucking think? You're saying women who have been in fights? I've been in very strenuous situations. I don't think if an average male who doesn't work out were to attack me, I would be able to fend him off with pure strength alone. I might be able to do a lot of damage to him, but men also typically have higher pain thresholds than women do. So even if I were to scratch and bite the fuck out of this dude, I'm pretty sure that would just make it worse for myself. I'm gonna be real with you. Give birth at him. Fucking plop my baby in the street like I'm a random Chinese woman and then use it like a flail. At the end of the day, it's not about the size difference, it's about what they're on. Bath salts, anyone! So what you're saying is if I get attacked, I should just huff some bath salts real quick. They tend not to be able to beat the average male. You can just out-muscle technique in a street fight. I don't watch too many fights between peak performance women and average men who don't work out. I don't think there's too many of those fights that even happen. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god. Fingernail fight to the eyeball. It's not that you don't want me to have a gun, you do. You just think that I should feel more confident in flaying the average man in the street. I feel like if I were to go full Brazil on a guy in the middle of the street in broad daylight, people would then forget that he attacked me and be more focused on his cries for mercy as I slowly flay the skin from his bones. Highly skilled competitive fighters know better and will tell you that even moderately well-built men are a whole other game than the one that they play. Yeah. Realistically, you'd be hoping to delay him long enough for help to come? That's probably also not realistic. Like, an average man could probably choke me out pretty fucking quickly. It's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight in the dog. In high school, you got challenged to arm wrestling by the strongest girl in class. You're a fat tub of lard that has never worked out. We tied. There is a genetic strength difference. The only home defense thing you have is some pocket knives and your M1856 Union Field Officer sword. Someone breaks in, they're getting murked Civil War style. That's kind of funny. The fact that the female soccer team can beat a bunch of teenage boys makes you doubt that even a trained woman wouldn't have trouble. Yep. Do the bath salts. I don't want to do the bath salts. You're here, but you're waiting for Italian sub to cook. Italian subs are cold cuts. What do you mean, cook? Do it if you want to. Hang them even in front of me, she declared, lifting her skirts. Here I have what's needed to make others, noblewoman Catherine Sforza, when her children were taken hostage. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy! What the fuck? I mean, I guess you have to, like, call their bluff, right? But, like, Jesus. What if you fought me and then intentionally lost? For Leocon reasons. What? Men who have never been in fights almost have no pain tolerance. That's why fight experience makes the difference. Going for the balls or the eyes is an effective tactic you should absolutely still carry, just saying. I can tell you average men have a pretty high pain tolerance even if they haven't been in a fight before. You know, not everyone is going to crumple and start crying like when you see the Antifa people get punched. Just remember the old saying, that's my purse and kick them in the nuts. I don't know you! That's my purse! I've heard of the old West style of fighting, rough and tumble. I have the nails for it. I'd probably break my nails off in the dude's skin if I was fucking clawing hard enough. I'm be real. We're even talking about trained women. The average woman isn't a trained MMA fighter. That's why I said I fucking hate this conversation. I hate when people bring that up because it's like, it's such a wildly small statistic that it's not realistic, first of all. Second of all, you have to have some kind of brain damage if there's like a muscular woman walking down the street and you're like, that one. I'm gonna attack that one. Like, what? Don't professional women athletes lose to high school boys all the time? Yes. Yes, they do. Twist his dick! Do not rely on nut kicks. They're easily telegraphed and you only get one shot. That's why instead of kicking them in the nuts, if they're holding you from behind in like a neck lock, you can kind of like shrug your shoulders down a little bit and you can grab their nuts and not let go. Right? If you grab their nuts, you have the additional thing of like the constant grip on them. And then also if you have nails, your nails will start digging into the nutsack even through their pants. The only protection against that is if they're wearing jeans. Nails can't go through the jean material. But most people who are robbing you are probably not going to be wearing jeans. I guarantee it. It's going to be like basketball shorts or like sweatpants or I don't know, just not jeans. Jeans are not robber wear. It's halfway through stream. Remember, this is supposed to be a tab stream. Tabs. Please, I can feel that. Twist and pull. Yeah. Dig your fucking nails into his nutsack and then pull it as hard as you can. And he's gonna let go. He gonna let go, baby. You worry that the you go whammon female empowerment stuff has caused women to lose their self-preservation instincts and think they're fucking Black Widow. Oh, it has. It absolutely has. There are unironically women who will argue against owning a firearm when even like women who have been attacked say that it's something that they find safety in.
Butt time?
Butt time! The famous jorts robber. Jesus Christ. You've seen the nutsack grab? Didn't work out as the person passed out before the pain got bad enough for the attacker. I mean, yeah, it's not a surefire way. If the attacker's been nut grabbed before or he has a high pain tolerance, they go do shit for you. But like, we're getting into like small percentage statistics now. Again. What about a lady nutsack? I'm sorry, those don't exist, sir. Start grabbing at a men's junk or face without a good follow through and you're gonna get severely hurt. That is also true. That is also true. Hit her in the ovaries. Your last couple of girlfriends told you they think they could take you. It ended with, are you done now, honey? Both times. There ain't no way. That's why you need a gun. High pain tolerance doesn't matter with a hole in the head. Exactly. All of this doesn't matter because if I get attacked, I'm just gonna fucking shoot them. If someone tries breaking into my house, the second they get that door open, they are eating lead. There's not going to be an opportunity for anything. If you want to harm me or steal my possessions, You are not leaving with your life intact. Just open carry a crossbow. Holy shit. That'd be kind of badass, though. And pistols put holes in people, rifles put holes through people, but shotguns. Shotguns put people in holes. Shotguns, I haven't shot a shotgun before. I don't know how I'd handle the recoil from that shit. I'd have to try it out. Stopping power, couldn't care less about pain tolerance. I feel like if I had lived on a farm, I probably would have shot a shotgun, but, you know. Gives the robber too much confidence, and then they think they only need to dodge one shot. Why would I stop at one shot? If you are breaking in my house, that is intent. I don't know if you have the intent to... Like, I don't know what your intent is, right? But it's not good. It's not good intent. So I'm not gonna hit you with one shot, or I'm just gonna fucking dump, right? Like, it's not my responsibility to make sure I only shoot you just enough times to incapacitate you. If you try to unlawfully enter my abode, you will not live to tell the tale. Keep shooting until the threat is dead. Exactly. What if their intent is to get shot? Well, that's fucking weird. Go find a cop. Don't suicide by fox waifu. Praise the Lord, pass the ammunition. So you gotta get a 45? The only reason you carry one is because they don't make a 46? What the fuck? Oh god, just shoot him and then ask if he's done yet. I don't feel like I'd be able to talk, right? Like, if I was in a self-defense situation, and I had to, like, if I picture myself, like, my door getting fucking busted in, and then me having to shoot the perpetrator, right? Like, after I finished fucking pulling that trigger a million ass times, I'd probably still be clicking after it was empty, because I would be stuck in, like, just brain high speed mode, and I very likely wouldn't be able to talk. I would have to recover from the adrenaline rush of the situation, right? It's just like, you don't really know exactly how you're gonna feel in that kind of situation until it happens. But based on how I am as a person, I can feel like I'd probably be semi-shut down at that point. Unload the clip, reload, another one in the head to make sure. Oh my god. Just tell the robber you don't give consent to be robbed. Incoherent screaming and gunfire is a legitimate strategy. Jesus Christ. Shoot them, they fall there moaning, so you walk up and shoot them in the face. How many other times do you get to actually execute someone, to be fair? After shooting, call the police. First the phone has a better time in court. I mean, yeah, ideally the first thing you do would be to call the police after you do that, right? But, like, I don't think I'd be able to move. I don't think I'd be able to speak, right? Like, I would need a good chunk of, like, minutes to have some sort of, like, recovery period from what the fuck just happened before I can function again, is what I feel like would happen. Adrenaline takes over. I'd absolutely be pulling the trigger for a minute after the gun was empty. Yeah, that's just how I feel like I would react. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe it'd be different, but that's just my feeling. That's my feeling. Colgrave, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Don't do that. Only shoot them while they're standing moving. The courts don't like that. Oh yeah, I know. I know. I mean, if they're still moving, right? But, like, who's gonna know? Call cops, do incident, old habit kicks in, and don't tell the cops anything. Oh my god. Need to set up a tea party scene before calling the police? Ain't no way. I wouldn't be able to do that. And Kirsche refractoring more in shooting than in segs. She's just like me. What the fuck? In court, it's probably still preferable to what a home invader might do. Yeah, it's like, just don't be a home invader, and you won't get shot. It's that simple. Need to improve your gun refractory period. Jesus Christ. CSI guy doing the angles on the ballistic reconstruction. No, I mean, who's gonna know if he was still moving or not, right? It's like, if he's still moving, the threat isn't neutralized. So, like, if somebody in theory just wanted to be able to execute someone, yeah, they could just be like, they were still moving, the threat wasn't neutralized. And then again, who is gonna know? Literally no one, unless there were witnesses. Do what the postal dude would do and pee on them. Don't pee! That's weird! That's like a fetish thing. Can watch Colin Noir do a training course, and he is a highly trained shooter. Couldn't remember how many times he shot. Training is important. Yes, it is. Training is very important. Training is very important. They were getting their life back on track. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Mag dump 14 times a day. Hell yeah! They can uncrop the images. You don't want to have to make that argument and leave it up to the jury. Most of them, that's true, that's fair. You, SCC or Law Shield Insurance, call the cops, say some e-thought shot and you're having a heart attack. Ask for 2 ambulances, they call your lawyer. Cops can't talk to you with ambulance, and then they wait till your lawyer. Never say anything. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Most of the comments with when shooting the body is to not getting some bullshit jail time for self-defense. Yes. They tried dragging Kyle Rittenhouse for that shit, even though it was like the most obvious case of self-defense I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm still impressed with his trigger discipline, unironically. That's so impressive. It's not a fetish, it's asserting dominance. Do not pee! Do not pee! Should play Postal. I can set people on fire and pee them out. It's awesome. What the fuck? Mass is not a good place for gun ownership. Yes, we know. Paramedic. Cops absolutely can talk to you while we assess you. I thought they could. You think Kirsche would take the Postal 2 really well? What does he mean by this? Me too. Very impressive. Oh, Sawa cute. Sawa, I liked your Black Girl Magic rendition of the Kirsche copy pasta. Do not the Kirsche. He's saying you should get self-defense insurance. That's a weird thing to have insurance for. A man going back and watching the trial footage from time to time, being a lawyer, don't mean smart. Can I do the Rittenhouse run? I would love to have artwork doing the fucking Rittenhouse hand gesture. That's like iconic, dude. I love that. He acted like a hardened vet during all that. Most of us would have been curled into a ball. Yeah, there ain't no way most people would have been able to have, like, the trigger discipline he did. Especially when, like, that one guy, like, put down his pistol and started backing up, and so Kyle put down his firearm. And then as soon as that guy put his gun back up, Kyle then shot him in the arm. It's like, how the fuck do you have the clairvoyance to do that shit in such a stressful situation? Unironically impressive. I'm schmoving! I'm very bouncing. I'm schmoving. I don't know, I feel like I gotta be schmoovy. Have I never played Postal 2? It's a classic game, one of the few too edgy for you games that still hold up. I've never played it. You're trying to forget you read that, god damn. I'm sure I'll get some crazy schizo posts to read come the weekend. Boy's guardian angel was guiding his hand. Very impressive, dude.
Nice cock.
Very nice cock. You can't curl into a ball in that situation. I think people are saying that, like, they probably would have had their goose cooked if they were in the same situation. They would not have come out on the winning end. He probably had a fair bit of training. Still, he was only 17 when that happened, wasn't he? Like, that's still fucking crazy. At that point, it's probably just adrenaline, maybe. Is it even allowed on stream? Like, shootings? No. I mean, I can talk about it, but I can't show it. Head prosecutor in Rittenhouse has an email address that was Fluffer Boy. I remember... Fuck, my eyes got so dry. I tried so hard. I remember watching the Trayvon Martin trial, and that was probably when I first noticed, holy shit, it's not just family court, everything is fucked. You won't have any schizo posts if I read them all beforehand. Well, thankfully, I haven't read any schizo posts since then. If it's posted and not safe for work, it's not really a schizo post. There's a thread for that. Post them in the correct thread. If you have schizo posts, post them in the schizo posting thread. You didn't watch the trial, but you heard enough about it. You sent me a DM. Baldur's Gate 3 drama. Baldur's Gate 3 drama. Oh, that makes me wanna hold on, let me bring up Asmon's other video. We watched that weird whale man that made me go on a tangent about how shit... There's me. About how shit, Wait, what? There's no way that this was only a 23-minute... I thought it was, like, way longer. I thought it was like a 50-minute video. Is this the one that I watched? Is this the one I watched? Oh no, this was like an actual update. Hold on. So, wait, where's the one that I watched then?
Where's the one that I watched? Asmongold.
She is broken. It was 50-ish minutes.
Yeah, where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Black Desert. I tried Black Desert. He quit Lost Ark. Couldn't believe the world record speed one. They broke World of Warcraft. Can't believe it's happening. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay.
Mmobytes.
I found it. mmobytes.
I didn't see. I was only linked to the first video of this Ghost Boy drama, so I didn't see his first video on it. There was 2 videos. We watched the second one, and it made me just rant about how much of a shit cunt mmobytes is, because that's not wrong. He is a shit cunt. But maybe the educate yourself should have tipped me off. Like I noticed the educate yourself, and I was like, but maybe that should have tipped me off that like this ghost person is also kind of weird. And so I'm only gonna play like the beginning of this. This is a 55-minute video. We're not watching the whole thing, but like he watches the first video here.
Needs to stop. And as you can see here,
I always pluralize mmobytes.
There's the guy.
It's probably the same way I sometimes say asmongold. There's no D in his name, but maybe it's just me like fucking Freudian slipping because I want him to put the D in me. You know, I don't know.
And there's a fucking a canceled sign over him, a stop sign over him, a no sign over him. So let's find out what he did wrong.
Hey YouTube, how's it going? It's your boy Tony2 Ghost here with a different video. And I cannot believe I'm even making a video like this.
Asmongold, no D. I put an extra D in it. I say asmongold sometimes. I don't know why I do that. It's like when I was younger and I had brain damage and I couldn't say drawing correctly. I said drawing. I don't know why. I was like, I'm gonna go to art class. I'm gonna make a drawing. I'm gonna have a nice drawing of some anime girls in my art class where I drawing stuff.
Tuesday nights, anal
YouTube
night.
creator Sticks here, Mr. mmobytes, who has reported and made content on Tower Fantasy back in the day and then disappeared, and then 3.0 comes and it launches and he gets back on and he does this really half-assed kind of stream. I'm lurking in the stream. For instance, he's level 32, doesn't even have all of his armor on, is still in
He admitted he was wrong about this. He wasn't level 32. He was like level 54 or some shit. But that's still not max level. That's still not max level. So it's like a little bit of a wrong.
1.0, not even caught up to 3.0 yet.
Level 32? Wait, what? Level 32? That's low.
I don't care about that.
Shitting all over the game.
Oh.
And that upset a lot of Tower Fantasy community members.
As you can see,
So I didn't. That was funny. I didn't see this video again, and I didn't know that the first initial complaint was just mmobytes calling Tower Fantasy trash. I thought it was mostly because mmobyte is like the moderator. He deletes other content creator stuff. He number friends them. He's just generally a piece of shit to other content creators, which like that is a valid complaint. I did not realize that the initial complaint was, "Ooh, he mean to Tower of Fantasy," and it's like he is very much free to call the game shit. And it's like I don't even get on his case for calling Terra shit. He is more than welcome to call Terra shit. I was getting on his case because he was just wrong about the information he was giving out to people. If he's giving out incorrect information, that's when you get angry. If he's just being negative because like the game is in a shit state and the developers don't do anything about it, you can't really fault him for that, right? It's not false if he's not lying about it. I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's not giving misinformation in his Tower of Fantasy videos because I know how he structures the videos. But like, if it's literally just a ooh, he negative, that's a weird complaint.
I would say there were dozens of them, but there wasn't. It was just almost 24.
Because one, a video like that is not good for us. It's gonna harm our community.
You just gotta get used to it. You just gotta you don't need to defend the brand. You don't need to defend the game. If you like game, fucking half clap, be happy. You don't, like, people are gonna make negative content on it all the time. Even if the game is good, there's still gonna be things to complain about. And that's like, when we went over it on stream last time, when like mmobytes was saying, like, you're just making, you know, you just do this type of content, then just make the negative content. It's what gets the clicks. And I was like, I can't disagree with him. Like, everybody does the clickbait negativity titles because it fucking works. And I don't remember exactly where Asmon explained it in here, but he explained that it's like, not only does it reach a wider audience because there's like the content about the game specifically is, oh, somebody asked about hype chat. Hold on. Where's my Snoop Dogg? Where's my Snoop Dogg? All right, hold on. Snoop Dogg, text. There we go. Okay. He explained that, like, you're not just going to reach the audience of people still playing the game, which is a small circle. Those are the people who'd be interested in the content that is good in explaining, like, how to build a character, why to pull a character, etc. But the wider circle is going to be people who also played the game previously, but don't still play it, and they want to be reinforced and validated in their choice to no longer play the game. Asmongold said that people really like it when they can find someone who agrees with them, right? It makes them feel better, and it makes them feel good. So the negative content reinforces it that it was a good idea that they quit playing the game. So that's why it appeals to those people as well. And then there's other people who are just curious about the state of games in general and might not play it. It's cognitive bias. Yeah, he's absolutely right. I didn't even think about it that way when I was saying, like, I can't disagree with mmobytes that the negative content does take off. Asmongold explained it really fucking well. He explained it really well. Some people like to play games that you don't, and you're glad they can enjoy it, and you're slightly envious. Yeah. I don't think you should blame mmobytes for making negative content. What you should blame him for is if he is disseminating misinformation in his videos. I don't know if he does in his Tower of Fantasy videos. I know that he does in his Terra videos. I know that he does in his Counterside videos. I know that it's his MO to give misinformation in videos he makes. So I am not willing to give this content creator the benefit of the doubt, but I'm also going to need more evidence, Mr. Whale, than you just saying he makes negative content. Truth is important. It's your cognitive bias. It doesn't confirm to the truth. You likely have a problem. Yeah, I was like, my dislike for mmobytes can definitely make me a bit blind when people are just, like, spontaneously accusing him of things as well. Is it intentional misinfo, or is he just stupid and wrong often? I would probably err on the side of he's probably just low effort, right? I don't think he's intentionally trying to mislead people. I think he just doesn't put effort into his videos and he doesn't care to do any amount of research on the game he's playing. But it's unfortunate that his channel is so large and that he used to be synonymous with, like, where to get information for MMOs, because so much of it is just wrong. He puts ketchup in the fridge.
And two, it looks like you literally got on, streamed, and wanted to make that bait video just to get some clicks.
Okay, well that's like the point. That's like the point of content creation, my guy. When something happens, you capitalize on that something. If a new patch in Tower of Fantasy just dropped, and mmobytes is consistently making why Tower of Fantasy is failing videos, it would make sense for him to then go and play during that patch and see if anything has changed. And likely it hasn't, so then he can just make another video. It's just that simple. No, not the clickbaits. Kind of have to do videos as content drops. Yeah, exactly. Asmongold smile. He fucking knows, dude.
And that's not okay. And that's strike one. And then, not even that.
Like that. That's kind of cringe. I'm sorry, Mr. Candy Whale.
A couple days later, I'm
Wait, there's strikes? Wait, so he's not... There's more? That's strike one? Is this going to be the second Judgment Day of the week?
Asmon looks like Nick Cage.
Oh, no.
Stream. And then you start talking bad about VTubers and how women don't...
Clickbait video as a genre are hyper-destructive to YouTube as a platform and online videos as a medium. But clickbait has been the game for, like, well over a decade. Clickbait ain't going away, baby. It fucking works. I don't know why it works. I don't like that it works, but it works. And I am not immune to clickbait. I've definitely clicked on things because, like, the title and the thumbnail are just like, oh shit, I want to know. And then I click on it, and the title and the thumbnail have nothing to do with the content of the video. And then I'm like, well, now I'm just disappointed. And I hate you.
Yeah? I guess you call this strike 2.
And then you start talking bad about VTubers and how women only VTube because they don't want to wear makeup and that they all sound the same. And when people send you clips of VTubers, you just blow it off like, oh, just another VTuber. No, you know, that's fine. Just keep your opinion.
What's wrong with women not wanting to wear makeup? I feel like it's like like VTubing for girls is like cheating.
Oh god.
But it's like it's like a
his comments are definitely fucked
it's
up.
like, is it really
like
cheating?
Especially
Yeah,
as like a large
good for
channel.
them.
Why would you beat up on other content
very
creators?
smart
It's a
shit.
little
Yeah, no,
weird.
it's
It's
just
a
like,
little
you know
weird.
how, like warriors would have like a healing.
You don't watch
set
Asmon because you don't
that
like how
they would
smarmy
use,
and
like, their,
smug he is.
Fucking that
I like how
flask in
smarmy he is.
in Classic WoW. Like that wasn't really intended, but like it just happened. So there it is. Yeah, I mean, it's the way the game works.
To yourself. Okay, you don't know what people deal with. You don't know why anybody decides to use a V2 model.
See, the like you don't know what people are going through argument is kind of a shit argument. That's like appeal to emotions, right? It shouldn't matter what someone's going through because it shouldn't matter why someone is choosing a different format of content creation than you. You shouldn't shit on them for having a lower subscriber count or a lower view count. The only time you should ever shit on someone with number friending is if they started the shit flinging fest, right? That's the only time you bring it out. Zero professionalism, mmobytes, many such cases, very much so. But it's just like, I didn't watch this first video from the whale, so I didn't realize it was mostly whining about mmobytes making negative videos about Tower of Fantasy, which, like, I don't know anything about the current state of Tower of Fantasy. I'm not going to give mmobytes the benefit of the doubt that he's not saying things that are like, not incorrect, right? Tower Fantasy is kind of in a failing state at the moment, my guy. Like, its player base is dropping like a fucking rock. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I got to see my favorite game die a slow and painful, dragged out death. By the time that corpse was done being beaten, it was just a pile of fucking mush. All right? The Leaning Tower of Fantasy.
Instead of their own face, okay?
I think, look, people VTube for a lot of reasons. Some of them won't do it for privacy. Some of them do it because they're not confident in the way they look. Some of them do it because they just like the aesthetic. Some of them do it because they don't want to put on makeup. I mean, who cares who does it?
Yeah.
Who cares why?
That is just an uneducated and ignorant comment to make. That's strike 2.
I didn't realize, Again, the fucking educate yourself comment should have tipped me off, but I did not realize how much of a Redditor this whale was. It makes me rather uncomfortable.
Uh-oh. He's got one more strike, then he's out.
He's fucking out.
Now this is strike 3 because this you're just attacking hardworking content creators who love Tower of Fantasy.
Oh, shit.
I don't think you should put the word hardworking in there, right? Like, everybody puts different amounts of efforts into their streams. You shouldn't belittle someone's content, right? But, like, when you start throwing around the, like, these are hardworking content creators, it's just like, stop the appeals to emotion, my guy. Appeals to logic. That's what's gonna get you far. I was driven by the desire to eat the whale to see how cringe he was. Maybe that's the meter, right? If I feel like eating something, maybe there's something wrong with it.
Oh, shit, bro. He's going all the way? Bro, what did he do? All right. Let's find out what he did.
I want to provide content for the community to keep the community active and alive.
Well, they gotta provide content for the community because you know.
I wanted to pause at the same time again, but I didn't want to because it would be weird. But it's like, don't shit shit on content creators because they're not getting the same amount of views as you. Don't shit on content creators because you're bigger than them. Don't shit on content creators because you're the moderator of the fucking subreddit where they're posting their content and you delete their content. Don't do that. But it's just like, if he's making negative content and they're making content because they like the game, that's just two different types of content. Like, you can't get mad at him for making the negative content about the game. It's not like the negative content about the game is affecting the content creators. Like, just keep making the content they like. They're literally in sync and aren't even married yet. This is just like you being privy to like a little girl's tea party.
Harm it and shit all over people because you have nothing better to do. There's this Reddit post. It says, I dislike my YouTube feed for Toph. It's filled with a content creator that starts with the letter S. That's Mr. Sticks. How do I change this? There are so many good Toph content creators that deserve...
How do we know it's him?
I think it's pretty obvious when you're in a community like this.
I mean, it probably is him, but like...
I'm gonna say clickbait is okay, but appeals to emotion aren't. I didn't say clickbait is okay. I said it's unavoidable. It's been here since the beginning of content creation online time, and it's not going away. It's not going away. Like, you can't do anything to defeat the clickbait. It's been here, it lives here, it is a parasite, it's not going away. It's just not. It's just not, dude.
I don't really know this. We're just...
It's not me saying it's okay, it's just me saying it's just a fact of life.
The algorithm. So...
Yeah, what if it's Shy
He goes
Lily?
on and says that he's sick of seeing these videos that just bash the game, that is just toxic for the game. You can see in his chats what
if Styx actually is getting all of this hate?
And also, I feel like people throw around the word clickbait really hard, right? Like, if mmobytes is putting out a video that says Tower of Fantasy is literally failing in like all caps, and then his video is about how Tower of Fantasy is failing, it's not really a clickbait title because his video is actually about what the title is, right? But it's still called clickbait in current year because it's sort of like overblowing the situation. It's making people feel the need to click on it because it's like, it's pertinent, it's all caps, it's fucking a big deal, even though it's not a big deal. Please stop, man, that sure showed them. Clickbait's been around forever. It used to just be called bait. I like the little fish, though. He's cute.
But it was actually, they watched me react to his video, and they actually don't like me. But since he said his name was Styx in my react video of his video, he's getting all of the hate that I should get.
That would be really funny if that was the case. It wasn't. It wasn't the case, as we know. But it would have been really funny if this person somehow got asmongold and mmobytes mixed up. 70% of VTuber viewers are Japanese, 10% are American, the rest are split over the rest of the world. The Japanese cultural dominance over VTubing pushes the idol culture a bit too much, and idol culture conflicts with Western culture quite a bit. I would say it does conflict. I feel like that is undeniable, yeah? I don't know about those percentages, though. I don't know what the percentages look like. I'm gonna be real. And just stop clicking on it. Easy. Yeah, just don't click. Clickbait doesn't bother you unless it's excessively misleading. Yeah, same. Like, as long as the title and the video are on the same topic, I don't really care if it's sensationalized. People don't realize things are bait compared to yesteryear.
Like, his chatters are just as toxic as him. And he called us all out and said that the Tower Fantasy community is toxic.
Okay.
One thing I know is,
if his wife was telling the truth about them getting, like, harassed and them getting threatened and people giving them death threats and her, like, changing her in-game name and still getting harassed after that, if that is true, yeah, that's bad. That's bad, my dude. Like, that would be a toxic community by definition. Like, what do you mean? Banana Man, thank you for the 22 months of Prune. Thank you. Other chatters, I don't like Asmon. Me, stop talking over the king. Wang. You can also tell YouTube to stop showing you a specific channel. That is also true.
I will never forget my time with Tower Fantasy because the community is what makes that game. The community is...
I've heard people say the same thing about Final Fantasy XIV, but Final Fantasy XIV is full of absolutely insane degenerates. The number of insane degenerates outnumbers the decent people by like 20-fold in that game. So like, I don't know how much I believe you, Mr. Whaleman. I don't know anything about the state of the Tower Fantasy community because I fucking quit that game ages ago. mmobytes gets railed by a whale. Baby Gronk hits the gritty on his corpse. Gone VTuber. Yeah, see, that's a clickbait title I would click on because I'd be like, what the actual fuck are they talking about? I'd click the fuck out of that link.
by far the best part of that entire game. And
I've had no problems with the Tower Fantasy community. They've all been very nice to me. I have nothing but good things to say. Actually, no. Because I finally joined a guild in that game, and the guild was called
I am into Azure
Ideology,
Lane. I love Azure Lane.
and I scrolled up, and everybody in guild chat had been talking shit about me. And then I joined the guild, and it gets awkward. But because the chat system was so bad, I don't think anybody really cared because they couldn't really talk anyway.
I enjoy the gameplay and I enjoy the characters and all these things that you decided to shit on the other day in your video. So I'm gonna play this clip.
Okay. Roll the tapes.
And I want people to know
You're
that
judging me.
this is like why the ignorance?
Right now, I feel like that.
You see, the whale person says, why the ignorance? And it's like, he's not ignorant if he makes videos saying that Tower Fantasy's failing, and he's making, like, negative videos on Tower Fantasy. He'd only be ignorant if he's giving misinformation in those videos. And if he's giving misinformation in those videos, those of us who don't play Tower Fantasy aren't gonna know that. Much like the people who didn't play Terra wouldn't know the amount of misinformation he had in his Terra videos. Right? Like, that's only someone who plays the game can really point out. And so what the whale man should have done, instead of whining about negative videos being made, was do the same thing I did, watch the mmobytes video, and explain where he's giving misinformation. And if he's not, by some stroke of God, giving misinformation, then why are you complaining? Like, complain about him being a shitbag to the other content creators, but like, what the fuck? Why do I even care? Because I hate mmobytes, and I love asmongold. He convinced you not to play Terra back in the day? That's really unfortunate that you believed his lies. Asmon is cringe, but he did nail some big tibbies, and you can respect that. Asmon is my flavor of cringe. I am excited. Asking someone to critique a video properly? Nah. I mean, that's the only way you can do it, right? Like, why should anybody just, like, believe what you say if you can't, like, show why you are correct in comparison? You know? We already watched this tab. I wanted to go through the beginning of it because I didn't watch the beginning, like, the first video. The whale person had a first video on this.
Like Koro, Chaos Prime, Meigi, Chico, Amika. Dude, this sounds like a whole...
We heard this because he put this in his second video, so I can skip this part.
Content for a game that they care about. Subs they have, chat...
A video about it?
You can buy views from YouTube.
And then you got people in his chat, all no names. Who cares how many views, how many subs they have? They're putting out content for a game that they care about.
Yeah, it should be who cares. It should be who cares. And as a large content creator, I think it's really shitty. As a large content creator and as someone as the moderator for the game's Reddit, it's really shitty to try and dunk on other content creators for their viewership or for their sub numbers or what the fuck ever. Yeah, it's shitty. It's shitty, but you're also gonna have to get used to that happening from just regular ass people. Like, complaining about his chat doing it, they would have done it without him saying anything. You are going to be a literal who for a very long time. And, like, you're just gonna have to not let those comments bother you. I was like, you gotta get used to it. Being a content creator, you are making yourself a public figure. You are making yourself a public figure, and you're going to have a lot of people that just fuck hate you for literally zero reason. And like asmongold says, you just gotta make those people into content because it's free content. Making fun of people who do that shit, literally free content. You couldn't get any freer.
they're not disrespecting other content creators. Just fuck off. Go harass another community. We
Just
don't want.
fuck off. I love that.
Want you here.
And I see people in my chat and in Asmongold's chat saying, "Why do you care?" And it's like, as someone who is a Terra ambassador, as someone who is paid to play Terra, I can understand having like moderators on Reddit trying to freeze you out of being able to do anything. I can understand how it feels when like massive content creators will just like fucking try and shit on you for doing something, right? Like, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, especially when you are invested into the game, right? It's just like, it's a weird thing all the way around. It's a weird thing all the way around, and it makes you want to defend yourself against someone who has power over you, right? Like, ignoring someone who has power over you, they're just gonna keep continue the same behavior, right? They're just gonna keep continuing it. It's not like just some random fucking literal who drama tuber trying to stir up views for himself after he's become irrelevant, right? It's not like that. It's different. It's someone who has actual power over you in the game you enjoy. This guy talks like how the stupid anti-bullying commercials talk.
If you're gonna be toxic because you're not helping the game, you're baiting for clicks, but you're disrespecting people.
Baiting for clicks.
no
I
reason.
can see why
all content creation.
the problem with VTubers was strike 2. Read his description here. Just a friendly ghost who is obsessed with waifus and anime. Guess which one's capitalized. Is it waifus or anime? Waifus is capitalized. That's right.
It's fucking cringe. All right,
Wait, so-
everyone. That's it for.
That's the end of the first video, so we don't need to watch the rest of this, because everything else is a rehash of, like, what we've already watched. Mr. Two Ghost, you don't know who I am, you're never gonna see this, you're never gonna see me, you're not gonna know who I am, because I'm also a literal fucking who. You can't say with your full chest that something is fucking cringe like that, and not understand that as a VTuber, you are basically the embodiment of cringe. You were molded by the cringe. You live in it. Alright, okay? You can get away with so much more cringe shit than flesh tubers can. First off, you don't know the first fucking thing about Evangelion. Oh my god. You wouldn't watch VTubers if they weren't cringe? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, apparently there was an update to the drama. This is real. So I guess let's see what this is. Now I'm invested, chat. Now I'm fucking invested. Buckle up. We got to the tabs.
To the drama. Styx has replied with a 40-minute video.
No
titled,
fucking way.
I can't believe.
How did Asmongold make a 40-minute video only 24 minutes? That's kind of impressive, actually.
I have to do this. Yes, this really happened.
Typically, I don't respond to drama videos or drama
We're not
threads
gonna
over
watch
on
the whole
Reddit.
thing.
I prefer to focus my attention on the studios, and more than that, the games that the studios are mishandling. I also don't typically do videos on topics that could have and honestly should have been handled through DMs. But when I get called out for misinformation,
You know, he has a good point, actually. Mr. Ghostman kept talking about, like, clicks and stuff, but I guess after the wife sent him the message, he could have just handled it in DMs. He could have handled it in DMs, but instead he wanted to get those thicky clickies. And drama do get the thicky clickies. Let's be real here. Not fucking Mama Kirsche had a little bit of a hard time ignoring some drama that happened because it made me fucking angry. And I could have gotten some thicky clickies from the drama, but it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. Do not force my hands. Thicky clickies. react to a react. We're getting hella meta in here. We're getting so fucking meta.
when I get called out for supposed this innate need to respond, to clear things up, and that is what we're here.
Please never say
today
thicky clickies
to do.
again.
I've been playing.
I want you to give me the thicky clickies like I'm your mouse in a tournament.
The Ouroboros of content must feed!
Playing a lot of Tower Fantasy over the last week. I've invested.
It does not impress if you get 65 at this point, because like the way the levels work, it's just a whole different thing.
Almost 30 hours into the game thus far, clearing every single thing I could in Domain 9 3.0, the most recent patch, because I want to take the time to do
See, I don't know anything about Tower Fantasy, so I can't really say anything about this part.
Into everything that I've discussed in the past, and then everything that I have experienced over the course of the last week. And while I'm sure you've all seen the asmongold reaction video, which a lot of people found very amusing.
So there... I'm watching Asmongold, watching mmobytes, who's watching Asmongold, who is watching the whale tuber, who was watching mmobytes. Can we go any deeper? How deep can we go? Holy React content was a mistake. Somebody suggest this to Pippa. We can always go deeper. The Ouroboros of content. It must feed.
I do want to note that I feel like it is personally unnecessary to go into his videos and start spamming him, bashing on him, hating him. Yes, he did a video where
I unironically didn't see any comments that were bashing the whale. Like, I'm glad that mmobytes says that, because like you always have to reiterate that at any level of content creator size. But like, I didn't really see many comments actually bashing the whale.
Called me out. Yes, he did a video where he insulted me. Yes, he did a video where he attacked me. But at the end of the day, that is his opinion. That is his prerogative. He has every right to say whatever he wants in his own space. Twitch and YouTube are platforms where you can speak your mind unfiltered. But if you call me out for spreading misinformation,
I think, by the way, I think anybody is able to express their opinion however they want, as long as it is not offensive or abusive.
Yeah?
I think that expressing distaste in the way that somebody behaves is completely fine.
Yeah?
That's okay. It's not a big deal. Maybe people don't want to see it, but if you post a public video, you should expect to get a public response.
Exactly. Like all of those fucking V-tweeters who post like really shit takes, and then everybody tells them they have a shit take, and they're just like, this is my area of Twitter. You can't come to my status and tell me that I'm wrong. Stop commenting.
That's the way it works. I get a lot of public responses to my videos. If you don't like it, stop posting public videos.
Sure, you're not spreading misinformation yourself.
Reported and made content on Tower Fantasy back in the day, and then disappeared, and then 3.0 comes and it launches, and he gets back on, and he does this really half-assed kind of stream. I'm lurking in the stream.
I did do a half.
Sour grape. I'm very glad you asked. I'm very glad you asked. It is in fact in one of my tabs. Oh God. Hopefully, when Asmongold reacts to me again, it's going to be for his pizza video and not for this dumb drama garbage. I want him to see the pizza video. I think that's like the cutest thing ever. Please, God, something needs to make him see that.
FS kind of stream. It was the first day back in the game in about 8 or 9 months. I didn't remember my rotation. I didn't remember what characters or weapons I had equipped. I was trying to get the feel for everything again so I could push into 3.0, push into 2.0, and clear.
Okay, all right, let's go ahead and look at his clip. He's just actually going to explain every single point. We're not going to watch the whole thing. I did want to respond to something. There was a a comment that an individual made. He says, I love how earlier in the stream you talk about how it's pathetic when people talk down to someone not being good with them in the game, then talk about how stupid and bad it is for the game. The WoW appeals are. It's a gotcha moment, but I didn't misunderstand your words. You actually did. The reason why it's bad is because she's abusing a position that she thought that she had in the guild to get special treatment. It's actually not really about the way that she was playing the game. It was about the fact that she was able to get an appeal and get forgiven for something that was an obvious mistake. Obviously, mistakes happen. And also, she's not a bad person for making a mistake. It's fucking annoying, and she's bad at the game, but that's it. It doesn't. This is not a. It's being bad at a video game is not an indictment on her as a person. You understand? As I've said always, you do get a chance to do a gotcha, but it will cost you your account. I have a very specific rule. I hate gotcha Andes. Especially whenever people try to gotcha you, but they never explain right. No, of course not, because they're dumb.
Why explain point when I can just appeal to emotions?
No. No, I don't want to have people that are sitting in my chat telling me that I'm fucking wrong or trying to be, oh, you're contradicting yourself, you're being a hypocrite.
You guys got to watch me live execute someone trying to do that to me as well. He literally is me. For real, for real.
Okay, you're wrong. No, you just didn't understand the point.
Actually, Ziz, if you're here, I know someone clipped that. Do you have the clip when I, like, told the guy that if he's gonna take me out of context and put words in my mouth, he could just get the fuck out? I want to say it was during the abortion conversation. I feel like that's when it happened. I can't remember exactly, like, what he said during the Gex stream. I don't think it was during the Gex stream, was it? You remember that now? I don't remember exactly, but if there was a clip, Ziz would have it.
That I was making, and because you didn't understand it, you're insulting me and calling me stupid. Fuck you. Get the hell out of here. I hate that.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega cute and wonderful.
Bailey, thank you for the $6, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
You do not care about this guy, but you've yet to see why he's so damn popular? You feel like you're missing something? mmobytes was one of, like, the original MMO information channels. So he got very, very huge off of being, like, the go-to source of information for MMOs. I don't know if, like, he ended up falling off and just putting less effort into how he gave his MMO information, or if he always just had bad information. I don't know. Right? Like, I didn't watch him enough. People would just, like, link me his videos on Terra because it made me pop a fucking blood vessel. And it's like, never cared that he shit on Terra. I don't care that he says it's a bad game, because it was. I would constantly cream about how shit things are in that game. Fucking yell about Jerry. I can talk about Korean spaghetti coding. Like, there's so much shit wrong with Terra. So I don't care if somebody's saying it's a bad game. But I care, like, if they're giving accurate information. You know? Not a liar. You're sure you believe it, just that you're wrong. What? What?
All right, Tectone asked for part 3, so here it is. I'm just going to start off by saying...
Wait, Tectone asked for part 3? Hold on, where did Tectone come into any of this? What's happening? What the fuck?
That this blew up so much over the weekend between asmongold and then Tectone this morning, and then Mr. Sticks himself putting out his video explaining his side of the situation. So I'm just going to clarify these last couple things and move on with my life.
Who the fuck asked for part 3? I don't know, man. What's happening?
So, my problem wasn't with what content people put on the internet. I don't care what you do with your space. It's your content. It could be good. It can be bad. It could be right. It could be wrong. Whatever. Do your thing.
Yeah, this is a fucking click harvest, my dude.
This whole thing about me being upset over the raid situation, I don't even know. I think I fell into that trap while reading the tweets when they said they raided me a few days ago. I raided mmobytes, who I didn't know was Mr. Sticks at the time, when he was playing Blue Protocol. I was playing
This man hates mmobytes so much and didn't even know his original name. He only knew him as fucking Mr. Sticks. What the hell? How are you gonna hit him with the educate yourself? Hadley, around the 3-hour 46-minute mark. Hold on a second. 3-hour 46-minute. Don't say that. Eat breakfast this morning. I didn't eat breakfast, but if I did, I would have eaten some egg. I also didn't eat breakfast today. Man, I got this onion jack cheese again. God, onion jack cheese is so good. I kind of want to combine onion jack and pepper jack in the same sandwich. Egg with cheese. Egg. Alzheimer's runs in your family. You're mortified. Thankfully, there's no later in life cognitive diseases that run in my family. But that doesn't mean I can't be the first one. You were delivered early, but you're also a C-section. Does that mean you were an early abortion? I will never forget when we were having an abortion conversation and some absolute fucking brainlet in the chat was trying to say that C-sections are abortions too because they're terminating the pregnancy. I don't think this is when I banned someone, is it? Giving birth is not terminating pregnancy. What the fuck is wrong with you? And they kept arguing it. I just like, I please. That was such a trip. Yeah, I don't think this is when I banned someone. Damn, I guess we're all failed abortions. The ban one was from a conversation about circumcision. Was it circumcision? We talk about so much shit here. Was it circumcision? Was it? Oh, it was! It was about circumcision, because the guy was trying to say that, like, I actually supported circumcision because I said, like, I wasn't going to comment on people's religions who still have it as, like, a fucking thing. I was like, I literally said that, like, I was against circumcision and I wasn't going to have that happen to my child. But, like, I didn't feel comfortable commenting on people's religions who have it as, like, a requirement thing. And then that guy was like, well, that means you support it. You are a supporter of this thing. And I was like, yeah, I'm just not going to deal with this guy. I'm just not going to deal with this guy. I'm not going to deal with him. And then he gave like a ban appeal that was also like fucking really stupid. Fucking really stupid ban appeal. That was the clip. I don't know where that is though. I don't know where that is. Why is dick skin such a big topic? I know someone clipped that. I know someone clipped it. Appeal, heavy quotations. What was his ban appeal? That if I'm going to ban him for continuing to talk about it, I should ban the other people who continued to talk about it. And I was like, man, this guy has like zero fucking self-awareness if he thinks that is why I dropped the hammer on him. Just ban the tip of him.
Blue Protocol at the time. It was beta time. It was in April. I raided his channel. We had a great conversation, very casual, like streamers do. 2 days later, he raids me back. We have another casual conversation. We move on with our lives. Just recently, I found out that mmobytes is Mr. Sticks. I didn't know that.
Okay.
I don't know
the
how
Tower Fantasy community is upset with him. And the content creator...
You're generally not a big fan of people saying that they speak for the community. Like, you know, are they upset with him? I don't know. I mean, like...
I can agree with this to an extent. And I don't know how prolific of a content creator the little whale guy here is. But, like, when I was in my ambassador position for Terra, I would talk to tons of people in the community to get a feel on what they liked in the game, what they'd like to see more of, what kind of cosmetics they wanted brought back, what they were upset with, what like Gameforge could do better. Like, I interacted with tons of people, and so when I would extrapolate and be like, the community doesn't like this thing, the community likes this thing, the community wants more of this thing, it was because I was getting that feedback from people, right? So like, I can understand that being used in certain contexts. I have no idea if this is the context in which Mr. Whaleman has done like reconnaissance or whatever. But, like, we've seen evidence of a couple of other people in the video having issues with mmobytes and how he talks about the content creators, how he handles the stuff as a moderator on the subreddits. Apparently, he's not only a mod for Tower Fantasy, but he's also a mod for Blue Protocol. I feel like those are pretty heavy conflicts of interest. As a content creator, I would not want to be a moderator for any of the games that I'm partnered with and make content for.
I'm sure there's some people that are playing the game that don't like him, but to say the community is upset with him, I don't...
Didn't like what he...
My hatred for mmobytes might be blinding me here, you know? It might be blinding me. I'm much more willing to believe the whale over mmobytes at this point.
Had to say
We
about
Andes,
them.
yeah.
Even if it is their names are, in quotations, a joke. When people get called out for something they say, their first go-to backpedaling argument is, it was just a joke. Calling
true.
people hookers, that's not a joke.
No, that is a joke. Calling people hookers can be a joke. However, the way that mmobytes phrased the joke, the context of the joke, was him shitting on smaller content creators. The context is the problem, not the words that he used, Mr. Ghost Whale. That is where you have failed.
Distasteful.
Jokes can be distasteful. Let's be fair.
Yes.
I think that it's very obvious 9 times out of 10 if somebody is trying to intend something as a joke or not.
Yes.
Just like me telling you to fuck off and saying in a chat at the time that it felt good to tell you to fuck off and that I want to punch you in the face. Should I have said that? Absolutely not.
Yeah, you can tell him to fuck off. That doesn't come across as a joke, especially with the tone that you said it. And escalating to punching in the face, that's a bit much, you know? Like, I can understand the face punching being a joke, because I make jokes about how I'm clairvoyant and I kill journalists. I don't actually kill the journalists. That's just a fun joke to make. So I can understand it. But your tone and the way that you were angry with the man definitely does not make that come off as joking.
This is never the answer.
I just feel like tone, the way that, like...
See?
It's so weird to me to have people that are like trying to microanalyze this kind of stuff, because I feel like any person who's been outside their house in the last 10 years knows exactly where the line is.
But Asmon, how often have both of us been out of our house in the last 10 years?
Am I crazy? I feel like it's so fucking obvious whenever somebody is saying it and acting being serious versus, like, not.
Yes.
So I do apologize for that. But I will stand up and admit when I'm wrong.
It's weird to have people try to microanalyze this. I think he's saying it as, like, it is obvious 9 times out of 10 when someone is joking. Like, the only time it wouldn't be obvious is if you were given, like, an out-of-context clip that's, like, you know, doesn't have the full context of what's happening. When I read ASMR requests, right, I get really into reading them. I try to do them well for you guys. Somebody who sees a clip of me reading a really schizo ASMR request and who doesn't watch my content is not gonna know that I'm, like, reading something and it might not be my actual opinion, right? You know? So, like, I can understand that how some people are just like, well, I want to figure out the context, right? But, like, looking at mmobytes, he wasn't joking. He was shitting on content creators for being smaller than him. Looking at the whale, he wasn't joking. He was angry at mmobytes. Like, I agree with Asmon. It should be pretty obvious. I understand why people want to microanalyze, though.
Okay. And we'll move on.
Okay.
So I'm sorry for that. We'll learn. I won't say it again.
What a good boy.
So the raid thing is just blown out of proportion. I don't even know why that's like a topic of this whole thing. The Tower Fantasy is upset with him because he wasn't logged.
The Tower of Fantasy.
Logged on for 319 days, and he was already posting videos before he even logged on, which, you know.
How do you know the exact amount of days that he was offline? Can you, like, see that when you just, like, search for someone? I don't know how you see that. Like, I know you can usually see it on friends list, but, like, what? Ziz, do you have the clip? Do you have the 145:45? This. Vash, why do you do this to me? Vash! This you piece of shit. I can't buy these shoes. I can't buy these. They're cute as fuck, though.
They're so fucking cute, dude.
Violet Evergarden, the movie. I'm sorry, what? These are shoes based on a movie? These are shoes based on a movie? I'm just like, what? I'm just like, what?
I want the shoe.
Alright, okay, before I ban this guy, I'm gonna say one more thing on the topic. Kirsche should be like, I don't want to force choices, and then supports mutilating babies who didn't choose the mutilation. I am personally against doing that. I am personally against having my son circumcised. I would not do that to my children. However, the people that do it for religious reasons, I feel it would be very weird of me to tell them, your religion is dog shit, your religion isn't real, your God isn't real, and the things you've been doing are terrible in the name of your religion, right? That feels like a really shit thing to say to somebody if I believe in personal liberties. And also, yeah, I get it's kind of hypocritical, because what about the child's choice, right? This is a very gray, murky area that's not going to be solved in a Twitch chat, and I think after I asked to drop the topic, you trying to not only force the topic further, but try to take me so far out of context that it paints me as supporting child mutilation, I don't want you in my chat anymore. You're a piece of shit, you are garbage, get the fuck out. Watched it last month, can confirm! Don't watch Violet
Thank you for
Evergarden.
finding the execution, dear Ziz!
Thank you for finding the execution. This guy's fucking nuts. Topic's so mid, but people go crazy over it, unironically. Is there a clip of me reacting to a clip of me? I'm sure there is, because I've done nostalgia streams before, and people clip the nostalgia streams to sort of get the clipception.
No mods in the chat, ever lucky.
Now we need the ban appeal reading clip. Ziz has work to do.
He could have took facts off of other sources on the internet and made these videos, but in the Tower Fantasies the community's eyes, they wanted to
How do you know that?
see him actually get involved with the game.
How do you know that?
Give the game and the YouTube video an actual real like just a real video. Like,
so he's saying that mmobytes was making those videos without playing the game and just getting his information from secondhand sources, which, like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird if you're going to do an informational video on a game. But, like, again, I'm with Asmongold here, and I said it first. How does he know? How does he know the exact amount of days that mmobytes was offline?
explaining the good and the bad. What like I did. I put up a blue protocol video explaining the good and the bad and what I think would change the game.
I came here for the first time and you find out there's no child mutilation. Well, welcome. We don't mutilate the children. We just send them to the mines. I prefer for them to have black lung and bloody fingers.
I am not a fan of, like, this idea that, like, yes, obviously in order to give strong feedback on a game, you do need to probably play it. But it doesn't take a genius to go and look at the graph and be like, guys, I think this is bad. Well, I think the game isn't doing very well. Because whenever you look at the graph, it's going down.
Well, no, I agree, but, like, if you are going to make a video that's just like, Tower of Fantasy graph go down, booga booga booga, get Tower of Fantasy graph go down, go bad, go down graph, that's gonna be like a 15-second video, right? Like, you want to get into the reasons why it's bad, what the developers have slacked on, what they haven't done, why they've upset the community, why people are leaving. You want to go into the nitty-gritty about what the fuck is wrong with the game if you're making a video on it.
I mean, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. He's asking for morality and creating content. Hating makes much more than a fair review at this point in life.
That's true.
It's not about morality. It's just about, like, it's easy to say, oh, well, you haven't played the game. You don't know what you're talking about. But the problem with this is that it's never correlated to a specific sentence or phrase that was used that was inaccurate.
That's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. When I would have to go through mmobytes videos when I was still playing Terra, I would have his video on screen, and every time he said something that was inaccurate, I would show on screen exactly why it was inaccurate, how easy it would have been for him to get the information himself, either in the game already, and it's just his lack of reading or lack of understanding or lack of IQ, I don't know. Or it's just like a simple Google search. And that is also a failure, right? If you have to Google search something for a game because it is not new player friendly or it's not intuitive, that is a negative point to that game. Do you know anyone that fits the bill? Caveman VTuber. You love spreading misinformation and making hasty conclusion logical fallacies. If I still had my VODs of me disseminating, that's the wrong word, of me dismantling fucking mmobytes and lazy peon videos, those would be public. I would have no problem having those there. Unfortunately, I was not archiving at that point in time, so I do not have those VODs. Maybe we'll see some clips from those VODs in our nostalgia streams. I don't know. Disseminating, like castrating. Disseminating is like distributing. It's another word for distributing, but I don't know, my brain fucking died.
Because I think that if you actually talk about individual things, like you spread misinformation at 6:41.
Yes.
You said, yo,
yes,
bro, this shit was, you said this, that's not true.
Yes.
Because if he's saying that it's dying, I think it's pretty fucking obvious. Am I right?
Yes.
Damn. Do you understand that a game's lifespan is very hot right now? Yeah.
And I 1000% agree. Like, please, if you are, I'm willing to believe, like, again, he's put out so much misinformation that I'm not going to give mmobytes the benefit of the doubt. So I'm willing to believe this whale at face value that mmobytes was giving misinformation. But, like, please show proof. Please show. Because, like, not everyone plays Tower of Fantasy. Not everyone knows who mmobytes is. Not everyone has intricately fucking torn apart his videos like I have in the past. You need to do the same thing. Become me, shiny ghost whale. Pull up mmobytes video. Pull up the evidence of why it's misinformation. Show everyone why he's wrong. Do what I did, if this is the case. And if there's no misinformation, well, good on mmobytes. And Mr. Whale, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I expect everyone to create sugar-baked videos. Well, it's not about that. It's mostly about Styx doing surface-level research, and he's spreading it like it's the full context. See, whenever you say something like that, that phrase has no worth. Because you don't create a foundation for what is surface-level research.
I agree.
What is the full context.
I agree.
You just use these words and expect people to believe you. Like, and again, like, please provide me the context in which this occurred.
Yes.
That would change what his language should have been. And he does. What if he does? Well, then he's wrong. I mean, what do you mean? Do you think I give a fuck? What do you mean? Do you think I care?
It's all
better
fun.
way. But that doesn't get views. So
Let me go back.
Video explaining the good and the bad and what I think would change the game in a better way. But that doesn't get views.
Sir, as one VTuber to another, we both played fucking dead games. There were people who watched me talk about the good and the bad about Terra who didn't even fucking play the game. People will absolutely watch that. You just have to make it entertaining. And I'm like, I'm not trying to, like, not derogatory. Make it entertaining, brackets, not derogatory. I'm not saying you might not be entertaining. I don't know. I don't watch you, Mr. Whale. You're not going to watch this, so my words are just going into the ether. But, like, it's like you have to figure out how to make that content and make it entertaining for people to watch. Like, you can't just expect because you make nice, frilly, positive content, people are going to want to be there. You know, I didn't watch it. I just listened to you do it. Same difference. You didn't need to watch Terra to understand how often I was dying. Terra on console is just as good as the PC version. I will come to your house and cause a reckoning the likes of which Hitler could never achieve.
So this is what he does, and that's fine. if that's what he wants to do. However,
I mean, like, to accuse him of just like to like, oh, he doesn't do it because he's just trying to farm views, etc. I mean, everybody's trying to farm views, but like, how's he trying to farm views if he's uploading it onto his second YouTube channel? Like, I don't know. I mean, is it really that much different?
Well, unlike asmongold, whose second channel isn't monetized, mmobytes is trying to diversify and trying to build a second channel that can be a second source of income, which, good on him. That's not a bad thing. That's not a negative point. It's like, good, do that, please. Keep yourself afloat. Keep making money, right? Like, that's not bad. That's not bad. But it's like, I think asmongold should be able to understand having multiple channels as multiple sources of income, even if he doesn't choose to monetize his secondary channel. Half of your subs are guys reviewing obscure things, but they're done funny. Yeah.
the tower fantasy community is upset with him. I just started playing again recently. I did, in fact, dump 30 grand into the game.
What? What? I'm sorry, come again? What? Now that I know that Mr. Ghost Whale has dumped 30 grand into Tower Fantasy, methinks the lady might protest too much here. Is this motherfucker for real? If I spent 30 grand on a game and I was watching someone else shit on it constantly, I might have a little bit of some buyer's remorse, you know what I'm saying? I might start feeling like I need to hard cope with my financial fucking decisions. Holy shit. The whale was an appropriate animal to choose. Why do people do this? Oh my god.
By the way, how the fuck do you do that? Bro, I C6'd, like, how many characters did I C6 in Tower of Fantasy? Like 5? I C6'd like 5 characters, right? With like maxed out matrices and everything. Like 5 or 6 characters. Like, my nemesis is fucking, like, there's literally nothing you can do to upgrade that character. It is perfect. And guess what? I spent 2.5k. Where the fuck did the other 27
That's a good point. Maybe he got, like, really unlucky on the gacha, but, like, what the fuck? That's more than my tuition. Yeah, 2.5k is also absurd, but that is relatively low when you're talking in whale terms. Like, 2.5k is, like, fucking nothing if you're a whale. Like, absolutely fucking nothing. That's like when I found Tectone, like, my first Tectone video ever was, I'm pretty sure, oh god, I can't remember if it was Alchemy Stars or fucking Arknights, because they blend together. All these gachas blend together in my mind. I was on a depressive gacha binge instead of an alcoholic one. But he was trying to pull for, like, this dragon lady unit. This fucking cute-ass dragon lady with a sword. Arknights or Alchemy Stars, can't remember which one. And he spent, like, fucking 10 or 12k trying to get this one unit. Like, it was absolutely fucking absurd. It was actually crazy. Asmon pays 2.5k, makes it 10 times back. The whale guy is a literal whale. Like, what are you doing to spend that much money on a game like Tower fucking Fantasy? Holy shit. You sure Asmon has the money to blow? Oh no, I'm not saying he doesn't have the money. It's still an astronomical amount to an average person, which is why I was trying to say, like, when you're talking in whale terms, 2.5k is nothing. Maybe Will meant to say 300. Oh my god.
$27,000 go? Where did it go? I can't find, where is it?
Game. I had fun when I played the game. I enjoyed 8 months of the game, but then
How did you spend $30,000 in 8 months? There's not even enough character releases to gacha that many what the fuck were you pulling on? What the fuck? $30,000 in 8 months? This man only played the game for 8 months, and he is, like, this hard defending it against mmobytes? What? My confusion raises with every passing sentence. Techie's Genshin spreadsheet helped you quit Genshin. You felt so bad even though you were free to play. Yeah, I mean, like somebody else in chat said, Tectone does whale as a form of content. So, like, people do donate to him specifically for the purpose of, like, him pulling on stuff in a gacha, but it's still an astronomical amount of money to think about spending.
Enjoyment, needed a break, so I backed away and I just came back.
Okay.
Okay.
I still enjoy the game and I enjoy the community.
That's not.
So he played for 8 months, then he took a break and he just came back. Hasn't how long has Tower of Fantasy been out? I know I played it for like probably 6 or 7 months. He just got really unlucky. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
I'm not sorry for sticking up for my friends when somebody says something out of pocket.
That is the thing that I can agree with. He showed plenty of proof of mmobytes number friending on smaller creators, and that's kind of shitty. That's kind of shitty.
And then claims
Sure. Totally fine.
it as a joke. The VTuber thing, absolutely, I took that too far. It was a more personal reason because of this.
What is this?
Yeah, this is why I would VTube.
Why would you do
and
this?
now I show myself on camera from time
Well,
to time.
congrats. He lost weight. He used to be overweight. Now he's not. Good for him. That's great.
I mean, that's good and that's great, but like, why are you showing face as a VTuber? Why are you doing that, my guy? That's kind of... Why would you do that?
When I don't feel like I VTube now when I don't want to wear my makeup or wear pants. So every once in a while I'll do a flesh tube.
Great.
What I didn't know,
Why?
but I found out through the Asmon React is how people look at gacha games and VTubers in general. I didn't realize there was so much hate for VTubers.
There is.
I feel like my community likes VTubers, but I do.
I will agree with asmongold. His community is far nicer to VTubers than the average normie community. I don't know what it is. People just fucking hate VTubers. Matt Walsh, I want to talk to you about the anime people. Tim Pool, I want to talk to you about the anime people. Alright, I could show you both that anime is not satanic and that we are not all large black men behind our avatars going hee hee ha ha. You're confused, he got involved in drama and then doxed himself. I don't know what's happening. This is like a pretty good case study on how to not handle drama though. His community has to like VTubers. Asmon is engaged to see. He's not engaged to Silvervale! He's not! Don't ruin my life! Collab with Rakita. Yeah, it ain't happening, baby. No way. Matt would love the Kirsche. Maybe it's like a cat. Alex Jones would love the Kirsche. Asmon's chat took a long time to warm up to them. Yeah, that's probably also true. I don't really pay attention to, like, Asmon's chat's opinions, because, like, it's like, whatever, man. I pay attention to Asmon. I'm worried about him and Silver. Have I seen him react to the Japanese VTuber that called him Papa? No, I've seen that reaction. He needs to watch the pizza video. We're perfect.
Also have I mean, there's a lot of people that watch the videos, right? So there's gonna be people in there that don't like VTubers, but I think the vast majority of my content my viewers like VTubers. Well, actually, let me rephrase that again. Most of my community, the vast majority of my community, does not actively dislike VTubers.
That's a good way to phrase it.
Categorical traits of being a VTuber. So it's not like they actively hate VTubers. Now, they might not watch them or whatever, but like they don't dislike them.
Games, I can see why people dislike it, you know? They
it's because like you're donating to a girl and like what if she's not hot? Well, then you're wasting your money. I mean, of course. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's just logical at that point. It's just logical. I don't know. I feel like the hate that VTubers get is kind of weird because especially if you are a streamer yourself and you're trying to make it out like all VTubers are weird and their content is weird and their viewers are weird and it's like, my guy, look in a fucking mirror. How can you as also a content creator like shit on someone for doing basically the same exact thing? used to very much be in the anime, just had an unwarranted bad reputation, and then you actually started a VTuber community and realized that without incredibly thorough hazing, filtering the piss bros from the same people is as hard as filtering government chemicals from tap water. Yeah, but you're gonna get that in, like, any community, right? Like, there's not more piss bros in the anime community than there are in the fleshy people community. The amount of streams that I've done on Clown World degenerate sexual bullshit, the almost 9-hour stream I had with Pippa, where we watched like dog people and horse people and piss babies and whatnot. Like, I don't think anime gives you a higher proclivity to that than a flesh person. Oh no, piss bros. If you think this is bad, look at the ninja drama. I don't know what the fuck is happening with ninja. FleshTube is way more toxic than VTubing. Let's be real. There's literally what we call blood sports that isn't even in VTubing yet. Isn't even in VTubing yet. And if you want to get, like, semantic, you could call the PNG tubers...
You know, people have their opinions.
I hit my space bar. You could call the PNG tuber, like, political commentator people who participated in the blood sports, like, the prehistoric VTubers, if you will. NPC blood sports when? Oh my god. Never forget the time Asmongold dropped by Lumi. Yeah, dropped by Lumi for a very questionable Brazilian joke. We get up to the entertaining shenanigans. Yeah. PNG tubers are boomer VTubers after all. That's how I started. I was like, I kind of like the anomaly. I thought about, you know, maybe not, but I was like, I like the anomaly. I like being a fluffy fox. That's enjoyable. I like it. I can be hella cringe. Flamingo Man is technically a VTuber involved in IBS. That's also true. That's also true and fair. Anomaly! What are you guys saying that back at me? The issue is not so much the number, but the level of acceptance. Anime is still one standard deviation away from normal. VTubers about 1.5. Those who are already unusual are less likely to question and filter other unusual people. See what happens to the queer community. I don't disagree, right? I don't disagree, but also, counterpoint, if you're gonna become a streamer, your life is probably pretty fucking weird in one way or another, right? Like, your life is pretty fucking odd. You have to have some oddities to be any degree of entertaining, right? So if you're a streamer, if you are a streamer who has cultivated a community and you're going to suddenly shit on a different type, right? It's like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, right? Like, I'm gonna shit on lewd people regardless of whether they're a VTuber or a FleshTuber. Their medium of presenting themselves doesn't really matter to me. It's the type of content that they create. So it's strange to me. It's strange to me when someone who does mostly reaction content, mostly rant content, mostly talking about, like, current event kind of content, would then be like, oh, them VTubers are kind of weird. They're kind of weird and their fans are kind of weird. And then it's just like, my guy, are you sure you want to go down that path? I don't think you do. Even the skankiest VTubers can't compete. There's a like, yeah, maybe I'm wording it wrong, because I'm talking about the medium with which people decide to present their content and not the actual content itself. Streamer fans tend to be 1.5 oddity, not just VTubers. Yeah, and it's like, I have a tab for that. Can I find it in a reasonable amount of time? I know it's a Twitter tab. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's this one. A Twitch viewer set my car on fire.
How do I start this? I don't know. How do you even start a video like this? Seriously. I guess I'll start off by saying that the person who did this to me is arrested and the police are handling everything, and that's honestly the most important thing. I'm sure you guys are probably going to be very concerned for me, so I just wanted to let you guys know that first before
I like her hair.
Get into everything else. My life has honestly been insane for the past year and a half. I was dealing with other issues for a long time, like stalker type things, and that's obviously been very draining for me, as you can imagine, and a big reason that I haven't been streaming or posting nearly as much as I used to a few years back. This happened 2 weeks ago when I was on vacation. I was asleep. It was around 2 in the morning, and my mom called me and woke me up.
What the fuck?
She was crying, and I knew
I have my volume
something
cranked as loud as
really
it'll go,
bad had
chat.
happened. And she said, "Someone caught your car on fire. I'm so sorry. I have to go. The police are here." And she was in the house while all this was happening. Obviously, I didn't know what to do. I was very far from home. The only thing I really could do was go look at the cameras on my phone, and that's what I did. I went to look at the cameras, and I saw my car in flames. And that's the first thing I saw. I just couldn't believe that I was watching my car that I worked so hard for just burn. And for somebody to take that from me is very hurtful. And I will never be able to understand that. Thankfully, the cameras caught the guy doing it, and I went back to watch that. I also forgot to mention, traveled around 700 miles to come and do this to me, which makes it so much
Man
worse,
traveled
in my
700
opinion.
miles.
I
Random
watched him
Twitch
put
viewer
a
traveled
brick on the
700
car,
miles to set her car on fire.
And some pot. And he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like he didn't do anything. The next clip after that was the front end of my car engulfed in flames. The firefighters came very quickly, and I'm very thankful for that, because the fire spread to the fence and burnt the side of my house as well, which my mom and animals were inside of. We're all traumatized.
So, like, it really comes across as just kind of weird, kind of strange to me when any fucking flesh tuber tries saying that VTuber fans are fucking crazy and weird and they go way over the top, because it's like, yeah, some of them fucking do, some of them absolutely fucking do, but like, look in your own backyard before you start criticizing fans of a different medium, right? Like, there's crazy fucking people in every fucking community. There's crazy fucking people who watch every kind of streamer. It's not unique to VTubers. And like, even with the idol culture stuff where like stalking is very common, that happens here too. Streamers get stalked all the time. Streamers get attacked when they're doing real life streams, blogging through the streets. Streamers fucking have been swatted a gajillion times. Like, it's not unique to VTubers. It's genuinely not. Are there any flesh tuber equivalents to VT? I would say live stream fails, but I don't think like they allow doxing there. Oh my god, celebrity culture and tabloids are just as bad in some way as VTuber content, and drama is more tame. I mean, maybe. I don't know if I don't know if I have like a ladder of comparing tameness. Kiwi Farms? I wouldn't call Kiwi Farms like normies or like just flesh tuber kind of drama. Cause like they don't even mostly focus on streamers. It's just like lol cows in general. VT doesn't allow doxing either, technically. Do we know what kind of content she does do? The streamer I just showed about the car burning? I have no idea. I don't really care what kind of content she does. Nobody deserves to have somebody stalk them, travel 700 miles, and then set their car on fire. Like, she could literally be doing farting in microphone, Sharpie and pooper content, and I would still have that same fucking take. Is there boards just for regular streamers? No. Whatever she does did not deserve someone burning the car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And like somebody, when she said that she worked hard for the car, somebody in chat said like, work, question mark? Like, what the fuck do you think I do? Alright, like, even if we have different types of content, she and I are both still streamers. We both put in effort. We both put in work into what we are doing. Just in different ways. Just in different ways. What kind of car was it? I don't know. I don't know fucking cars. It looked cute. The difference is that VTubers often have an added layer of anonymity, which makes it harder, for example, to do something like that. I mean, it depends. Some people have, like, really shit OPSEC, you know? It was a Jaguar. Oh, Jaguar. It's like the astronaut chick driving cross country for some good old-fashioned murder. Anonymity? Are you guys gonna just make fun of how I say that? Now you know I go anonymous. Help. It's a chupa thingy? A what? A chupa chup? Managing orphans to get in the mines is a lot of work. Oh my god. You're just saying if you caught me attempting to do that to your car, you would not be found. She wasn't home. I know it's hard to hear her, and I'm gonna turn down the desktop audio before I replay this. She said she wasn't home at the time. Her mom was home. Her mom was home and called her and said that her car was set on fire. So if this guy was like trying to harm the streamer in general, he could have accidentally killed this woman's mother if the house had caught on fire and the mom was like passed out or whatever, you know? If she's well off, you're probably not going to worry as much about her financial situation from having her car burned down, but it still doesn't excuse someone for burning her car down. I mean, I'd still be pissed, right? Like, if I was in the position to have like millions of dollars and that a car burning wouldn't really put a dent in my wallet, it would still be an upsetting thing to have happen, right? Unless I'm some sort of a cuck like that one celebrity who was like, my car's been broken into like 15 times. It's just part of living in a big city. You gotta look at it in a good way. Like sometimes the robber will leave you a little present, like a cool little knife. I'm not gonna be cucked. I'm not gonna be fucking cucked, dude. Ain't no way. Seth Rogen, thank you. How did you have that on fucking tap, Ziz? Holy shit. Jamie, pull that up. There's no fucking way. I've lived here for 20 years. You're nuts. It's lovely here. Don't leave anything valuable in it. It's called living in a big city. You can be mad, but I guess I don't personally view my car as an extension of myself. And I've never really felt violated any of the 15 or so times my car was broken into. Once a guy accidentally left a cool knife in my car, so if it keeps happening, you might get a little treat. It's like, I feel like you have to have that kind of attitude to be like, I don't feel bad because they can afford it. And that's how you become like Seth Rogen. Like, sure, they can afford it, but it still sucks to have happen. Fucking Seth Rogen. The bike cuck comic. Oh god, the bike cuck comic. It is. We went over this like 3 weeks ago. It's still in your browser cache and autocompletes. You type Seth Rogen. Did we? I don't remember this shit. I don't remember when I talk about shit, dude. I was like, alright, I did not go over the cum guzzling VTuber. It's in a tab though.
However,
my community's toxic. No,
I mean, go look at the comments on my page. People just don't like VTubers for no reason. Half the internet wants to punt me as a whale, and the other...
Nah, bro. Like, I've had like 50 different other interactions with VTubers, and none of the other ones have been like that. It was just you.
To be fair, there is a lot of like crazy VTuber hate. Just because we're associated with anime cringe, anime bad, anime lolly, angy brain make, anime! So there's a lot of people that just kind of like hate the VTubing medium. Which again, doesn't really make sense to me because VTubers are basically just streamers but with a different coat of paint. I'm all like, fucking whatever, dude.
I mean, I don't think that's because you're a VTuber. I mean, I do have to say that the educate yourself, it was the juxtaposition that made it so funny, right?
Yes. Fucking yes.
Because he doesn't have like a very deep voice. So it's not like he sounds like a Giga Chad or anything like that. And it's like, but you have him saying like some hardcore shit, like educate yourself, fuck off of our community and all this other stuff, right? And it again, the juxtaposition of like him saying this, and then it's just this little fucking blushing whale dolphin that's doing twirls. That's what made it so fucking funny. And it was it was fucking funny.
It was.
Seem to think it's cute. Either way.
And he knows it's funny. That's why it's his background. By the way, he knows this.
Yeah.
I don't.
People tell me that too. They think it's cute and funny when I get angry because it happens so infrequently. The anger spikes from the Foxu are amusing. I think the reason people don't like VTubers is more because of the toxic part of the fan base and the coom-baiting clipper channels that infect your YouTube feed like harpies when you click a single 9 chances out of 10 unfunny clip or video. I mean, maybe. That could be a possibility of it. I don't really get recommended coom baity clips, and if I do, I haven't been baited into clicking on them. I didn't even know who the fuck Cooksy was. Apparently that's like one of the most prolific clippers in the community, and all they do is coom clip. Same with Pippa, aside from the frequency. I like getting recommended Pippa in my feed. I had a friend tell me that they recently started getting my videos recommended in their YouTube feed. He was like, oh no, you're starting to be less of a who. The algorithm is climbing onto you. Jerry's the greatest person. Fricey, I will flambe you. It's a fad to hate things on the internet, like Nickelback. VTubing is a natural target for angry 14-year-old kids who shouldn't be online. And apparently, you know, really old men.
Don't care. I'm still gonna do what I do. So, I am sorry for stepping out of line and saying that I want to punch Mr. Sticks in the face. And for not doing my video correctly. I literally took 15 minutes, posted this video, and it blew up. I didn't think it was going to blow up. People were talking in a Twitch stream on who's going to call him out for...
Thank you, Azahara. I'm glad that happens. I just wish it wouldn't get your videos monetization struck, because I swear like a fucking lesbian biker. I'm sorry.
The misleading information and the disrespect is what it was. It was more of the content creators didn't like what he had to say, so I stood up, made the video.
I get that.
To bring traction to the light, and
I think also
everybody...
like if you joke around with somebody and the joke makes them uncomfortable or pisses them off, like I don't think that you necessarily have to apologize, but like saying like I didn't mean it that way, chill out, is I think that's enough. Like that's fine, because like I don't want to joke around with somebody and then like, especially somebody I don't know, right? Because like everybody tries to act like, oh well, you know, you should be okay with banter. Yeah, I'm okay with banter. Like the same as I see my friend, like, yo, what's up, bitch?
But it's different when it's someone that's not your friend, right? it's different when it's someone that like you don't know very well, right? It's like if you don't know exactly what you can joke about with someone, it can come off a little bit awkward for both parties, right? For like both people. I'm trying to think of like an example of something like this. Back in the day, Tangerine had like this other lady friend who would come do dungeons with us every so often in Terra, and my ASMR requests have been a feature on this channel for a very long time. And so somebody asked me to do like, you know, the fucking this kind of voice ASMR request, like targeted at that other lady. But I didn't know her very well. I didn't know how comfortable she would be with something like that. So I was just like, hey chat, I understand you wanted this, but I don't feel comfortable doing this because I don't want to like, I don't want to like act lewd towards someone that I don't know very well. And if they wouldn't take it as a joke, like I don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do that.
I've known you since middle school. Like we can talk like that. But if some random person I barely know, some acquaintance comes up to me and talks like that, I'd be like, what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
And so
exactly.
it's like it's an element of social awareness that's like just like people don't know how to navigate that on the internet. A lot of people don't. It's
That's
different.
true.
Yeah, it's different. And it's obviously different. Familiar rudeness from randoms is annoying. Yeah, like what the fuck? You don't know me like that. Stop talking to me like that. Yeah, exactly.
I was like, there's a lot of people that think like they could just immediately do the like the banter kind of stuff with somebody that they don't know very well, and they might not realize it, but it comes off as like really rude and really mean, and oftentimes it's like hard anti-behavior. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Randoms hate. It's that one joke, using joke setting A by mistake when with friend group B. Yeah, pretty much.
He's just looking for an excuse to attack him a mobite because he made a my video game is bad video. Yeah. True.
That's what it feels like at this point. Like again, Mr. Whale, if you had evidence that mmobyte was giving misinformation, then show it. I agree that like as a large content creator and especially as a moderator of a subreddit for a game, you don't dick down other creators. That's bad. But like you didn't need a whole fucking video on it. I mean, I guess you could have done like an expose video, but there wasn't a whole lot of content on that.
It's anonymity. No, I don't think it's that at all. I think people like this is the truth, right? And that's why I try not to take it personally, but sometimes I do. I think everybody does.
It's impossible
But,
not to sometimes.
It's like because somebody watches you like every day, right? And they've been watching you for like a month, a year, 2 years, 5 years, 3 weeks, whatever. And so like in their mind, they know you. And it's like that's parasocial, right? But yeah, that's what happens. And so they act on that, and then maybe they go over the line. It is what it is, right? It's not a big deal, but usually. But yeah, I think it is okay.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I interact quite a bit off of stream with people as well. I've definitely told people when they've like made me feel kind of bad before with comments that they've said. I have no problem saying that to someone. I've done it multiple times. So I was like, I've had people apologize to me, and I'm like, I don't even know what you're apologizing for. I have like absolutely no idea. Like if I've been made to feel like uncomfy, generally I will say something about it. It's just like communication is a good thing. I'm sorry. Funny how parasocial only comes up in regards to VTubers when it applies to streaming in general. Well, I think that's what he was talking about, because he was saying in regards to himself, and asmongold isn't a VTuber, right? I think if anyone understands that parasociality is with all streamers and not just VTubers, it is someone like asmongold. Just saying. Yeah, I get your point, and I think a lot of people kind of feel like it's only with VTubers. But like if you're having like people in your community like sending you nude photos, I feel like that's pretty parasocial, right? Like sorry for all the Coomer ASMR requests. You don't get off on them, you just enjoy watching me die inside whenever I read the messages. I figured it was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Mr. Coomer, man. Your ASMR requests do make me die a little bit on the inside, though. I hope you enjoy that Ziz clips all of them for you. Well, not like clips, but like tags them. I should actually give you guys access to the fucking tagging channels now that I think about it.
Sure.
They took
That's
the
how it
wrong
happens.
thing from it. Calling people hookers and making fun of their names.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just...
It was out of
That's
pocket.
just dumb.
It was dumb. Yeah,
Right?
it was dumb.
Call me a snowflake, soft, whatever. I'm gonna stick up for my friends when I feel like my friends are
Okay.
mistreated. Wrong. And I'm not sorry for that. However, I hope
No,
this
not
whole
like
thing
that,
blows
Zace.
over. I hope everybody can move on with their lives.
We gotta stop
There's
spending money
people
on that game,
involved that
$30,000
are affected because of the video I put out, and that's more of the reason of this video is I do apologize to the people that don't want to be involved, that got involved, and that are now affected and have the light of asmongold and Tectone with the videos in the TOF community. What I did didn't help it.
Bro, I cannot wait for that trial with Tectone. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, like that shit is just gonna be, oh my god.
What is the trial of Tectone?
Like,
What did he do?
That shit is like, I was talking to him about that today. That is going to be so lit.
What did he
Probably
do?
heard it, but
trial,
I
yeah.
mean, bad publicity is still publicity, so
It's not a good idea.
I
Don't
do
go down that
apologize to
route.
the TOF community for that. So that's it. That's my take. I just don't think people should be treated like shit and said crazy shit like that and claim it's a joke. That's my take. Do what you will with it. Punt me. Hug me.
Punt me.
I don't know.
Why would anybody want to
Whatever
punt
you
him?
guys were saying.
I'm gonna
It's
eat
just-
him like the
is what it
marshmallow
is.
he is.
It's true. It is what it is.
Ah! I know this podcast!
It is.
Oh, hold
It's a very good point that he brings up. It is what it is. I mean, I don't think this is really that big of a deal, right?
It's
I mean,
not,
shit.
really.
Like, flesh tube is an actual thing. That just means like a person that uses a webcam. And, like, I think he has a point with, like, getting mad about him calling them hookers. Yeah, sure, but...
He showed more than that one clip about, like, mmobytes dicking down on smaller creators than him. I don't think that's a good look when you're a moderator of a community. Like, fucking end of with that. It's like, if there's multiple instances of it...
I think a lot of people defend gacha games because they've invested a lot of money into the gacha game. It's the same as like people defend NFTs. They're like, no, bro, NFTs are going to the moon.
They're the
And what's their
future, bro.
profile picture? An NFT. You know, it's just like people they wanna feel good about spending their money on stupid shit, right? And Again, it's a perspective that's not coming from an objective place. It's not coming from...
I think it's kind of ironic that a whale is simping for the Japanese. Actually, Tower of Fantasy is a Chinese video game. You fucking racist. Check your privilege.
Anything that is authentic. This is just, you feel a certain way and you work back logically to make it make sense. And every time that happens, usually it's left a little bit wanting. And I think this is an example of that. Most gacha players are brain rotted. Here's the thing, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. $30,000, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I maxed out my character. I was in the top 3 of the fucking bygone phantasm in this game.
I hope he just misspoke and meant like 3,000, right? Like, I hope he meant 3,000 and then accidentally said 30. That's my cope.
On the leaderboards on like 3 different things. I was one of the first people to be max level in the game. Like, every single fucking time they increased the cap. Like, I was a god and I spent less than fucking $3,000. How the fuck do you spend $30,000 in this game? I was a god. How is it possible? I don't understand. If I spent $30,000 in the game, I feel like I would own the entire company. I would have beaten the game.
That's true.
The game has had a lot of characters since then. Each character took me about... How much did it take?
The whale said that he only played for 8 months and then took a break and just recently came back. He spent $30,000 in 8 months. How? He said 30K in another video. You watched more of the whale's videos?
Hey, how much money did it take for me to get each character? Like $700. Like, I'd say on average $700 to get each character leveled up. And so if it's $700 to $1,000, that's like 20 characters. There's no way they had 20 characters. There's new upgrade materials.
Yeah, I need a whale too. Let's fucking go.
Now. Ooh. I suggest you create a Judge Judy stream.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like that still blows my fucking mind. I've seen a few people mention it. I try not to talk about like the clipping and tagging stuff like too publicly because it's like back end stuff. It's not interesting, you know. But like the tagging channels will like never be public, ever. They will like never be completely public unless I'm on YouTube. That's the only time they will be public because like the way the algorithm works on YouTube and Twitch are 2 different things. Twitch has like a real clipping system. Twitch clips are better than tags. YouTube does not have a real clipping system. They do not push clips. They do not have an algorithm for clips. Tags are better on YouTube than clips. I'm a little tired of having to repeat that so many times. If you stream on Twitch, clips are better than tags. Tags are only there for the VOD for when it goes on YouTube. Tags are only useful for like the editors who are editing content prior to that VOD going up on YouTube. Clips on YouTube, on the other hand, are absolutely fucking worthless. There's no algorithm, there's no marketing, nobody's gonna view that fucking clip. You take it and it's gone. Like, it doesn't matter. That's why tags are useful on YouTube. A bunch of people reacted in shock to Kirsche mentioning the coom taster. Don't they follow you on Twitter? I don't usually post about coom tasting on Twitter. The fuck is a tag? When you go to a YouTube video and there are like timestamps for you to click on that take you to specific spots in the video, those are tags. Those are tags. I'm gonna have to repeat it 100 more times. I'm sick of repeating it. I'm sick of repeating it. You hope they follow me. What the heck? I hope they don't. I didn't see if they did. I didn't see if they did, but I can bet I'm probably not followed. Right? Like, I only even noticed this because, like, several people were posting about this weird Kumi boy. Fucking, she wanted a friend with benefits relationship and thought that would be made up of only people with great moral fiber. VTuber and anime fans who spend all day jacking off to the most fucked up hentai you can imagine, moralizing over actual real-life people being comfortable and open about their sexuality. You can't make this shit up. Weird Kumi boy is your rap name. I'm a little confused at how, like, this guy, first of all, gets off on saying VTuber and anime fan spend all day jacking off to fucked up hentai. But they're worse because they do it in their own homes instead of putting it on public display, like people on YouTube doing their fetish content. Like, what? Those fucking messy cornstarch eating videos? What the fuck are those? What the fuck is that shit? What if I like type into Google? What if I type into Google like messy playtime cornstarch happy paint gaga. All right, what if I type that in and I click videos? What if I type that in and I click videos? Maybe I went a little too far. Here, I can't read this. This is like a Brazilian talking to Lady Gaga. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What is this? What is this? Discover more Facebook videos. I don't think I will. What is this? What is this?
Wiki, wiki. Hey! Okay.
Oh, they're drowning it. Why are they drowning the Garden of Bonbon character?
What? Oh boy!
What the fuck is happening? Alright. There's no way you could convince me that they used an axe on that lock and the lock didn't actually unlock. They actually animated a fucking lockpicking minigame in this weird ass video. What the fuck? You lost a lot of respect for me for remembering where that character is from? Why? I liked the Leah stream! Yeah, this is for kids! What the fuck? Hell no. This is called Horrible Magic Show. Huggy Wuggy is so sad with Magician. Five Nights at Freddy Poppy Playtime Animation. What is Mob Entertainment? Barm Sam Bung Dengan Mob Entertainment D Facebook. What the fuck language is this in? Poppy Playtime is a survival. Oh, they actually just tagged the developer? What the fuck? Papercraft do it yourself? What is this? How to save baby blue from green? Animation? What is this? Why is this 31 fucking minutes? Why is this a 31 fucking minute video?
Huh?
Oh, it's a slave.
Oh.
What the? Oh, I was right. I love child labor.
Oh. Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Didn't even mark safe for kids. Huh? It doesn't have the YouTube Kids flag on it, so that's good. Hold on. Among Us stop motion and all of its videos are directed to a mature audience that is over 13 within the meaning of the title 16 CFR subsection 13 or 312.2 of the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act and is not intended for children under 13 years old. A mature audience that is over 13! I don't think they know what a mature audience is! What is this clown world? Probably AI sewage. Oh my god, he's whipping the child slave! Oh, he really is just like a VTuber. When I get beat up and sad, you just give me head pets. What the fuck? Povidone iodine? What the fuck?
What the hell?
Wait, didn't you just use that? Why are you doing another one? This is awful.
Stop.
What the fuck is happening?
Hey, you!
You can't vacuum up clay. What is happening? Why are you setting that child's nose on fire? Why does the child have so much nose hair? That's what my brain looks like too. Oh, it's his torso? What is that? Oh, okay. Oh. What the fuck is going on, chat? Why did they just do that with a seashell?
Shut up!
Okay, magic. Okay. Alright, I don't know what the fuck that segment was. This is what cocaine looks like.
Close the broken cycle. Okay. Goodbye.
Huh? What the actual fuck? This is a goddamn fever dream. Not the seashell on the feet! What is happening?
Huh? You can give me back,
I beg of you, please stop this absolute torture. I cannot handle this tonight.
Oh, it's Saddam Hussein! They made a Saddam Hussein joke! I don't know what this is. Are those noodles? I can't tell. Please, for the love of God, torture us any other way. Oh my god. Is this an incredibly cursed version of Trauma Center? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I was trying to find fetish content. And I somehow found this instead.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
I somehow found this instead. I don't really know what's happening, chat. It's not a bit anymore. You can feel your brain melting in real time. What the actual fuck? Yeah, see, look, I did messy, playtime, cornstarch, happy, paint, gaga. Maybe I needed to, like, remove the other part of that, right? If I want it to be more fetishy, messy, playtime, cornstarch, eating, fluffing, maybe. Yeah. So these are the videos. These are the videos that I'm wanting to watch. And then there's like kinetic sand videos down below. But like this is what I was trying to find, and unfortunately I swung a little too far into one direction. We watched this woman. We watched her in a different video actually. This was I remember this filter. I remember this. So like when we were first going down the cornstarch and baby powder eating cornhole before, I did not think this was fetish content. I was like, there's no way. Who's gonna get off on this? Apparently like the baby people do. Apparently this is fetish content. A fucking baby powder paradise, she said. Look at how much baby powder she put in her mouth at once. This is so much better than the last video. Isn't that stuff cancerous? I don't know. I don't use baby powder. I know there was a lawsuit previously. This is the Vibe Hour featuring eating baby powder. Does she have pica? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I can feel it drying out my mouth. Imagine trying to breathe while you're chewing this shit. But like they just like continuously eat it. Tune on, turn on, tune in, log off. It's just like, who is this for? How does this have 7.2k views? Join this channel to get access to perks. Crunching with Shay. I was just like, at least you can understand this. Still, why though? There's a weird fetish going on YouTube. Men uploading videos of themselves smoking tons of cigarettes and slowly dying over the years. What the fuck? This woman probably steps on puppies and kittens. I feel like this is something you would see in like an indie horror game, right? Like this would just be something that comes on like a cursed television that you have to watch. Well, there's like spooky music. Good vibes only, by the way. Is eating baby powder a fetish, though? I didn't think so. But apparently it is. Apparently, like, the way that they make the content messy, apparently that's when it stops being, like, they're eating it for fun, and it's actually, like, fetish. Oh god, I hate that noise. Oh god, it sounds like styrofoam. Oh god. Oh god. What? It's not even that crunchy! It was crunchier when you were breaking the piece off! Like, that's not even that crunchy! Oh, what is BP eating? Let's go to this woman. Oh, she kinda looks like dollar store Missy Elliott. The way she's wearing her hoodie and her nails, her eyeshadow, her hair. God, I fucking love Missy Elliott. It sounds like those really cheap winter jackets that your parents would make you wear that kind of made you feel like you were wearing a giant marshmallow and you couldn't move very well. That's what this sounds like. What the fuck? See? That was the fetish content. Oh my god, this woman is just like exploding these fucking nuggets. What is happening?
Ah! I love those kitty balls! I have those! They're hard to find though. I wish I had more of them. I don't have enough of the kitty balls.
Argo and cream. What's the cream part? Do you use lotion or like actual cream? Stop reporting greatness. Do I also have talc powder? No, I do not. Ah! It's just like, what? Oh my gosh, she is scoping it! She said, fuck the spoon! Not gonna lie, I'm muted. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, they're piercings. Okay, they're piercings. I was like, what the fuck is on this woman's lips? I almost had like a fucking heart attack. Sounds like people walking on snow. Yeah, if you think about it that way, it's not so bad. Ah, it's just walking. I'm gonna play this without video one day and just like give the walking in the snow ambiance. It's mostly carbs, I guess. Ah, help. How to make oobleck. If I click on enough of these cornstarch videos, surely it will recommend me more of them, right? Crunchy soft chunks, messy cornstarch, the zoomer shit. Trying Maziana, Argo Davis, and Masiena cornstarch. Why does she have the pog face? Oh, that fucking Biden featuring Trump video is stalking me! This woman looks like a fucking cave person. Now I know how to get snow walking sound effects for my next ASMR. Oh my god. Freedom Rock! Alright, we're not gonna watch this woman because she doesn't know how to handle audio setups. Who's the pog woman?
Hey YouTube, so this is the raw and uncut me, and I just want to say I literally love my hair.
Okay.
So in this episode, this is just gonna be a video with no edits, none of that. Don't mind motherfucking why I've been living in this house for
no edits.
I'm gonna try this cornstarch chunks because I've never so I could do this. Before I still would do it, man. I can't talk because my mom had me. But let me just shut the fuck up.
Takes her like half the video to like. Okay, we missed one. That's why I jumped past one. Okay, I was like, it took her half the video to open one of them.
One day I just woke up and just started.
You don't think she knows how to edit? Well, neither do I. So you know.
So we have straws in each of them. I'm gonna get my thumb now.
Wait, you can't eat powder with a straw. What are you doing?
I should have did that.
There's no way she's about to suck powder through a straw.
Real question, why are all to most of them African American women?
Okay, so we're gonna try
Is that part of the fetish?
What the fuck?
Mmm. Mmm.
How?
Mmm.
Is the smoke alarm beeping? I can't hear it.
We're gonna try this nasty shit. Mmm. I rate that a 10 out of 10.
Mmm. Cornstarch, yum. balloon. Yum, cornstarch. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 cornstarch, yum. Thank you, mango. Cornstarch, yum. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Gang, gang. Gang, gang, cornstarch, yum.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Silly woman.
I hate Argo so much. It just got this weird taste.
Now I have to keep watching because I want to hear the smoke alarm.
Bitch, cornstarch got a weird taste. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up. My favorite. This is my all-time favorite. I'm trying this because I've been waiting to open this.
Is the way that she has like a favorite cornstarch brand the way that I have a favorite ketchup brand?
But I'm trying to show motherfuckers. I'm trying to show. Yeah, I'm just trying to show people. Because motherfuckers really think I sit up here and eat cornstarch for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This is my snack.
I don't wanna.
I legitimately cannot hear the smoke detector beep. You guys, are you gaslighting me?
But I'm not gonna lie.
Oh god.
And I think that's a good thing. You know, as you gotta keep doing something that you really are not the best. Eating cornstarch is not bad. Just don't swallow it all the time. And don't eat.
Okay, I've cranked my volume, chat.
Like, I have a box of cornstarch that don't last me a month or a month and a half. I mean, shit
There was a
lasts
beep
longer,
rewind.
But, like, it really are not the best. Eating cornstarch is not bad. Just don't swallow it all the time. And don't eat a box or 2 boxes in a day. Like, I have a box of cornstarch that don't last me a month or a month and a half.
Go back to the choke.
I mean, shit lasts longer, but for the most part, I'm doing that emergency. But I'm not gonna lie. The more I eat cornstarch, the more I don't like it. And
I heard it! Okay, I heard the beep. I heard the beep.
Now
I need to play like Where's Waldo, but instead of Where's Waldo, it's where's the fire alarm beep?
A box or 2 boxes in a day. Like, I have a box of cornstarch that don't last me
Tone
a
of her
month or a
voice
month and a half.
sounds like
I mean,
she's
shit like-
got some extreme anxiety eating the stuff as cope. She sounds like me, for real, for real. Thank you for making your world weird as fuck. You're welcome! I accuse you of gaslighting? Well, yeah, your chat. Gaslighting is part of what you do. That's just what you do, chat. How did we get back to the cornstarch? Oh yeah, we were talking about the weird fucking coom eating guy. The smoke detector beep is a rabbit hole. Go down it. We're gonna have to do some of my allotted tangent time come Friday is gonna have to go to finding smoke detectors. Are there like compilations of like people talking into their phone camera where it's like you literally have to find the smoke detectors, right? Like you know those Vine compilations for you laugh you lose, but instead of you laugh you lose, it's like a 15-minute compilation of a whole bunch of different streamers talking into their phone, and some of them have fire alarm beeps and some of them don't. And then you have to like find all of the fire alarm beeps. Almost definitely. Chat, if you can find me one of those, please fucking do. Please fucking do. Adam Carolla's podcast has sections of the host getting mad at their callers' beeps. We never gaslight, but you can just leave the relationship if they cheat. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Do not go down that rabbit hole, you'll get in trouble. I still don't know what to do about the last VOD. I think I might leave it unlisted, but then just like post the link in my Discord. So it can't be publicly found, but at least you guys will have it. Can do one better. There's a song by James Earl Jones. You can hear the smoke alarm beat at least twice in it. There's no way. There's no way. I just have like bad hearing, I guess, because I had to like crank my fucking volume to hear that beep, dude. I had to fucking crank it. Just blur the video for that section. But that's no fun. That's That's disgusting. I already thought it was weird when Amazon recommended clay for eating when you were searching molding clay. I love reading Amazon reviews. Do a hearing tone test. Oh no. Somebody replied to this like coom eating VTuber with like their VTuber channel views where they review the semen cookbook. I've talked about Natural Harvest so many times on this channel, and I've talked about my friend. I've talked about my friend who is a functional member of society, has a wife, has a daughter, but he also tried the semen cookbook. The first time he wanted to try it, he made the mistake of freezing his semen. You don't do that, because when you go to de-thaw your semen, it will separate and coagulate and be completely unusable for cooking, I am told that by this man. But he needed to save up a large amount of semen in order to make the stuff in the cookbook. So he thought freezing it would be the go-to thing to do. You just gotta keep it in the fridge. Just keep it in the fridge. Not the book of semenology. So yeah, this doesn't surprise me that there is a VTuber that does this. What does surprise me is that people... He's not a V-tweeter. Do you see the views on these videos? 20,000 views, 22,000 views, 29,000 views, 38,000, 62,000, 211,000. This man has a massive fucking audience for his semen cookbook reviews. These vids doing numbers. Yeah. That's why his response is just tell me more. Like, yeah, he's hypocritical for what he said over here, because it's like, he's fucking degenerate as shit. He's degenerate as shit, but look at that fucking audience, man. This dude's bigger than me. So you're jumping on semenology? I don't have semen to do the semenology. I'd have to, like, kidnap someone and milk them. Like a farm animal. Got a brainlet eats their own spagoo. That's whack. Going to recommend him do the placenta eating videos? That's true. I'd watch that. This you? Hi, I made a 3-hour video of me going through every single recipe in the semen cookbook featuring an interview with the author. Watch the whole thing here. You see he has a giant tub. It's literally my pinned tweet, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's me, yeah? Because I need to put both side by side to point out the hypocrisy. This guy said, I still don't understand what one has to do with the other or how I'm being hypocritical. So this guy is just like a room temp IQ fucking coomer, I suppose. That's weird that he's being called out by this Vera Magus person. I might be getting them confused, and if I am getting them confused, I'm fucking sorry. But like, I feel like this Vera Magus person had a bunch of tweets during the fucking Hogwarts Legends drama. I feel like I've seen them in a compilation of shit. This dude is delusional. Yeah, that's like when the coom hits you too hard, baby. You might have a massive audience, but your IQ does not match your numbers, friend. He's below. If you had a girl who was into you because she wanted to use that for cooking, you'd be too afraid of the person to be around them. That's you in 2 years. I mean, maybe if you keep consuming large amounts of coom tubers. Permission to vomit. Permission granted, soldier. Imagine some yandere chick kidnapping you just to use your nut to cook with. If I consume enough of your seed, you'll be a part of me. You'll be intrinsically entwined in every fiber of my being. You won't be able to leave me then. Who else would be that close to you? No one. You'll be in my blood, in my skin, inside of every cell that makes me me.
Shut up! Silly
You'll
woman.
be a part of me. Isn't that wonderful? Wouldn't you love that? Having someone so devoted to you. I feel like that would just escalate to cannibalism. Maybe, depending on the country. Stop, it's creepy and appealing. Can only stop her with the powerful truth. Oh my god.
Silly woman.
Yeah, no, guy's hypocritical and definitely fun to laugh at, because, like, how the fuck are you gonna put out a picture of yourself wearing a cum mask. And like, you know, me talking about this is probably going to be giving him this hit of dopamine. Because you know this guy is into fucking humiliation. You don't wear a fucking ski mask with the word cum written on it if you're not into getting absolutely fucking humiliated by everyone around you and beating off to it. Does she even love you if she doesn't use your semen as a recipe for her food? That's true. If she's not using your baby gravy as actually gravy on her mashed potatoes, is she really even your wife? Where's my ski mask with cum written on it? VTuber asset. I don't want one of those. You're looking forward to the inevitable decade in review documentary of the 2020s in another 10 years. The skeet mask. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I woke up to a bunch of dudes with unwashed asses in my replies thinking that they're totally owning me by screen capping my own YouTube channel and sending it to their followers like, isn't this shit so gross and weird? And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. I feel like there's a huge difference between Pippa and I looking at people doing gross and weird things and laughing at them and being like, wow, how silly is Clown World? Holy shit. And this man actually ingesting semen and then wiggling out like that stick figure comet and being like, ha ha, I was only pretending to be retarded. That's the whole point. Watch me drink some more semen. It's just a joke, bro. Like, silly is an understatement. Jesus Christ. Mr. President, a second Adam 22 has hit the towers. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Someone please help me understand. I'm actually so confused what point any of these dummies are trying to make. He's lying. There's no way. He's not dumb. He knows the point people are trying to make, but he gets off on the humiliation and of the people calling him like a useless piece of shit. He gets off on the people watching this and laughing at him. He is blowing the biggest load he has blowed in years because he's getting so much attention from people laughing at him. Drink the cum to own the chuds. Jesus Christ. He's about to fill up another jar. He's gonna have so much cum, he's gonna make a Thanksgiving feast for the local orphanage. I love when internet cowards think they're doing something, but it's nothing but free promotion. Like, literally, I genuinely don't know how to respond because I'm like, you guys realize your reaction is exactly the point. He gets off on it! Getting flashbacks to the pastor rants that claimed Starbucks is putting semen in their coffee. You were generalizing an entire group of people and accusing them based on things you do to justify your own depravity. Kindly go to hell. Fucking cry more, loser. See, this is the kind of person. This is the kind. I'm being bad right now. I'm touching the shit. I shouldn't be doing this because this is what he wants. Every time we talk about this fucking semen-eating freak, he's gonna get happier. This is the kind of cow tipping you don't participate in. I'm sorry, chat. This is amazing. This is the kind of person you take for a helicopter ride. That's true. He can't be dumb. He makes the perfect cum brulee every time. Honey, for our anniversary, I don't want to cook dinner tonight. Can you make me a great cum brulee? I want to feel you inside of me in a different way tonight. Embarrassing, he gonna cum? You remember reading an article years ago where a woman convinced her boyfriend to eat oranges every day for a year so his semen would taste different, and to her surprise, it did change the flavor after eating orange for a year, though he did develop some internal problems. How many fucking orange was he having to eat? Like, that's crazy. You don't need to change your diet that drastically, dude. Just swallow. Chat, I've told you so many times. It hits different when it's directly from the tap. Maybe I shouldn't talk like that and say those things. That sounds less like a joke. I'm not findom, chat! Stop giving him more masturbation material. No, masturbation material's making fun of him. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Please don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was too far. You really should. I'm sorry, chat! The findom starts early. No findom! Help! I need your water. He's coming and you being mad at him makes him come more. So who's winning? Well, that's why I'm not mad. I fucking called it though. I was like, this dude's just getting off on this. And then he admitted to it. He admitted it! Okay. Alright, let's see. Do I have time? Do I have time to do a couple of ASMR requests today? Man, chat. I wanted to get through tabs, but I tangented on so much stuff that wasn't even in the tabs. I never got to the tabs. The tabs are eternal. The tabs will never leave us. I'm gonna have to actually try doing some fucking speed running if I'm only gonna get an hour at a time. As long as none of it ever makes it into a woman, technically us. So let's stay winning. What the hell? What if asmongold prefers the femdom? I hope not. Because I can't be dominant. I just don't have it in me. I can't do it. You have time to do at least Boggy's ASMR? If that was a little clitty one, I'm rejecting that. I saw something with like a clitty in it. I'm not saying that one, dude. I'm not saying that one. Sing it like a song? No, rejected. I don't sing. She hates Boggy. I like this one. Like I've been collecting chromosomes. I don't know how to collect chromosomes. I don't have enough of them. Maybe I could just try doing the like, hey you guys thing, right? You guys seem to think that was pretty weird. You guys seem to think that was pretty weird. Hold on, I gotta take off my headset for that. Because my headset falls off. My headset falls off when I do that. Oh god. Oh god, my hair. Okay. Crush my Kirsche with a rock I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Did that work? Did I sound caveman enough? Did I do it? Yeah. Yay, I did it. Dude, you're gonna return to fucking Kirsches. That's just wrong. I don't like talking about those things, alright? I'm not indulging you in your weird fetish where you and Chip go back and forth thug posting and fucking each other. I'm not facilitating your weird Chip and luscious fucking fetish live on my stream. Get rejected, cunt. If you hang around Downies, maybe they will drop their extra chromosomes and I can pick them up. It's like a rare loot spawn. I'll have to wait for them to go into like a fit of tard rage and attack somebody else because that's when they'll drop them, you know? You can't actually fight them yourself because like first of all you can't win. Second of all, you'll look like an asshole. So you have to wait for them to start attacking someone else and then the loot will just fall off of them. It's so perfect. Not only Unga Bunga but entire chakalaka. Chakalaka, 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 Unga Bunga, chakalaka, Unga Bunga, chakalaka. Plus no rock. I don't have a rock. I used to have shiny rock collections, but I don't have those anymore. Jesus Christ. We get to make her do tweets. Yeah, but it's expensive to make me do tweets. And I did say within TOS and no porn. I thought of this ahead of time. So no pornographic tweets. No pornographic sexy role plays. None of the fucking, I don't want to see you guys being like, I'm going to touch a mermaid in her private no-no spots later tonight. I just wanted to let all of you in my Twitter family know so you can touch yourselves thinking of me touching the mermaid. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. All right. How about just pretending to be into pet play? What the fuck? I don't want to put on the horse gimp costume. I need to at Sam Hyde. Oh my god. I know. What else do we have here? What else do we have? I feel like I barely know you anymore. First, you defended Fruit, and then almost defended Hassan. Now, mmobytes? You've changed, Kirsche. You've changed. Holy shit. In the style of a click voice bird. I don't know what that is. Give that woman the Oscar. Oh my god. You're tearing me apart, Kirsche. It was really good. Hey, thanks. A click voice bird. I don't know what is that, like the like that? Yes? No, I can't do that for an extended period of time. Suction cupping my tongue to the top of my mouth is harder. It's hard. Horse walk, that's Ugandan knuckles. I will show you the way. My queen. I did not clip her. I did not. Can I just do the lines then? I mean, if I was gonna do it without knowing what like a fucking sucky bird was, I'd probably be like, suck, that sounds like a bird, right? That sounds like a bird. What the fuck is happening? It sounds like an abused parrot. That was great as hell. I'm actually secretly just a bird in a fox costume. I'm crying. Oh god. Sounds like a bird of paradise. I love bird. The sleep deprivation is getting to her. I need more sleep. Holy shit. Veggie Tail Skylar? Oh, I see. Okay. You just sit there and finish Veggie Tail, Skylar. I gotta be right back. Mommy's gonna flatline a bitch. Turns out Kirsche is Pippa's bird prisoner. Shh, don't give out secrets like that. Foxwoman is actually 6 birds in disguise. How the fuck am I gonna do a donathon if I'm already this loopy? You guys are not prepared. You guys are not prepared for the amount of loop, lack of brain cells, and the periods of quiet time that I will need to recover. And then when I'm laying in bed and I have to like pontificate, you don't want that, chat. You don't want me to be laying in bed trying to go to sleep and then just relaying my thoughts to you as I lay there. You don't want that. Will I be your pretty burb? I'm a pretty burb. Pretty burb. Intrusive thoughts go. God damn. Sly Cooper 3. Honor Among Thieves. I don't know what that is. That sounds like a porn. What the fuck? Normal voice leading into raging. Okay. Hey, it's a pretty good game. Is that the one with the like raccoon that has the I don't know what it's called. It's not a blindfold because he can see through it. It's like a blindfold, but it's not a blindfold because like there's eye holes. The raccoon with the cane. Oh, he has a cane? I don't know that. A fucking mask. Fuck you! It's more than a mask, but it's less because there's less material. Baklava? Isn't that food? Isn't baklava the food? And then it's baklava, that's the head thing? Why do they sound so similar? Why is there a baklava and a baklava? And why is one food and why is one a thing you put on your head? I hate it! I hate that they sound so similar! I don't like that! Baklava's the food, balaclava's the mask. I hate it! Make them stop! Balaclava's the head thing. Fuck them! I hate the words! Balaclava versus baklava. I'm just gonna show up to the bank robbing covered in fucking Greek meat and pastry. One has an extra law. Yeah, just like you, fuckface. Bologna versus bologna. Nobody spells bologna like that with the Y. Baklava's delicious. It is. I love baklava. Just call balaclava ski masks like a normal person. That's a load of baloney. You're a baloney. I don't get it. How do you get angry? You gotta find the match deep inside yourself. You'll light it, and then you'll let the fire burn up your guts and boil your blood! Why is this fox so brain damaged? You kind of have to be. You kind of have to be. To be fair, you need a high amount of brain damage to understand Kirsche Versal. If you say another word, I swear to God, I will slice you into a million little pieces and put those pieces in a fucking box. A glass box that I will display on my fucking mantle. You're gonna make me do bird noises much more often now. I don't know how to bird! Cool. Hey, cool. Whatever name. Why are you like this? The original why are you like this? Hello, chat. Welcome to the Findom stream, where pay pigs shower me in money to show off before my big donathon. You are coming to my donathon, right, chat? If you don't, I'll miss you all. I want to spend my entire day with you, playing games and chatting with all of you cuties. You don't need sleep. You don't need to work or anything else. All you need is me blessing your ears. Isn't that right, Chad? That actually jump scared me. I had to try hard to not
Shut
squeak.
up! Silly woman.
Whatever, Dave. That went wildly off the I was expecting it because of the first sentence to actually lean into the, like, Findom meme. But then it just went to being sweet. Findoms aren't sweet. They step on the pay piggies. Like that he spelled Foxu with a triple X. I was like, well, it's only a double X, but like I can't Foxu. Like it just sounds weird, you know? Joke's on you, I exclusively watch stream at work. In the Cars universe, there is canonically a Car Pope. This confirms the existence of Car Catholicism, Car Jesus, and a Car Bible, and Car Covenants, old and new, and therefore car Judaism. This also suggests many cars are circumcised. Catholicism, if you will. It's not true, my Findom streamer can be really sweet.
It's not Findom! I'm not!
I'll take it off the headset again. Hello, fellow American. This you should vote me. I leave power good. Thank you. Thank you. If you vote me, I'm hot. What? Taxes? They be lower soon. Democratic vote for me is right thing to do. Philadelphia told me so. Do so. Vote. Yes. Ooga, 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 ooga. Soon, TM. Peace. I hate the word. As I hate hell, all Montagues, and thee.
Did I run the script too? I did. I did.
Cobalt Ogre Magus, you know I can't read this without singing. I'm not a sing. I don't sing.
I'm not singing.
So you're gonna get it. You're gonna get scuffed. I almost gamer worded. Holy shit! I'm gonna die on the Dotathon. Sing for us, pretty bird. Hey, boy. You got a pretty mouth. Mermaids are just better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Me Kirsche! Me go see best stream! Me drink tasty, please! Yum! Make me dizzy! Well, see people not in stream! Stream is best! Hate not stream! Punch streamer! The show did stream forever and ever! Just like the song! Back to the second peepa! On me like peepa!
Bingo bango tango mango. What? You kinda, what? Like, I could kinda understand the first part of that, but it just, like, fell apart. What is back to the, oh, back to section 8. Okay, never mind, it makes sense. He's got an ear for music. Was that music? What? Let's play ASMR request your actual insanity. Soon I will be indistinguishable from those weird YouTube videos that you question if they're real or if they're AI. No more pussy. No, none of that. You bitch. Immediate rejection. I do not say that other P word. Leave it as is. It's perfect. It all makes sense now. That's true. That was a weird thing for me to say, but like I understood what he meant.
I bet that if you tried and let go of the nerves, you'd have a good singing voice. I can feel it in my bones.
Snexcom, thank you for the 666. I mean, maybe. I would need a lot of vocal training because I am basically tone deaf. I don't know how to sing in tune with anything or anyhow or whatever, but like, I gotta do some voice reps. We all agreed that the pussy is poggers was a one-time thing? Exactly. Exactly. I'm not saying anything in regards to that again. No, thank you. No. No. All right. I'm gonna be here forever if I keep doing this. I'm gonna have to put a pin in that one. I'm gonna have to pin. We're pinning that. My Discord better not be dying on me. I'm going to see what my moderators have done for me today. Gonna go see. Okay. All right, my Discord was crashing for a minute there, but it recovered. It recovered. Ah! The Simp song says otherwise. I can't sing. Shh. Shh. I was driven by the desire to eat the whale to see how cringe he was. Maybe that's the meter, right? If I feel like eating something, maybe there's something wrong with it. I was driven by the... That's true. That's true. If I want to eat you, that's a bad sign. Not spotty. Oh, thank you for the heckin' clipoo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That is kind of weird. What was I talking about? I was like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, right? Like I'm gonna shit on lewd people. I was like, you bitch. Bye, Toes. Thank you for the clip. You bitch. No. What's this one? What's this one? Right, I was like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, right? Like, wait, what? I'm gonna shit on lewd people. But, bye, Toes. This is the same clip. You the same clip, 2 different titles. I've been bamboozled by my moderators. I've been bamboozled. The second version you clipped was a better loop. Regardless, I was like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, right? Like, I'm gonna shit on lewd people. Regardless, I was like. I think the first one was a better loop. I'm gonna be real. Unless the first one that I played was the second one that you made, in which case, whoops. They were given to me in the incorrect order. I'm gonna get a lot of DMs later. I already get DMs asking if I'm findom. I already get them. Make it stop. Make it stop, dude. One job. One job. Nim can't... Well, we can't talk about Disney today. Ignore that tab. We can't talk about Disney today, but I want to talk about Disney. I want to talk about Disney.
We're lucky.
And their utter failures. I'm gonna do some double ups on thank yous, because, like, I fucking lost track. So, if I didn't thank you, I apologize. I don't know what happened today, but my brain was a literal bouncy ball. Smexcom, thank you for the $5. Binga Banga Tanga Manga, thank you for $2. Smexcom again, thank you for that 666. Thank you. Thank you. Bailey, thank you for the $6 earlier. Proctor, thank you again for the $10. Binga Banga Tanga Manga, thank you for the $1. Binga Banga Tanga Manga, thank you for the $2. Holy Hammer Strike, thank you for the $5. I had a lot of subs today. It's subs. Big subby bubbies. I gotta start. Where is it? Here. Twigga Point, thank you for the 11-month resub. Almost a full year, dude. Thank you. Rick, 4567, thank you for the gift sub to D Major 029. Thank you. Whatever name 001. Big 36-month resub. Thank you. Your cursed ASMRs are back, apparently. Chad, I can explain. Kirsche is a woman, and whenever you had a number next to the text, your brain shuts down. That's true. It's really hard for me to read the fucking messages where they're just like, so-and-so has resubscribed for 6 months. They've been totally subscribed for 12 months. They're on a 4-month streak. I'm just like, what is happening? There's so many numbers here. Oh my god. A Red JC, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. FNYTs, thank you for the 3 months of Perum. Thank you. Graph Bell Tower, thank you for the 8-month resub. Sparks 1911, thank you for the 6 months of Perum. Sao Puetzel, thank you for the 4-month resub. Aussie DXM, thank you for the Perum. Waifu, thank you for the 9-month resub. We had a baby, and I didn't even feel it. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Colgrave, thank you for a gift sub to Radaman. Thank you. Platinum Okami, thank you for the Perum. Mafia of Bananas, thank you for the 22 months of Perum. Thank you. Toxic Ugu, thank you for the 2-month resub. Why do you always open my stream at a weird spot? I don't think it's possible to come into my stream and have it not be a weird spot unless I'm like hard focused on a game. I didn't feel the penis. Why kill the man? Well, if I had the baby, that means I gave birth to the baby without feeling it, which means I don't know what's wrong with me. What kind of drugs was I on, dude? The credit card baby! I didn't say I didn't feel the penis. I said I didn't feel the baby. Giving birth to the baby, chat. Not the man's penis. Don't do the waifu man this way. Don't do him like this. The epidural. Oh, man. This epidural hit different. Can I sniff your chair? Papa Smurf, can I lick your ass? Yay, lick my ass, bitch. On that note, I'm leaving. On that note, thanks for coming to stream. We're gonna raid someone. Who the fuck are we raiding? Who am I? Who's online right now? Whomstead do I have live at this hour at the moment? Oh, there's an Ari. I always like raiding the fluffy alien. We're gonna raid the fucking alien. Ooh, her hair looks like fucking juicy fruit. Not the gum, but like actual juicy fruit, like gummy. I can't say it. I can't say I want to. I want to eat her hair, chat. I want to eat her hair. We're gonna raid Ari. She's very, very cute alien. Very cute alien girl. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, chat. The next time I see you here, you will be chained to me like we're in Married with Children. You can't get rid of me. I'm here 24/7. It's gonna be a wild ride. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Please be patient. I have autism. Thank you for hanging out. 3 Eucalypto, a dude named John, Aaron Crafted the Golden Calf, Aki Blade 14, a Distraction 42, Admiral Billow, Admiral Analytic Mind, Andre Lubuk, Andre Angry Pupil, a Paranoid Panda 83, Auto Sacer, Azihara Channel, Azuzumano 247, Bitos, Bella Crex, Binga Banga Tanga Mango, Blubbatron, Brave SJ, B-Sack Monster, Bumpin' 420, Bushwhacker 2K, C14 Dog, Carbonog 565, Colin Marco, Camp Post, Carbon Fox 0, Catwaffle, Champ Matt, Chav 101, Cobalt Ogre Megas, Coconut Tackle, Conscript Yuki, Copyright TM. Crossbone ×1, Dantran 13, Deadbeat 444, Deceptigoon, Deckard 1986, Devilish Boredom, Disranguy 1997, Drevek, Dr. Foss MD, Etchy Phantom, Amperi, Essen77, Esker Curve, Exern DNA, Fen 64, Ferric Forge, Fighting Foo, Forks, Free Night Porn, Frozen Gale, Frycy, Gamerdude 506, Game of Kev 3010, Gaben, Gelbrandt, Ghost Limb 78, God Pigeon, Goshen 96, Grade 851, Grunt Skull, Henrik Carter, Hikimoto, Holy Hammer Strike, Honor Blinn, Hoppy Hollow, I Am Binary Mind, Icy Bard, Icky 427, Iron Pimpkibis, Jade Mirror, KB9797, Koja Mirror, Krauser 99, Coupon 9, Larsad, Bro, Limes, Lagarde, Logan's Game 123, Lohai, Lord of Ashes, Mangun, Mana Major 15, Macarbiter, McD 1992. I just remembered the name is Mick Arbiter, but I could never stop thinking about you biting cars. Micah 300 921, Mihai 995, Mortified the Penguin, Mr. Boss 1112, Mr. Mimetic Nate the Late 01, Nekubaba, Nerd Whispers, Neutral Hot, Never Enough Ammo 84, Noslin 85, Not Spatio, Nerd Clangs, Out of the Empire, Painfully Averages, Pascal Saucer 15, Pork Roll Terrier, Pugs Go Postal, Pyromaniac 918, Keezy, Rakarius 01, Rage Scholar, Repult, Rasta Lilion, Rave Master J, Razorwind VT, Redox 31415, Revenant 465, Riz Prime, Rubadub 777, Rusted String, Salty Snacks 20, Shh, Shade Thanatos, Shadow Knight, CRB, Skewky, Slanesha Seishi, Smackscom, Some Dude Times 1, Son of Boog, Sour Guape VA, So Zaste, Spicy Picante, Spider God 99, Stray Wolf X, Support to Carry a Sue, Swift Sword, Tempest Traveler, The Smiling Reaper, The User, The Windering Gun, Thundering 25, Tiger Knock VT, Trigger Point, Teaspoon, Tuna Guy 21, Ugly Begstard, UNSC Saratoga, Unusual Heights, Vash PP, Victor Maldian Nod 95,
waifu. Well, wet. I'm an alarmed. Wetchman 23. Wicked Scaly. Wild Red 1905. What's poppin', senpai? Zenlord 1984. Zevs 39808. You Blex. Zapata 0909. Zephyr 102. Zyvold. Holy shit, what the fuck? There's so many people. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you on the day of reckoning, the Donathon. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I hate ironic weaves too. I don't understand it. Of course not. Do you think they look that deep into the crater? Well, you don't even have to. Whoa!